video you want me to react to? Join the Ace Pit Discord right now. Scan the QR code on the screen, hit the entertainment tab, click reactions, and drop it in. Super easy. Submit today. Super easy. We in this thing, man. What's going on, man? Taser gang one time for the Taser gang. Glorious Cinco de Drinko. Sponsored by Cutwater. Get you a Cutwater, man. Get you a Cutwater, man. Stop playing with yourself. You feel me? Shout out to everybody up in this thing, man. How y'all feeling out there? How y'all feeling out there? Cali Tech. Cushed out Joe. Like the live, guys. Like the live. Hey, everybody start this Cinco de Mayo out by pressing a like on the live. Let's get the like train going. I got to put a train noise on here. Hold on, I got something for y'all ass. We going to get the like train going because y'all niggas be acting tight with the damn likes, man. On members only, I don't be tripping. But on the main shit, y'all got to give me them likes, man. Y'all got to give me them likes, man. Let me see if I can find something for y'all. You know what I mean? Nah. Let's go. Gifted 5 memberships. Franco. Shout out Franco, man. 5 gifted from Franco. Hey, I'm saying your name wrong, huh? Francocious 5504, nigga, goddammit. Francocious. Man, shout out to y'all, man. I'm about to have a little sippy sip to get my night going, man. A little strawberry margarita. You know what I'm saying? My woman upstairs making some enchiladas and shit right now. So I'm going to have something nice to eat after the stream, you feel me? Make sure, if y'all like to eat good, that y'all tap in with my boy Papa E in the Discord, man. Papa E, what you got for us tonight, man? We're going to look at it after the third reaction. We're going to see what Papa E got going. You feel me? Make sure y'all tap in. I hope y'all having a beautiful Tuesday, a beautiful Cinco de Mayo. If y'all celebrating, you know what I'm saying? If y'all out and about, I don't know. If y'all chilling at the crib, cooking, or if y'all just chilling, man, having a drink, or just on your downtime, whatever you're doing, man. You know what I'm saying? You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with the Taser gang. You feel me? All right. So I was a little delayed tonight because I didn't have time to go to the Discord this morning and pick out my 7, 8, whatever from the Discord. So I had to do it right now. That's why I'm a little delayed. It's all good. I appreciate y'all patience. Y'all know when I put 7 o'clock, I'm going to come on about 7:15, 7:20 type shit. You know what I mean? Let y'all round up in here. And then everybody going to fall in once they get the alerts and shit. Y'all know how it go. But I picked out 7 good ones, man. I wasn't able to do my, where I take everybody's name individually and post who sent me them. But I did go through the submissions and put green dots next to the ones I picked. So if you want to go on Discord and see if it's a green dot by one of the ones you submitted, that's the ones I'll be reacting to tonight and who submitted. It got a green dot next to your name, the one you submitted, all right? So we got 7 going down tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 good reactions, man. We're going to start high energy with man drags all his friends on a 115-mile-per-hour police chase. We're going to start with there, and then we're going to take it to how police stopped the airport mass shooting. Crazy title, right? All right, boom. Then we're going to go to cops catch a man carrying dismembered Tinder date in a bucket. Sound like some David shit, right? Terrible, man. Rest in peace to Celeste, man. Terrible. And then we're going to go to worried neighbor leads cops to mass killers' bodies. Crazy. This is all for the Taser gang. This is what y'all be submitting. Hey, look, I fuck with the titles, man. If it's captivating, if it's catching, I'm going to click it and I'm going to react to it. Large response after killer ambushes a cop. Let's go. My boy with the one gifted, Franco. I'm going to just call you Franco. Franco with the one gifted. My boy going crazy. Get it going, man. Get it going. Shout out Steezy Breezy. You are now a member. Welcome to the Taser gang. Aviloop. Next is Aviloop. This is Nick Crawley, so this is like one of those mysteries. Thriller mysteries. Aviloop, YouTube's darkest mystery. We're going to see what's going on. I fuck with Nick Crawley content. I'm going to say that for the end. And then we're going to end it on a hour reaction with burglars break into steal. Burglars break into steal but accidentally solve a murder. And that was submitted by my boy Spider-Man. Spider-Man! Let's go. Hey, shout out for the gifted. Another one came through, man. Shout out Franco, you going crazy. Franco going crazy tonight. Let's go, man. I think it's, hey, Fire Fame said, give me a membership. Fire Fame, unfortunately, bro, they can't pick who they want to direct the membership to. It just goes, it randomly selects. I don't know. I feel like YouTube needs to change that. They should change that. Like, if you want to give somebody directly, you should be able to pick who you want to gift. You know what I mean? So hopefully YouTube hear us when we say this. YouTube, please make it to where we can direct gift people. You know, if people see somebody that they fuck with in the chat and they like, oh, I want them to be a member, they can directly just give it to them and not like have to keep trying and see if it goes to them and it doesn't, you know? But it's all good, man. We here. So those are our 7 reactions tonight. Clearly they're all like some thriller shit with killers and mass shootings and dead bodies and all that. So that's what we on. I was looking for some Taser shit. I think we'll say that for Thursday where I got time to go through them. I know, Spider-Man, shout out to you. I saw you sent a gang of Taser shit, but you sent a lot of old shit. Y'all know how I feel. I don't like reacting to shit that's 2 years old, a year old, because a lot of people in here have seen it. A lot of people have seen it already. And, you know, I just don't want to be reacting and people in here spoiling and fucking it up when it's that far out. Like I told y'all, my window is 4 months. Usually, you know, 4 months, we still got a window where everybody ain't seen it. But in like a year, a lot of people have seen it if you're into this type of content, which you are, because you're here every week watching with the Taser Gang. You're here every goddamn week. So I know you fuck with it. Shout out Franco, man, going crazy with the goddamn gifters, man. Appreciate y'all. Don't feel shy, y'all. Join the train. I gotta get my train noise. It's coming soon. My like train. Let me see if I can find something. Hold on, train. They gonna have to, I need something. Somebody make me a train noise or something and put it in Discord. Let me see what's this. That's weak. I don't like that one. Hold on. Train, steam train, what's it? That's weak. Most hated with the gifted. Hey, we gotta find a goddamn oh shit. Spider-Man said don't play the ambush one. It's gonna zap you. Wait. All right. I won't play it then. Goddamn. It's gonna zap me. Let's go, Franco. My boy is going crazy. Yes, sir. The gifted train is going crazy. The gifted train. I changed it from the like trains to the gifted train. Y'all see what I did there? Well, make sure y'all get them likes, man. Give me my goddamn likes, man. Let's do it, man. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna react to it. Spider-Man said don't react to this one.
Sup Pooh and the Taser Gang Psy Medium 100.
What's up, my boy Vinny T? How you doing, man? Hey, so Spider-Man said don't react to the ambush one. All right. I'm not trying to get zapped, brother. So I take your words, Spider-Man. So I'll go through and I'll replace it with something. I'll figure out something. I save everything y'all seeing, so I'll go through the saves and we'll select something together, all right? But let's go ahead. Let's warm up. And let's get it going. Oh, wait. Before I do that, let's do a quick roll call. Let me see who up in here. Right now, I need y'all light the chat up. Light the chat up, Taser Gang. Light the chat up. Who up in this motherfucker? 95 lane change. That 1P. Cushed out Joe. 353X3. What's going on, man? Joe G, what's the deal? First Lady Kia, I see you in the building. Shane Oski is in this motherfucker one time. Cali Tech. Kale Box, what's going on, man? Great one. What's going on, great one? Spider-Man, I see you. Ant Ballin, Pats fan. What's happening, man? From the 206. Class Act Y, Mo Schmobby, Triple Sauce Boss, Walla the Don. Yeah. Hey, Red Akuma. Bam, what's happening, man? Shit. Mile High Stepper, what's happening? I see you. Franco, I see you, my boy. ETC333. What's up with it, big dog? How y'all feeling out there? Gray side. Hold on. Members, hold on. Members, hold on. We gonna see who gonna represent right now. Cause see, they ain't got no tasers. Gray side, y'all don't got no emojis, man. So gray side, y'all gotta represent with the lightning bolts. You know, I put the lightning bolts for everybody, you know, to represent with the gray side. I use the lightning bolts to let y'all know we are one. But then, you know, on the Taser gang, we got the tasers, we got the Taser gang logo, we got the tenderism, taserism logos, we got all that. So I want to do a roll call with the emojis. All right, we're gonna do the gray side with the lightning bolts, the tasers, the zaps, versus the Taser gang with the emojis. All right. So I need y'all to light this motherfucker up, man. On a count of 3, light the chat up, man, and represent. I need the gray side to represent. All lightning bolts, tasers, and zaps in the chat. And I need y'all to go crazy on the member side with the emojis, man. Let's see who up in this motherfucker. Let's go. Why are you gray? Let's go. Light this motherfucker up one time. Represent, man. Gray side, represent. Gray side, gray side. You feel me? Member side, green side, represent up in this motherfucker. Post that meal and shut up.
Host that meal or shut up 400 fire.
Yeah, shout out Papa E, man. Represent right now, man. Drop them emojis right now. Represent, represent. And make sure y'all smash that like, man. It's the like train. It's the like train. It's the like train. Smash that like, motherfucker. Yes, sir. Come on. All right. There y'all go. Look, y'all going crazy this motherfucker. Shout out to the gray side. Why are you gray? Shout out to the gray side. Class Act Y going crazy. West Side LaRon going crazy. 353. Hey, 353, did you just get a membership? Your name was just Gray, wasn't it? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm tripping. Kid MC Fresh, what's going on, man? Get you a green membership, man. By the end of the night, we need Kid McFresh to have a green membership, man. Hopefully he gets one, man. That's our target goal. If Kid MC Fresh get a green membership tonight, I'm going to do an extra reaction. I'm going to do an extra reaction. If Kid MC Fresh get one. You know what I mean? So we're going to put the pressure on my boy, Kid MC Fresh. Remind me of that because I'm going to forget. Somebody, Spider-Man, you good at that. Lady N, you good at that. Kia, you good at that. Remind me of that shit, all right? You feel me? Let's see. Bart 2X917. Yeah, there you go, man. The greens is in this motherfucker for sure. Shout out to the gray side, man. Texas Southern Belle. Shout out Texas Southern Belle, man. She up in here. If y'all missed the members yesterday, man, the homies is crazy. The homies, yeah, y'all are crazy, bro. We did a members only stream, and somehow we got to talking about, you know what I'm saying, when you older, you know, shout out to the old heads in the building. When you older, you know, you're in a 40-plus club, you know what I'm saying, you got to do a little, sometimes you got to be a little more impressive with these bitches and get you a motherfucking boat so you can take the bitches on the water. You know what I mean? That's how you skip past all that young nigga shit. Hey, bitch, I got a boat. You and your homegirls come out, you feel me? We're going to go out on the water, boat, get you a boat. And then shit went left in the chat. They started bringing up twerking, yam, cam. And then next thing you know, First Lady Kia, they try to tell her to twerk. And it got crazy. The members only side be cracking. Shout out to all the members, man. It be cracking, but the homies just burnt the fuck out. You feel me? Hey, y'all know Papa E's meal of the day is going to be tonight. Tuesdays and Thursdays, we do Papa E meal of the day. My boy out here doing this thing. You feel me? So I'm supporting him by giving him his own segment during the show where he gets to showcase his food and what he got going to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Feel free to join in and also put y'all food and what y'all be cooking and dropping in there. And then somebody said, Pun, when you going to drop your food? Well, I'm the next Ghetto Meal. We dropping Do No Ghetto Meal video on Fig Community World. We dropping Ghetto Meals episode tomorrow with Duno. And then next week is PU's Big Uno's Pizzeria. Woo! The Pizzeria. I'm dropping my video next week, man. You feel me? So y'all can see what the PU do in the kitchen, man. I show niggas how to make a pizza real quick in 10 minutes, man. Gas. You feel me? So y'all can check that out. See my skills real quick. I don't be playing no games, nigga. Big for a reason, bitch. You dig what I'm talking about? But yeah, it's up, man. It's up. Vancouver is crazy. Yamcouver. Y'all niggas is crazy, man. Hit the like. It's free. Y'all heard Lady N. Hit the like. Shout out to all the mods in the building, man. We made a lot of new people mods. New mods for those who haven't noticed. You know, we added, like last week, we added like 3 or 4 more mods and shit. So shout out to all the mods up in this thing, man. All right. Now, let's get to it, y'all. We're going to have a good night of reactions. Everybody enjoy themselves. If you at home chilling, it's single day Dranko. Feel free to have a drink with me, man. I'm drinking Cutwaters. Y'all know me. Having a little Cutwaters. I'm going to be watching these reactions, enjoying them with y'all. And, man, having a good time, man. Like the chat up. Make sure y'all engaging in the chat. Make sure y'all going crazy. And let's see right now who holding it down, man. Who holding it down? Who's holding it down? Right now, number 7, the Bagman. Number 6, Mile High Stepper. Number 5, Franco. How is Franco number 5 when he going crazy right now? Franco is going crazy and he at number 5? Nah, no way. Papa E at number 4. Triple Sauce Boss at number 3. Vinny T, shout out Vinny T at number 2. And at number 1 right now, will he hold it down all night? Or will his position be snatched up by the end of the night? Time will tell. Cushed out Joe. Cushed out Joe. I don't know. My predictions, I think Franco is going to be number 1 by the end of the night, man. At the rate he's going right now. But y'all know how this shit goes. Shanovsky might come through and shut it down. You feel me? You never know who's going to come through in this motherfucker and shut it down, man. That's what I love about the Taser game. You never know who's going to come through in this motherfucker and go crazy and get that number 1 spot. Hey, somebody said the merch. Did y'all get y'all merch yet? Hold on, let me call merch guy. And we finna figure this out. That's why I got to do shit myself, man. Because that nigga told me it was sent out last week. Let me see if I can get this nigga on the phone right now for y'all. We finna get to the bottom of this live. That shit was sent. You gonna get y'all merch if I ain't got it. Bro went crazy. Shout out Fire Fame, man. Big Floss. Cali Tech. Hold on 1 second. Let me see my boy answer. Pushed out Joe said no merch yet. Okay, hold on. I'm calling.
Your call has been forwarded.
All right. I'm going to get this thing on the line and see what's up. Because he sent me the track and shit. He was like, everything is sent out. And that's why I was telling y'all I was just being transparent. Everything he was sending me, I was sending y'all. So when he said the tracker was out, check out emails. People start sending the tracking. We going to figure it out. But I'm on it tomorrow, nigga. I'm on it hands on. That's, nigga, fuck that. So I'll give you an update tomorrow morning. I'm going to drive up there. See, this is me trying to do shit over the phone. I'm going to drive up there physically because niggas be bullshit. Niggas be talking like they doing shit, they ain't doing it. So I'm going to drive up there in the morning and I'm going to tap into the Discord and give y'all the update live, you feel me? And I'm going to take a video just with the nigga. I'm going to be like, hey, tell the people what's happening, nigga. I'm going to do it like 80 did the nigga when they hit the Sprinter outside the club. Hey, tell the nigga what y'all, tell the people what's happening with the merch, nigga. You feel me? So y'all know shit is real around this motherfucker. All right? Don't worry, man. All right, let's get to it. Let's go. First reaction of the night, man drags all his friends. Let's get it. Oh, see, high action. I like that. Off the rip. Off the rip, high action. All right, here we go. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions, and right now it's about to get intense, man. It's about to go crazy. Somebody's about to drag they... Oh, shit. Let's go. First Lady Kia. Shout out First Lady Kia. She saved me because I was fucking up. Shout out First Lady Kia for the 5 gifted, man. Hey, Kia, you saved me because I was fucking up. So that doesn't count as a fuck up because Kia interrupted. So yeah, that don't count. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, a man is finna take all his homies on a 115-mile-per-hour police chase. Let's watch.
This is a simple traffic stop for speeding, but given the suspect's reaction, deputies now know they are hiding something, and finding out won't be easy.
You're gonna get dog bit! You're gonna get dog bit!
It's around 1 a.m. on February 13th, 2024, when this Rock County Sheriff's deputy notices a white Camry speeding at 36 miles per hour in a 25-mile-per-hour zone in the village of
at 36.
Orfordville, Wisconsin. But as the deputy initiates a traffic stop, he doesn't realize this is only the beginning of chaos he doesn't yet see coming. At this time, deputies have also been advised to remain on high alert due to a sharp rise in crime, especially vehicle thefts and burglaries in the area. Because of this, deputies patrolling the area are not willing to take any chances, even on the slightest suspicion.
At least I had it at 36 and 25.
11 over.
It's a white Camry occupied 3 or 4 times.
All right.
Hello.
Good, how you doing?
Deputy Cliff with the Sheriff's Office. Reason for contact tonight, speed 36 and 25. You got your driver's license on you?
Yeah.
All right. Is it a rental car?
Yeah.
All right, you got a rental agreement on you? There we go. Where we coming from tonight? Madison. Looks like you're past your return date on your thing. It says Monday, February 12th.
No, this might not be.
Is that the old one? Because it picked it up on the 9th and returned it on the 12th?
Yeah, there's a new piece of paper. I don't know.
You can, you probably can't call them right now.
No, they're usually closed. What's your new return date?
It was because I had an insurance claim.
Gotcha.
So they're keeping it until my car was fixed.
Gotcha. You said you're calling from Madison. Where are you headed to?
Beloit.
Beloit?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sit tight.
Do the dash, my boy, do the dash.
Suspect driving the car is 26-year-old Kevin, and as the deputy runs an inquiry on his identity, the expired car rental will become the least of his concerns.
Rental agreement expired at 10:30 p.m. last night. Can't find the new one. Claims are coming from Madison. It's where the rental is out of anyway.
Do they all ID themselves or no?
No.
They refuse?
No, haven't gotten that far. Dude's on driver's on paper for a bunch of fleeing and then receiving stolen property, 5,000 over. I'm going through his DOC rules now.
That, you should have a curfew.
I'm thinking, I thought I saw one in here. He's got like 40 DOC rules.
Did he give you the rental agreement?
Yeah, it was from the 9th to the 12th.
For his name?
Yeah, must remain inside your approved residence between the hours of 10 p.m. and 7 a.m. So yeah, he's outside of his curfew by 4 hours.
And he's a driver?
Yeah. Backseat fucking full.
Have you ID'd
right.
everyone or no?
No. No, there is 3. Hey, Kevin, can you step out for me?
Why do you step out for?
I'm just gonna talk to you at the back of the car here.
Wouldn't it just be a regular ticket or something?
No, I'm asking you to step out of the car.
Yeah, I'm asking why. What's the reason?
None of them. These guys are going to be cooperative.
Kevin, can you step out of that vehicle for me?
Out of there.
4246, vehicle's taking off, southbound
Out of there.
towards Beloit. I'm going to immediately request spikes by Beloit.
Southbound towards Beloit, requesting spikes from Beloit.
402, I am in pursuit, speed 75 miles an hour, southbound towards Beloit. Roads are dry, vehicles occupied 5 times. Weather is clear.
Thankfully, there's no traffic, but that doesn't deter Kevin from driving dangerously, putting the lives of his friends in the car at risk as he desperately tries to flee.
That's an empty-ass city. Where the hell is all the cars at? It ain't not one car outside right now. Well, they did say it was 4 hours past his curfew, which is 10, so I mean it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m.
The deputies, who are now requesting ways to slow him down.
Requesting pit if we slow down enough before Beloit.
I want, with it just being us two and them having 5 people, I want spikes first. We are past Pavement, approaching Pinnacle Grove, still southbound 100 miles an hour. Still 100 miles an hour, about to pass Pinnacle Grove. All back to Cliff. What was the driver wearing?
Believe it's going to be a darker sweatshirt. Driver has shoulder to a little lower, thick dreads.
Copy that, 90 miles an hour, still southbound, passing Laird and Kettle.
Back right passenger is going to be a heavier set male, black, darker sweatshirt, wearing a black do-rag.
The other male in the passenger seat is 23-year-old Deshaun, whom the deputy had observed slouching in his seat and avoiding eye contact during the traffic stop. By now, he already suspects all 5 occupants in the car are involved in something sus. But even when their method to stop them is successful, he is not prepared for the lengths some of them are willing to go just to avoid getting caught.
Fixed out there or no?
Too late, we're past them. 87 miles an hour passing Newark. Suspect probably at Frederick. 103.
6-speed deployed, 6-speed deployed.
Got
Got a
him.
hit on him.
With 2 of the tires busted, deputies believe the chase is nearing its end, but they couldn't be more wrong.
All back, am I good for hit, slower speeds?
Stand by right now, stand by. I want another Beloit unit with us. Sorry. Where do we have other Beloit units at? With them having 5 people, I don't want to pit this vehicle in case they all bail. With just us 2. We're about to go south on 4th.
816, you got a unit.
Copy, southbound on 4th at Merrill. Cliff, let's go and pit.
On westbound Merrill.
Foot barrel!
All right, it's 5 people. Only 2. It looked like only 2 ran. What is these other 3 doing? They sitting in the car like some squares. Get your ass out, run too, nigga. Fuck it.
You're gonna get dog bit! You're gonna get dog bit! You're gonna get dog bit!
What dog? Ah, yeah.
Get on the ground! Get the f on the ground! Real park. One at gunpoint. Hands behind your back now! One went that way. One went towards Tilly's.
Come on. Give us some action.
Get on the ground. I got you on gunpoint. Don't you f***ing move. Don't you f***ing move. 42, 46. I got one at gunpoint. I'm going to be 100% honest. I have no idea where I'm at. Yeah, I got a second male. He's cooperative. Are you driving? Roll on your stomach. Roll on your stomach. Can you breathe? How you running, bro? Why'd you guys not run? No, I'm scared. You guys good here, buddy? Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, let's go. We're good.
Do y'all think they were trying to... Why was he running? Let's find out. Do we got a gun on him? Do we got a warrant? Or do y'all think they was just trying to look tough with the hoes? You know what I mean? Trying to impress the girls. You know what I mean? We gangsters, baby. We ain't fucking with no police. Fuck the police. You know what I mean? We about to do the dash. Well, I know why the driver, he's in trouble. He's not even supposed to be outside, but you dumbass nigga, they know who you are, brother. They know who you are. Just give up, my nigga. They know who you are.
4-2 driver in custody.
You injured? You good, boss? All right, sit up. Put one of your knees. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Go.
Man, you're making me run. I'm a supervisor, dog. I don't do this shit. Put your hands out back behind you. I'm not gonna with you, all right? You're good. I get you scared. I'm scared too, man. People don't run if they're not doing dumb. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just got it.
Got out of prison? Why are you doing this to yourself, dude? That's stupid.
I think I'm gonna go, bro.
Realistically, all you got is misdemeanor charges. All right? No weapons or guns on you? Go on your side.
4246, just to confirm, there's 2 males and 3 females, correct?
Yeah, it's 10-4. Stand up for me.
You got him?
Yeah.
10-4. You guys got the driver.
I think the sergeant's alone with 3 at
There's 2
gunpoint.
males. Okay, and Beloit just said they have a male. You got a male. And Linder has 3 females.
How many males in the car? Yeah, it should be everybody. I'm walking my guy out.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, you're good, brother. Are you okay? I kind of threw you into the fence. You good?
All right, y'all. I'm telling y'all now. This nigga's finna tell. If there's anything to tell, he's about to tell. When a nigga tell the police, I'm sorry, I was scared, he's finna cooperate, bro. He's finna cooperate. Now, hopefully, they don't find nothing in the car, because why are y'all running? You know what I mean? Do you got guns in the car? Do you got drugs in the car? Because if y'all just ran, that was stupid.
245.
Just a female.
Having copy, then if you put me on call up at that number.
I shouldn't have stayed in the car.
Should have. You wouldn't have had a charge.
For real?
Yeah, now you're going to jail.
For real?
Yeah. You're the passenger, man. You can't control what his driver's doing.
Damn, man.
Yeah, you fucked up. Now you got me all out of fucking breath. You're out of breath.
I got a driver in the back with me.
Perfect.
Good job, Sarge.
It didn't take much. He's as out of shape as I am. We got to get to the gym, big dog.
Yeah. I didn't sign up for none of this, man.
I didn't sign up for this shit either. That's why I promoted to sit in my car and do nothing. You guys got lucky. I just took my dog in to get his teeth done. One of you guys better got bitten up.
While Kevin and Deshaun both run for their lives, the 3 women in the car stay behind, choosing to wait for the deputies. And the story they eventually share is something quite different from what deputies had suspected about them all along.
I'm glad you guys stopped them. I was so scared.
It was terrifying, sister.
It was so
You don't got any bomb creates, nothing, right?
No.
Okay. You're going to go with Officer Bournewood, okay?
Back this way. Back over this way.
This is the dumbest ever.
All right, go ahead and take a seat for me.
Ouch.
Damn, the girls is finna turn on these niggas, man. Let's see what they say.
There's a dog in here?
There's no dog in here.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and hop in there for me. Nope, no dog in here.
I'm gonna say, don't put me in nowhere with no dog, please.
What do you need? What do you... Oxygen?
Dude, I caught that guy. He's all the way up to the park. Told the driver to step out of the car over and over, Joe.
Yeah.
He's like, why? It's just a ticket. I'm like, dude, step out of the car. Looks at me.
Okay, catch your breath, man. This is DL. Yep, Kevin.
Yeah, that's...
Okay.
He gave me his driver's license before he ran.
All right, I'm gonna go run them.
Let me check with all back, but I don't think we're charging females or anything unless they're on paper or something.
Yep, I'll run them.
I didn't count it. The back right passenger had like $500, $600, $700 on him. Yeah, big old wad. Getting a foot chase with all that behind me threatening the dog. I'm like, we don't have a dog. I'm like, we don't have a dog. Like, bro, he's lying.
With both Kevin and Deshaun in custody, deputies begin speaking with the 3 female passengers to understand what led to this chaotic chase. But they soon realize that the reason may have very little to do with them.
Dude, what happened tonight?
We met them at the bar, and we just was going with them.
Did any 3 of you know these dudes?
No, I've seen them before.
What?
Where have you seen them at?
Like bars and stuff like that.
Okay.
We don't even know them for real. We were kind of just hanging out. We were drinking at first. I guess
Did they tell you where they were going? No?
we were just drinking.
Did you know, like, Beloit or, like,
Well,
the
yeah,
general...
I knew we was on Beloit, but I didn't know where we was going in Beloit.
Gotcha. Did they tell you what you guys were going to do, or...
Just go kick it.
Okay.
So she's basically admitting that they were all drinking and he's drinking and driving. I don't know if she realizes that she's telling the police he's drinking and driving, but, you know, I just picked up on that. So he's drunk driving right now. Okay.
Have you ever met those guys before? No?
But he said he had to pick something up.
Okay.
The one that was driving.
Okay. Did he ever tell you what he had to stop and get? No? Okay.
But he had his GPS on, so he like knew where he was going.
Okay.
But I don't know what he was gonna get. I told him he was speeding. I saw the sheriff. Was it you, the one that he moved?
No, it wasn't.
I told him, I said, you're gonna get pulled over for speeding. You're going 40 and a 25. And he was like, man, not my license, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay. Sure enough, we got behind him.
When I first pulled you guys over in Orfordville, did they say anything to you?
They just, we just sat in the car. And he pulled over. I was like, okay, everything's cool. He's showing you guys his license. I'm like, okay, he got his together, you know? Then when he came back, that's when he started acting like he didn't want to get out of the car.
Okay.
And I was like, what the f***? I don't know, I guess he made the decision to leave.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Did he say anything while he was running?
No. And he pulled off, and I was like, you need to let me out. And then he was telling us, like, the one in the back was like, go faster, or whatever.
She icing everybody. She just iced the driver. Now she icing the nigga in the backseat. Golly. Why would y'all do the dash with these motherfucking ladies?
Okay.
And I was like, your safety matters more than anything. I said, even if you're trying to get away from the police, I said, my life matters. If you don't care about yours, mine does. So slow the down, let me out or something. I just told them to stop the cars. I said, we're not running. We didn't do anything.
Yeah.
So we're going to stay here. And you guys do what you're going to do because this doesn't have no proof.
Okay.
And then I told them, I said, when you guys kept throwing the spikes, I kept telling them, like, you might as well just get out. Not like get out and run, but like stop the car. You might as well get out. There's no point because the next step is going to be probably crashing, and I did not want to crash.
Did you say he was going to run on foot or anything when he stopped? Okay.
I just told him, you might as well stop the car. Should have been stopped it. We were like yelling at him the whole time.
Okay.
But at the same time, I didn't want to like put too much pressure.
Dude, she get a pass, y'all, for looking like India Love. Hey, India, you can come tell on me, baby. Hello.
Because I didn't want to die, so I like kind of was chill about it. Okay. And then my friend tried to stop the car because it was still going right here, and then we just got out and the lady pulled up.
Oh, this one right here look like Blueface baby mama, the one that looked like little Stewie.
Let's get on the ground.
Okay. So they didn't really say anything while they were running. They were just booking it. Right. And then they obviously stopped the car here. That he didn't put it in drive or put it in park. So then
My friend behind me, Kia,
Gotcha.
she put it in park.
Kiatra leaned over and threw it in park.
Yeah,
and then
we
that's
just waited
when
for the
they
lady,
came up.
and then we just waited for the lady to come.
Okay. So you don't know these guys at all.
No.
Okay. Well, you had a hell of an
My friend was
experience.
sleeping, and did you see her sleeping?
Crazy.
I honestly just woke up. Honestly, I don't even know.
I don't know what's going on with this one right here. We gotta get a better view of what is going on right here. Is that a wig? What is that? Are you a toot? Are you a toot? Excuse me. Are you a toot?
Get out the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a night out for you.
This is my first time ever even being in a situation like
Yeah.
My homie died from speeding super fast, so I was telling them, like, slow down, because, like, you're risking all of our lives.
No, absolutely. Yeah, it's super dangerous.
Yeah, and all three of us, we both have kids.
Right.
So, like, you know, and I...
Yeah. Well, maybe...
That's what we get for going...
Yeah, maybe... Next time we're not going to leave the bar with random dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, how about I'll take you out of cuffs. You're good to go.
Just so you know, he is.
Damn, she worked her way out the cuffs by being a snitch. And they let her go. All right, come on, we're going to get y'all out the cuffs. Good job. Y'all out of here. They did their best to tell on them niggas. God damn.
Paper, he is past his curfew. So that's why.
Curfew?
So.
Wow, he's bold.
I got a kid to get home to. I don't even play like that.
And I think I have, unless it's in my pocket, I have some cash in the car.
Okay.
It'd be like $50, I think.
We'll have to figure the cash thing out here in a few minutes. I think your other friend's actually already calling for a ride. She's right over there.
Yeah, I just don't want to lose out on anything. I know a lot of stuff could be like evidence and whatnot, but I can tell you the exact amount in cash.
Dude, you know where that $50 was at?
It's in either the glove department or on the floor.
Let's make some better choices with our friends.
Hey, man, can I have your hat off for me?
Shouldn't have ran, brother. You shouldn't have ran.
But even when Kevin and Deshaun refused to speak with deputies about the chase, they managed to find enough evidence in the car to know exactly why they ran.
Such a car found probably like an ounce.
Where did you find that
the
at?
driver's seat or the passenger seat.
Underneath the passenger seat?
And Creed was saying he couldn't get to it from the front. So it had to have been my
I'm gonna charge you with then.
Back right?
Yeah. I haven't counted it, but it's
stack.
A stack.
Well, there's 2 phones that I took and some money.
I've got phones, or I've got 1 phone.
Yeah, we'll take all 3 phones.
Well, I'm assuming they were going to pick something up because my chick said that they were going to get something. That's what the driver said.
Probably McDonald's.
Yeah.
They just passed it at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, totally was.
Deputies find a total of $541 in cash, 2 phones,
Ballin'.
as well as a green leafy substance in the car, weighing 39.73 grams that test positive for THC. Ultimately, Kevin was charged with vehicle fleeing eluding an officer, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer. He also received over $950 in traffic citations and was later released on a $2,500 cash bond.
What? What a slap on the wrist, man. Yeah, like, I get it, man. Take your chances, bro. Look at this shit. Hell yeah, nigga. If I'm over here and I know I got some criminal shit go, an ounce, though? Like, y'all doing a dash over an ounce? An ounce of weed? That's crazy, man. They need to legalize weed everywhere because it don't make no sense. Like, what? An ounce of weed? You got me running from the cops?
Eventually, he was found guilty of fleeing, eluding an officer, resisting, obstructing, and all the traffic citations. The remaining charge was dismissed. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 18 months in state prison, followed by 2...
Wait, what? 18 months? Oh, he was on his shit. He violated. But damn, nigga, was it worth it, bro? That's what I be wanting to know, man. Is it worth it, dog? You could just stayed and got that little ticket. You probably would have got, nigga, way less time, slap on the wrist. You could have put the weed. You could have told one of the girls, hey, just say this your weed. They probably would have worked with you. Not these 3, though. I doubt they would have, now that we saw them talk. But I would have just tried to, hey, or tell the homie in the back, somebody, hey, just take this weed for me. It's an ounce of weed, man. Just take this shit for me, man.
2 years of extended supervision, while one of the passengers, Deshaun, was charged with felony possession of THC, second offense, misdemeanor obstructing an officer. He was released on a $500 signature bond. Eventually, he was found guilty of both counts and was sentenced to 90 days in jail.
Over weed. That's crazy. All right, y'all. All right, man. Listen. Usually, when people do the dash, it's over some serious shit. You know, they got some guns, they got some real weight in the car. Not over an ounce of weed, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't worth it. I would rather, all right, get caught on my ankle monitor with an ounce of weed than do a car chase run from the police, put all these people's life in danger, all this shit over an ounce of weed. Like, take the charges of just getting pulled over, bro. Because now you got all these extra charges for no reason. Like, it's stupid, bro. It's stupid. Sometimes you just got to think, man. But I do feel like they were motivated by the hoes in the car. You got 3 girls in the car. You probably got this gangster image who they look at you as, oh, you the gangster, you do this. You got this reputation in the streets. So he was probably living up to that rep and not thinking, like, man, fuck the cops. You know what I mean? Fuck his homeboy in the back. Man, fuck the police, man. Let's go, nigga. Let's do it. And they both, look, 90 days in jail. Other nigga, 18 months. Terrible decisions, man. Y'all got to think, man. And most importantly, just don't do crime. That's it. Don't do crime, man. Be smart. And I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Gave them time because it was some Reggie. It's funny. Why niggas over here doing the dash? These little young niggas are stupid, man. I swear to God, you can't make this shit up. God damn, man. God damn. All right, y'all. Taser gang, what's the deal, man? Make sure y'all smash the like. Hold on, let me get my goddamn train. Make sure y'all smash the like, man. Like train, like train. Smash that goddamn like. Where my likes at? Give them to me, man. We gonna keep this shit rocking, y'all. We got 6 more reactions to go. Well, 5 more. We'll figure out the 6 because, Spider-Man said one of them I shouldn't react to. So, it's all good, man. It's all good. Shout out to everybody. Let me see if I missed anything real quick. Make sure. Boom. All right. Let me just go through all the super chats and all that shit just so we can get that out the way, and then we're gonna move on to this next reaction. How police stopped the airport mass shooting, all right? Hey, shout out to Siufa, man. Thank you for becoming, you re-upped on your membership. Shout out to Siufa. CC, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate you. Lady Tasers, you feel me? Shout out Triple Sauce Boss for the dono, man. Your first super on the live stream. Thank you, Triple Sauce Boss. Cushed Out Joe, shout out to everyone. Make sure you like the live. Shout out Cushed Out Joe. Shout out Cushed Out Joe again. Franco, shout out to you. Most Hated, shout out to you. Benny T, shout out to you. Papa E, shout out to you. First Lady Kia, shout out to you. All right? All right. Reaction number 2, man. Let's get it.
Officer.
Happy Cinco de Mayo, Cinco de Dranko, man. Hope y'all having a nice little sip, roll up, chill, enjoying yourself right now, man. We in this motherfucker for about 3 more hours, man. So let's do it up. Make sure y'all like it. Make sure y'all engaging in the comment section. In the chat, y'all going crazy. You know what I mean? If you're a member, if you just got a membership, you get gifted a membership. Make sure you're using them emojis, going crazy with them. And if you can, gift a membership. And if you haven't already, join if you can, man. All right? Let's go. How police. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we finna see how the police stopped an airport mass shooting. Let's go.
Officers quickly mobilized when 2 sisters walked into the police station to report that their father, whom they had just spoken to on FaceTime, was on his way to the airport to commit a mass shooting.
Looking for this guy.
What?
You looking for him? Yeah. If you see him, just raise it, okay? Yeah.
Make sure fire's on standby.
I think that's him.
It's right.
Looks right. It is right.
Tenant
What are you doing, sir?
2025.
How are you? How did you get? What are your reasons at the airport right now?
Do what now?
Why are you at the airport?
Oh. I'm just here. What I heard?
What kind of car you drive?
Huh?
What kind of car do you drive?
I got dropped off.
You got dropped off. Okay. We just looking. We just have a situation going on.
Oh, okay. You're welcome.
Yeah, he does have a dog.
Officer James. Yeah, pleasure. Billy?
Yes, ma'am.
Bro, he don't got no reason to be at the airport. Come on now, cops. Do your job.
My name Billy. Billy. All right, we have hands. Put your hands behind your back, sir. Put your hands behind your back.
Give me my phone.
Just show us one note that's
Oh!
Can I have that wheelchair? Can I have that wheelchair, please? It's good.
Hello, darling.
You gonna sit here in this chair.
Never trust a nigga in a teal polo shirt. He's up to no good. If he's wearing a teal polo shirt and it's not Easter, do not trust that nigga, y'all.
You walk or you want to sit? Sit down. Sit down, Billy. Sit down.
I ain't done nothing wrong. What I do wrong? Standing in the airport. How y'all today? Y'all doing good? I went viral on TikTok. What did I do wrong? I'm standing in the airport.
We'll let you know when we get to the precinct, okay? Right now, you're just detained. You're not under arrest. You're just detained.
I mean, what did I do wrong? I ain't done nothing wrong.
Flying somewhere today?
I'm in the airport, sir.
Flying somewhere today.
No, sir, I was standing in the airport. What did I do wrong?
I was just standing in the airport.
It's not open to the general public.
I ain't hurting nobody. I ain't ever hurt nobody. I never will hurt nobody.
That's not what you. Like I said, you're just detained. You're not under arrest.
Well, I mean, I ain't done nothing wrong. Standing in the airport.
You have to have official business to be in the airport. You have to have a boarding pass or a reason that you're flying out.
You're not supposed to be at the airport if you're not flying anywhere and you don't work here. And you don't work in here and you don't have a pass ticket to fly anywhere. So you
I ain't got nothing. I got my phone.
A bullet. A crime. Being at the airport is a crime.
I'm not committed a crime being at the airport.
Yes, that's a crime.
My nigga said, I'm not committing a crime being at the airport. Nigga just up there to be up there, bro. You gotta make this make sense, Billy.
That's my phone. You can't take my phone.
It's right here. Nobody needs your phone, Billy.
You staying? It's a public place.
It's not a public place.
Just have a seat. We'll be right with you, okay?
Please put these in front of me.
No.
With Billy finally secured, officers began searching the white Chevy truck. During the search, they recovered vital evidence that made them realize they had stopped a tragedy before it happened. But little did they know, things were about to get even worse.
Oh, shit.
Take your baby down there and wait. That truck, we got an emergency situation with that truck. Go down there.
Okay, sorry about
Yeah, he does have a
Fellas,
dog.
stay away from down here. Yeah, go that way. How y'all doing? You got an emergency situation right there. Y'all go down that way.
Yeah, Dapper Dan, I'm gonna need you to walk that way.
Yeah, this is the truck. It's got a dog in there. He don't look bad, but I mean, you never know.
I'm glad you caught him before he thought about doing anything. If he was capable of doing anything, he wanted to run or something. He wanted to take off. He would take it. He wanted just a little bit.
Out of all the people that I could have walked into, I was like, geez, right here.
There's a mag right here. And some rounds.
Oh, okay. Hey, he got a barrel of hay on the back. This some country ass shit. We don't know what the fuck barrel of hay is out here in California. We don't know what the fuck a barrel of hay. What else you got going in this goddamn truck? Shout out to Atlanta, man.
Oh, there you go.
Oh shit. He was about to get cracking.
I need to make it. Yeah.
So, Billy, what's going on? So you
Come on, man. I feel like I'm gonna die.
Is it you having trouble breathing?
You need some water? Okay, this is some water. We're going to get you checked out, okay? We'll get EMS here to make sure you're fine.
We don't believe you, Billy. We don't believe you, man.
Please get in and come from me, please. I ain't gonna do nothing wrong.
He started EMS to our location. He's complaining of he having trouble breathing.
You're trying to make a lot of people not be able to breathe.
Okay, here, drink some water, okay?
Hell, people trying to kill me.
Nobody's trying to kill you, Billy.
We had he's made accusations of coming here and trying to harm people at the airport.
I wasn't harming nobody's airport. I was running because I'm alive.
You're running for your life?
Yes.
Running from who?
Huh?
Running from who?
I felt like they were gonna kill me.
Who is that?
I was coming to a safe place.
Bro, one thing you gotta give it up for Atlanta, bro. They keep black people doing everything out there, bro. Look at this shit. I've never seen so many black employees in my life. Every time you go to Atlanta, that's one thing I'm like, damn, what the fuck? That's tight, because we ain't like that out here in L.A. Like, all the police is black, the EMTs is black, the airport people is black. Shout out. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. You know what I mean? Shout out to Atlanta, man.
What's wrong with me?
I'm not sure. We're trying to get some questions asked so we can get some better clarification.
Yeah, his heart rate and everything good.
Yeah.
He was standing there and talking to us. Then once he knew he was getting detained, that's when he started. He good. All his vitals is normal. All his vitals is normal.
He's surely tripping.
He was tripping, yeah. Mentally.
What's up, bro? You all right?
No waiting. Any vehicle weapon
Huh?
attended going on? He ain't come back out yet.
They got him.
Huh?
They got him inside. They got the driver. That was him. Yeah, you did a good job. You did a good job. You initially saw him. He said that truck was out here at 9:30.
Truck was out here at 9:30?
Yeah, I wrote the ticket at 9:36. I just see nobody was in there, so I looked for a minute, you know, make sure nobody was coming out. I didn't know anything, so I called it in. They ain't had no permission to park, so I wrote the ticket.
This guy was ready. 26 rounds in the magazine, and that last one over there makes 27.
The AR pistol?
AR.
Spring. I know it was the firearm that was recovered, which was the rifle Springfield.
So what did get recovered?
He really was intending.
Yeah.
The way he came in first, and like the way he was standing, it was like he was like scanning the scene, casing the environment, you know. And then he could have really just went back and blew.
Yeah, you could have did something.
That would have been bad.
Billy, you okay? Huh? What seems to be the problem?
I don't know, my arms are numb.
Your arms are numb?
My arms are numb.
2705 radio.
We don't trust you, bro.
I know we had him EMS already out here. Can you have him come out here? Now he's complaining that both arms is numb and he's still having trouble breathing. We got EMS coming back out for you. You're saying your arms are numb. We don't want nothing to happen to you.
The EMTs arrived shortly after and concluded that Billy's vitals were normal, along with his oxygen levels and blood pressure. As the investigation progressed, officers found 3 empty shell casings in different locations, 2 inside the truck and 1 in Billy's pocket.
Huh?
A new group of officers came on duty to handle Billy's transfer, and that's when things started to get even stranger and more disturbing.
What's going on, Billy? A sample of what? You put urine in there? What are you talking about? Sample of what? That is not water, sir. Put it down in the corner, will you?
Put the bottle down, sir.
No, sir, this is my urine, sir.
Sir, put it down.
Oh, he finna throw the urine on these niggas. Ugh. All right, let me ask y'all. Would you open the door right now, knowing that he's a little loony in the head and he got a bottle full of his own urine? Are you going to open that door and be the first one to walk in and try to detain him? The first one getting hit with the piss. So who's going to walk in first?
Sir, I put you in front of the camera, sir.
Put the bottle down on the shelf, because I got the taser out and tase you. You ain't gonna like it.
Let's do it.
Put the bottle on the bench.
No.
Okay, so we're not ready to move him.
No.
Let's leave him alone right now, because we're just amping him up.
Okay, if we get in there and you try to do anything with that pee or do anything, you're going to feel a lot of pain, okay?
What's he doing?
He's drinking his piss.
Let him drink it, man. Oh, it's out.
What's going on?
All right, let's go.
He's drinking his piss.
Yes, it's fine.
Okay.
It's healthy. Come on, leave him alone. Stop talking to him.
All right.
Come on.
I know we're going to get on curse now. The piss almost gone.
Okay.
Hey, let's go finish drinking,
It's
bro.
fine.
Shout out Auntie. She said, it's healthy. It's fine. Let him do it.
Hey, stop. Stop it. Okay.
How you doing, sir?
So we're ready. We're not going to agitate him. We're not going to let him do what he's doing.
All right, sir, we got to come in, okay? Just stay like that. Hey, do me a favor. Hey, spread your arms for me, all right?
Stay right there.
I ain't doing nothing, man.
Be cool.
I mean, this is wrong,
Get this
man.
hand.
Y'all know it's wrong, man.
Hey, thank you so much for cooperating, sir. We really appreciate it.
Man, I'm innocent.
Let's get in.
Please, man.
Come on, my man.
Yes, sir.
I got
Put my hands in front
Sir,
of
we cannot do that. Come on,
I'm
sir.
not gonna hurt y'all, man.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Come on out. Come on out. We'll try it again.
God damn, they got 4 handcuffs on this nigga.
Turn your butt in the other direction.
Hey, yo, why you slap his ass?
Breathe.
No. Man,
As far as you guys say he's good to go, he's good to go. Several times. He could fit, but he was spreading out, so he's doing pretty much what he's doing now. What are you going to do for? Terroristic threats?
God damn it.
He's in.
Hey, you all right, man? No, he's been doing it all the time.
Hey, man. That's a urine.
Wait a minute. He's been doing that all the time?
Did anything happen?
He's trying to make it. Can you pull over so we can? No. We
gotta get him to. This guy's choking himself. This guy's choking
That nigga passed out.
Turn on the lights. Turn on the lights.
yeah, they dealing with a basket case, man. This nigga is off the fucking rails right now. What is up with bruh?
Ain't cool. You gotta throw it out here.
A couple of swallows of urine. He's apparently regurgitated.
Oh,
He's gonna
shit.
regurgitate it, that's all.
You don't want EMS or no?
Hey, do we want EMS or no?
Yeah, bring him in. See what's going on with everything that he drank. Once again. Thank you, Radio. Right here. Throw it out. Throw it out. There you go. There you go.
Oh,
Hey,
my
what's up,
God.
man?
What's up? I'm with the fire department. You alright? No. You got on your system. Is that what you said?
719 rated.
Why do you think you got on your system? As sick as you are, doesn't make you vomit. So what's going on? Why are we here?
He ain't choking.
Really?
The pee's gonna make him vomit because it tastes like
Right.
well, like pee, I guess.
Yeah.
It was like a gagging effect, so we were like, you know, the salts, I guess. So let you guys check him. If you guys think he's clear, we'll keep going to Clayco.
Anything else come out other than the urine?
We won't know until he gets up out of the bench.
Okay. Yeah, but you guys haven't seen any like chunks?
No, we haven't seen chunks in the cell or anything. It's just the ingestion of urine probably had an effect on him.
It looked like he looked like he's better right now. We'll go ahead, man. You feeling all right, sir? Hey, Billy, when was the last time you ate something? 2 or 3 days ago. Yeah, we could ride on? So he ain't pulling shots. They're giving us the green light, right? Yeah. Right, green? He's feeling something, man.
Could be nothing. Okay, stop. He's not throwing up. Okay. He's just trying, but he's not.
He just tilted off to the side. So you gotta sit up.
Man, it ain't no fucking way I'm dealing with this shit.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
The way my patience is set up, I'm not dealing. Bro, we're not gonna keep pulling over so you can be acting like you throwing up, dog. Listen, man. Hey, EMT, come over here and bring some of that goddamn tranquilizer shit and sedate this nigga and put his ass to bed, nigga, and let's get his ass to where we gotta go to, because I'm not doing all this shit, man. The fuck? These niggas keep pulling over because he want to drink his own urine.
Oh, man. Yeah, you gotta sit up. You gotta sit up, sir. Sit up. Let's put that seat back up.
He's in.
Hey, Mom, you can do it at 6079.
Try to stand up, Billy. What'd you say? You got a headache, I'm sure.
Billy was booked into jail and interviewed by medical personnel, where he explained that he had liver cirrhosis and had previously attempted suicide, but was revived. It was later discovered that Billy was a convicted felon with a prior arrest for possession. His family believed he was experiencing a mental episode and that he had been live streaming on social media before heading to the airport.
What? Wait, hold on. What was he on, Kick? He was on Kick, huh? Him and Chud the Builder. They was on Kick together, man.
Federal prosecutors charged Billy with attempted violence at an international airport, interstate communications containing threats, and being a felon in possession of a firearm. At the local level, he was charged with making terroristic threats, criminal attempt to commit aggravated assault, possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and possession of a firearm by a felon. Billy was denied bond and remains in federal custody. YouTube thinks you'll love the video.
Yeah. Damn. Hey, Billy, you're fucked up, man. Now, I will say it does give signs of somebody going through something mentally. He did mention that he took fentanyl, so they might want to look into that. That may be the case. Maybe some drug use, terrible time in life. They didn't really explain where the empty shell cases came from. They said it was 2 shell cases in the car, 1 in his pocket. I wish they would have told us what that was about, because that was kind of like just threw it up in the air at us, and what the fuck? What was that about? Y'all never closed that one. So yeah, man, sick situation. I'm glad that they called that out. Shout out to his daughters for calling that, because he definitely had the guns. He definitely wasn't in his right mind, and he probably would have shot up a lot of innocent people who was just trying to get home or get to where they had to go to for work or for business, for pleasure, whatever. Innocent people would have lost their lives by this man's, terrible decisions, man. So let me know what y'all think about this one. Let me know what y'all think about the police, how they handled it, how the daughters, should the daughters have called? Do you lose lack of respect for them telling on their father? Or do you look at that as helping their father? Let me know in the comment section. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right, man. All right. Yes, sir. All right. So here we are, man. We flying through these things. Let me see. All right, let me see. We got, let me move this out the way. So this large response after ambushes. Let's just put that there, and then I'm gonna remove that. Move that. Boom, flip that. All right, cool. We got cop catches man, catching 1, 2, 3. All right, cop catches man. Okay, cop catch man. We're gonna watch this one right now. This is gonna be a 30-minute banger, and then after that, we gonna go into Papa E's meal of the day. See what my boy got going. See what the Taser gang got going. You know what I'm saying? We gotta represent, man. We gotta represent and see how y'all holding it down. Feel me? Got some good reactions, man. These are all handpicked from the Discord. All these were submitted by you guys. Again, I didn't have time tonight to go through and individually say who picked what, but you can go look in the submissions and see the green dot if you want to know if this is you that selected it. If I saw your submission, you know what I mean? It's in there. Shout out to all the members. Shout out to all the grays. You feel me? Why are you gray? Shout out to all the members. Shout out to all the grays. Shout out to everybody that's sending super chats right now. Danny F is in the building. There go Danny F. She said, hello, Taser gang. Danny F is in the building. Y'all know Danny F, she runs the #1 spot. Every week, she runs the #1 spot right here on ABP Reactions. She holds it down. She goes crazy with the gifting, all that type shit. And, you know what I'm saying? Danny F, Franco is in here trying to give you a run right now. But guess what, y'all? There's a new #1 contender. Look who it is, y'all. At #1, it's Lady N. Shout out, Lady N. How you like that, Spider-Man? How you like that, Spider-Man? What you got to say about that, nigga? You know what I mean? Like, hey, Spider-Man, you're not even on here, bro. That means you're not holding down. Lady N is out working you, bro. You know what I mean? Shout out, Lady N. Show Spider-Man how it's done. See, I got to stop that. Never mind. I'm sorry. I don't want to gaslight y'all to start arguing. I'm sorry. Spider-Man, forgive me. Lady N, forgive me. I'm sorry. I don't want to gaslight y'all. Let me stop. Don't do it. Oh, man. Daddy F with the super chat, man. Shout out Daddy F with the $50 super chat. I see what you did there, Daddy F. She said she gonna come in and take the #1 spot. Hold on, let's see. Look at Daddy F, cuz. Daddy F checking for you, Lady N, that fast. Hey, Daddy, I knew what you was doing there. She said, I'm going to just take this spot real quick. You feel me? Got your ass. Hey, Lady N, you at #2 now, man. It's all good, man. DJ Dub, what's up, DJ Dub? #3. 95 lane change, #4. Franco, you at #5. Shout out my boy Franco. He been doing this thing tonight. Shout out Kelly Tech at #6. And Cushed Out Joe, my guy Cushed Out Joe at #7. Shout out to all y'all, man. Taser gang up in this thing. You feel me? One time. Taser's in the chat. You feel me? And let's get into this next one, y'all. And then we're going to go into Papa E, see what my boy got cooking, man. Let's get into this next one.
Officers quickly mobilized when two sisters walked into the...
Hold on. I ain't the one.
It was...
All right, let's get it right here. Boom. Boom. All right, here we go. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions, and right now we finna see what happens when the cops catch a man carrying a dismembered Tinder date in a bucket. Let's go.
It was as good as an ambush. She charged me, she came into a grapple.
She just went crazy.
She fought ruthlessly.
Something tells me that he's hiding something.
It seems she called several men, you know. I said, what do you want to do, get killed?
When a mother of two vanishes without a trace, investigators uncover a tangled web of online dating, jealousy, and deception. As the details of her disappearance start to unravel, a shocking confession changes everything.
And how do you know she was with other men?
She would show me.
The following is based on official police records released to date, and the footage has never been seen before until now. On Saturday, February 18, 2023, Todd Howery heads to the Indian Harbor Beach Police Department in Florida to file a missing persons report for his ex-wife.
We were going to, if she didn't show up until Monday afternoon, we were going to file the missing persons then. Okay, so her name is Nancy Howery.
Todd and 44-year-old Nancy divorced in 2019, 4 years earlier, and share custody of their two children, a 12-year-old daughter and 9-year-old son. Their children had last seen their mother on Monday and received texts from her on the morning of Tuesday, February 14th, 4 days earlier.
This last Wednesday, she failed to pick up the children from school. Now, she has done that in the past. Let's say in the last 2 years, she may have done that six-ish times.
On Wednesday, when the school attempted to reach out to her, Nancy's phone went straight to voicemail. Neither of her children could get in contact with her, and Todd said the message he sent was never read. Then the next day, Nancy once again failed to pick up the children.
2 days in a row is out of the norm. This has never happened, that she's disappeared like this.
Todd and his children then drove by Nancy's house and the storage unit she works out of, but there was no sign of her vehicle at either location. They reached out to Nancy's mother, and it's soon determined that the last day anyone saw or heard from Nancy was Wednesday, February 15th.
The day after Valentine's. So interesting.
To add to the concern, Todd shares that Nancy has a turbulent past.
There's been a number of welfare checks. She has a history of alcohol abuse, a pretty pronounced history with both Satellite Beach when she lived there and with Indian Harbor Beach.
Court records show that in 2019, Nancy had been charged with battery domestic violence, though the prosecution decided not to proceed. In 2022, she was charged and found guilty of driving under the influence and resisting arrest without violence. According to police documents, Nancy is currently on probation.
She drinks like a fish. Okay, it's far more than alcohol abuse.
Todd and Nancy's daughter, who had insisted they report her missing, soon joins him in the interview room.
She's done things like this in the past, but not all just out of the blue or for no reason. I mean, she did lose in court. She didn't lose. She owed me quite a bit of money.
As part of their divorce, which they're still attempting to settle, Todd says Nancy owes him approximately $60,000.
Brother, let me tell you, man, looking at that house, Nancy ain't got $60,000. That motherfucker was disgrace. That motherfucker was disgusting. $60,000. She might have it, though. Well, she had it because she's not here no more. Rest in peace to her.
She was very upset about that. Okay, I gathered from my children that she was upset about that.
Well, was this recent?
Oh, yeah.
This isn't all that Nancy is currently dealing with. She'd also just been informed that her lease would not be renewed, and she would need to find a new place to live at the end of
they're
the
kicking
month.
her ass
As
out.
well, she is in a legal dispute with Bank of America.
Nancy has a lot of secrets. She keeps secrets. Okay?
Todd is assured that they're treating it as a missing persons case. They check local hospitals and neighboring counties' police databases for any sign of Nancy.
Nancy might be a goer, y'all. I didn't want to say it, but I'm like, Nancy might be a goer. She might be a toot. She might be a toot.
But there's nothing. Attempting to uncover some of Nancy's apparent secrets, investigators...
wait, hold on. What Nancy got going here? What is that, Adidas? She sells shoes? She's a reseller? Oh, shit. Hold on, man. Nancy got it going, man. She got some Jordans. She got all kind of shit in the cut.
Out to her mother.
I know that the whole thing, the trigger on this whole thing was that she lost in court. And that just blew her mind. And when she lost the case, she went to the depths of her heart in the horror and the desperation and everything. If you want to see what she was like before she started this, go on YouTube and look up Nancy Howery and see the mother she was, the wife that she was before he destroyed her.
Nancy's YouTube channel, which was most active between 2015 and 2016, 7 years before her disappearance, features videos of her family and children, along with cleaning tips, baking, and book reviews.
Olá, aqui é Nancy. Hoje eu estou aqui para responder tag.
While she's certain the divorce
What the hell you just say? What'd you just say?
proceedings were a catalyst, Nancy's mother also had a few other theories about what may have happened to her daughter.
It seems she called several men, you know. I mean, everyone's focusing on the fact that she drinks and there were men involved.
I understand.
You know Matthew, right? Matthew, the first guy she met when we went to Florida. They were together for 2 years. And he, you know, when she tried to break off with him, he broke into the house. He had hurt her one time. He almost choked her one time. But he always kept coming around. There are police records of Nancy, Kenny, and Matthew. I don't know his last name, but he could have revenge on his mind. I don't know.
That nigga said she was out here giving cleaning tips. What the fuck? Look at her house. She was giving cleaning tips. Bro, wait. They said that was 7 years ago, so probably her house was clean 7 years ago. But that is hilarious how her house looked. On YouTube telling people how to clean a house. Like, oh, shit.
No, or he's going to make a deal with
When was the last time they were supposed to meet, Matthew and her?
that date. I don't know. One girl told me that she just went crazy and she got drunk and she said, I've got 5 meetings.
Hold on. I gotta stop it. Listen, they just showed they just showed so many different types of bottles that she drank. She's drinking whiskey. She's drinking rum. She's drinking tequila. She's drinking vodka. Now, this is another level of low. You drinking pop off. Listen, that is crazy. That's probably like $2.99 liquor for a fifth. That is some hard liquor. Where's that liquor from? Pop off. That's some hard liquor from where? Ireland or some shit. That's some shit niggas is not drinking. That's with Taka Vodka. That's next to Taka Vodka on a low shelf.
Today. I'm going on my 3rd one right now. One of them was Daniel. One of them was Matthew. And then the other ones were some friggers off of Timber or whatever that station's called. Timber or Tinter, I don't know.
Tinder? Okay.
And she just went crazy. And I think it was like Valentine's Day. And she was going, you know, that's the day you look for love. And she was looking for someone out of her desperation because of what Todd did to her.
Nancy's dating habits had actually come up when Todd and his daughter first reported her missing.
My daughter was just telling me right now that she's on a number of dating apps. She met some guy on Tinder. She sees a lot of men.
Toot.
The person he's dating right now, because she dates a lot of guys.
Okay.
Right now, she is in contact with this guy named Daniel.
Okay.
He's in the military.
Oh, do you know how old is he? Is he like an older individual?
I want to say he's 40, 50, and he has weird hair.
She was just looking for comfort that day. It wasn't because of she was looking to get drunk or to celebrate or she was sex crazy or something like that. She was trying to find someone to console her.
Toot.
And she was trying to find it in these men.
With a few lanes of inquiry, officers from the Palm Bay Police Department tracked down one of the men Nancy had met on Tinder, 32-year-old Daniel Stearns. They arrive outside his house the day after Todd reported Nancy missing. Before they approach the house, the officer has a concerning update about the investigation.
So her car was located in the group, and I remember that call coming out earlier today. Yeah. And her phone was pinging last night at our gun range.
Earlier that day, Nancy's vehicle was found abandoned and parked partially on the side of the road near a wooded area in Palm Bay.
In a minivan.
Inside the vehicle, they found her credit card and Florida identification on the driver's seat. As well, the last known location of her phone pinged in the area of the Port Malabar Rifle and Pistol Club. As Daniel lives with his parents, his mother answers the door.
Is there a female that's in here? Her name is Nancy?
No.
Okay.
But please, when you talk to my son,
Yeah.
it's easy. He's a army, but he have a PTSD.
That's
problem.
fine. He's not in any trouble.
Me too. I have both.
No. We're not taking it easy on that nigga. Bring him on outside. We want to talk to you, Daniel.
Those.
Yeah, he's not in any trouble.
Yeah.
You know, just have to ask him if he knows where Nancy's at.
Bring your ass outside,
According
Daniel.
to police reports, Daniel served 2 tours, with at least one being in Afghanistan.
Hey, Daniel, how you doing?
Hi. How are you?
I have a question. Are you familiar with Nancy?
I've fallen out. You haven't spoken with her?
When was the last time you spoke to her?
I couldn't say.
Okay. Was it like, has it been days, months?
Weeks.
It's been weeks? Okay. Do you know where she might be at?
Oh, no.
You have no idea?
Typical hangout she likes. Does she like any particular bar, restaurants?
She had a friend down St. John's Parkway.
Do you have her phone number?
No.
Okay, so you guys are not like that. You guys don't talk on the phone or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
All right, based off his shirt, he's guilty. That shirt right there says murderer. Everything about that shirt says murderer.
One of Nancy's friends also spoke with an investigator and a translator, and was far more forthcoming about Daniel and Nancy's relationship.
Pero ellos ya hace años que se conocen, están juntos, pero nunca como novios serios. Eran amigos con derecho, como se dice, ¿no? Y entonces ella siempre me estaba hablando de él y tal, que él tenía problemas como porque él era militar y siempre estaba preocupado con eso, no podía dormir, a veces se despertaba de noche agresivo y relembrando de esto.
Always fighting, always having, arguments.
And when you guys spoke weeks ago, was that through phone or did you guys meet up somewhere?
When we spoke weeks ago, I mean, it's just like, no, it was, yeah. We fell off after that.
Was that over the phone? Was it in person?
Over the phone.
Over the phone.
But you since deleted her number?
Deleted the number.
Yeah.
Look at his eyes, y'all. He won't make no eye contact whatsoever.
Yeah.
Even blocked her.
That's all I got. All right, thank you.
If you hear from her or if she shows up, would you let us know? Because obviously Indian Harbor Beach is looking, so.
Okay, so, yeah, I'm probably guessing a lot of people have contacted her if she's missing. Yeah. So, I mean, okay. If I hear from her.
If she shows up or you hear anything, just let us know, man.
All right.
Thank you.
As the officers leave, they make note of something inside Daniel's truck.
What's that?
What is it?
Yeah.
What is it?
Airsoft or is it real? Looks like SIG.
Something tells me that he's hiding something.
As it would turn out, the officer was right, and no secret stays buried forever. It won't be long before they discover exactly what Daniel is hiding.
He started pointing that way to where her car was found on the group.
Oh.
But then he said the Heritage Parkway. You notice that? He said her car, might want to secure that before you lock up tonight.
What are we talking about?
In your truck.
Don't grab it right now. But as we pass by the vehicle, we glance in vehicles when we walk by, and when we see a pistol on the back.
Y'all saw that? Y'all saw that look on his face he just did right now? He about to snap.
Bro, I just don't want somebody busting the glass and taking it and getting a kid taking it.
At night. So.
Please show us the courtesy of letting us get out of here before you snatch it up.
Okay.
But yeah, that worries me for burglaries. I was going to come back up, and I'm glad you came out.
Yeah, I probably would have seen within a half hour, so.
Yep. All right.
Have a good one.
All right.
Take care, man. Good luck.
For the next 2 weeks, there's no sign of Nancy. However, investigators already know Daniel was more involved with Nancy than he's willing to tell them. On March 6th, 2 agents from the Brevard County Sheriff's Office, who have now taken over the case, once again try to speak with him. This time, his mother warns them about their effect on Daniel.
I just let you know, he got like kind of nervous, like upset what happened.
Does he know what happened?
No.
Nancy's friend shared that Daniel had a similar reaction when she reached out to him about Nancy's disappearance.
He just was freaking out, the guy, Daniel, on the phone.
I know you said you had a falling out. What made you guys fall out? What was that about?
Yeah, just we're not clicking. Not following boundaries, rules, relationship rules like that. So I'm just like, I don't want to continue. It's not good for me.
So she wasn't following rules, or both of you, or just her?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't want someone who goes and sees other men.
Yeah.
Like,
While this is the first really
She was out here going crazy. She getting drunk, getting on Tinder, going on dates, and not giving a fuck, letting her dudes know she fuck with other men. And these niggas falling in love. Y'all know what y'all dealing with. Toot.
truthful answer Daniel is given, he still denies having seen or spoken to Nancy for about a week before she went missing. However, Nancy's friends have contradicted him.
So she thinks that Wednesday morning, Nancy and Daniel were communicating, and they were trying to set up where they were going to meet and get together that day. And then Daniel ended up sending Nancy an address to go meet Daniel
at the gun range.
With it growing more and more obvious that Daniel's story simply isn't adding up, Brevard County game over agents
at the gun range
begin to conduct surveillance, watching his every move. On March 8th, they follow him to a spot known as the Compound, an undeveloped area in Palm Bay containing miles of abandoned roads. Though they don't see what he does while there, the next day, on March 9th, the game over agents again followed him back to the Compound, where they watch him carry a shovel into the woods. Again, they can't see what he's doing, but heard digging. A few hours later, Daniel emerges from the woods, and the agents follow him to a canal. There, they see him carrying a bucket and decide to detain him. Daniel is then brought into the Brevard County Sheriff's Office for questioning. It's here that his dark secret will come to light.
So wait, so he had the body for 2 weeks, and then he basically was taking it in parts to go bury it or throw it in the water? This is crazy. What? This is like some David shit.
Unfortunately, these are not the conditions for me to answer questions. Okay.
Despite this answer from Daniel, the detectives carry on and read him his Miranda rights.
You're a decorated veteran. I don't want any false information shown against you.
Then this will not be the time that I would answer questions.
What time would that be?
Evidence.
What do you mean, evidence?
This is supposed to be over a homicide, right?
Well, we're trying to figure that out, Daniel.
You're saying you have everything together?
We wouldn't be sitting right here if we didn't.
It was self-defense.
Oh, he just admitted it. It was self-defense. Damn.
I was taking her to the compound to teach her how to shoot. We got there in the middle of me showing her how to aim. She goes for my gun. She nearly gets a hold of it. She fails the first time, and she goes absolutely berserk, not wanting to take a loss for an answer.
Mm-hmm.
Get into a grapple. She even spits on my hand. After multiple times, I couldn't take the chance again.
Before going any further, the detectives clarify that Daniel understands his rights. He agrees to speak and tells them that he and Nancy had been seeing each other on and off for the past few years, but recently they were off.
I was never really her boyfriend.
What were you considered?
Friend with benefits, with feelings that aren't exactly friends with benefits. That's what you would say.
For about 2 weeks.
Come on, Daniel, man. God damn, man. Come on, man. That's the best shit you're going to come up with. He tried to go for your gun. Come on, man. God damn.
Before Nancy's disappearance, Daniel hadn't responded to any of her messages. Then, around Valentine's Day, they began speaking again and decided to meet up on the 15th.
I wanted to try to meet her to have this talk that I told you I wanted to talk to her about.
About what?
Is that the one about Tinder?
Yes, and other toxic traits.
Okay.
Well, there goes motive right there. You was jealous, you was mad because she was on Tinder and she was out here fucking other dudes. That's why you killed her, bro. Your heart was entangled. You was in your feelings. You was emotional. It's the day after Valentine's, so she probably fucked somebody the night before, and you was probably trying to hang with her and go on a date, and she wasn't answering your call. You killed her, bro.
What toxic traits were those?
It's abusive behaviors. Told her about, the compound, teaching her how to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
She was asking me repeatedly to take her out to shoot.
While this may have been true, Nancy's mother told investigators that she'd never mentioned wanting to learn how to shoot a firearm or was planning on ever possessing one. Regardless, Daniel says he and Nancy made a plan to meet. They met where Nancy's vehicle was later found. She had left it there, got into his truck, and he drove them into the compound.
So at that point, did you guys start discussing the issues?
Yeah, we did a little bit, yeah.
And what did you guys discuss? Like, what was said?
The same things. Her seeing other men, abusive behaviors.
Okay.
And then it cooled down to a bit. And then that's when I started to teach her.
Okay. So you guys had your argument before you started the actual teaching.
He fucked up right there. That's where you fucked up. So you admit that y'all was having an argument. And then y'all cooled down and you started teaching her how to shoot. And then you shot her.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. And how do you know she was with other men?
She would show me.
And how would she show you?
Sexually explicit text messages and pictures.
Okay. And what would it be of?
Sexual dialogue, nude photos, showing another man in the same bed.
Todd shared with investigators that this behavior wasn't out of the ordinary for Nancy.
She sends me pictures of her giving me the finger or whatever guy she's at the time, okay?
Even Nancy's mother knew about her actions.
It's always when he gets possessive, and then she would send him a picture, the idiot, to make him mad. And say, if you don't want to see me, I'll find a new boyfriend. And she sends a picture of the guy. I said, what do you want to do, get killed?
And why would she do that?
It's really left to my imagination. I would only think because she wanted to taunt me. It feels like narcissistic behavior.
Okay. So it wasn't something like you were into where you wanted to receive those pictures. She just did it to make you angry?
Yeah.
Daniel says she'd done this multiple times since he met her, and this was one of the reasons he stopped talking to her.
So in that 2-week period that you left her on red, how many pictures or messages did she send to you that were the explicit ones?
I can't count.
More than one?
There was many. That's all I can say, really.
If you could give an approximate, how many? Just so I have a better understanding.
I'd say between 10 to 16.
Damn.
She thinks that Nancy liked him, but she didn't want a serious relationship with him. Daniel, on the other hand, was trying to be more controlling and wanted more of a relationship.
That's what it sounded like.
With this background finally established, investigators attempt to understand Daniel's claims about what happened at the compound, and he paints an unsettling picture.
I know you explained that you guys went out there to train and stuff. What led to her acting the way she did? What happened?
It was as good as an ambush.
What do you mean by that?
She was close. She was next to me.
Okay.
I was showing her form. I was talking to her through fundamentals.
Mm-hmm.
And it was right there. It was as good as an ambush.
Okay, when you're saying good as an ambush, was it more than one person?
Explosive. She made an explosive movement to try and retreat, to take my gun from me. She fought ruthlessly to take it from me. She was unresponsive to the words stop.
So as you guys were fighting, was she saying anything?
She said she hated me.
What would have led her to hate you?
I feel like it was denying her power over me.
Mm-hmm.
She took deflections as insult. She would continue to insult me unprovoked.
Imagine having to do this every day, y'all. Like, listen to niggas lie for hours on hours about why they killed somebody and try to make the person sound like the victim. And the whole time from the jump, while this nigga's talking for an hour, 2-3 hours to you, you know he lying. And having to do that every fucking day. Like, look at this shit. Imagine sitting in this room. Like, I can't sit here and listen to this shit. Like, bro, you lying, bro. But you gotta let these niggas talk. You gotta let them just, you know what I mean, put themselves in a blender. But it's like, my nigga, this don't even make sense what you're saying right now. It don't even make sense. She just went for your gun out of nowhere. Y'all was cool, and she just randomly tried to take her gun.
Though Daniel has made clear attempts to portray himself in a very specific light, investigators uncovered a conversation between him and Nancy from September 3rd, 2022, over a year earlier. It appears that Daniel was seeing another woman at this point, and he texted Nancy, "You f with her, I'm gonna make you suffer. You will suffer."
She charged me, she came into the grapple. She nearly took it from me. She even spits in my hand. There just wasn't any sign of quit, even with an upper hand.
What is the spit in the hand? Why do we keep referring to that? What's that?
Slip.
Okay. So was your gun slipping?
It was.
Daniel claims that Nancy even attempted to bite him.
So what happened from there?
She advanced to the end, and then I shot her.
Where did you shoot her?
It was in the head.
How many times was that?
Once. They even tried to use Aikido.
So you're trained in Aikido?
No, some yet.
Okay. Are you trained in anything else or just that?
I know throw moves.
Since Daniel has already admitted to shooting Nancy, investigators are eager to understand what he did with her remains.
Did you call 911?
I didn't trust the law with that situation.
Why is that?
I've seen the horrors of civil forfeiture. I've seen police officers planting drugs on traffic stops.
What went on from there? What happened from there?
Right.
I carry her body into the nearby woods.
Daniel claims he left her body exposed in the woods before returning a few days later.
Was she in full body form, or did you do anything to the body from there?
Decayed.
Okay.
Some vultures came.
5 days after Nancy died, Daniel's internet history showed that he searched for, "What does it mean when I see a vulture?" The rest of his search history would reveal another twisted layer to the case.
Was she buried out there? Or did you just leave her in the wooded area?
I did bury her after some days, and then I unearthed her to burn her.
Using lighter fluid, Daniel burned Nancy's remains, including her phone and keys.
Yeah, he set her on fire? Nigga.
Crime scene investigators discovered an area of loose dirt and what appeared to be burned human bone fragments, a human tooth, and a charred portion of what appeared to be human skin. Just before they arrested him, the game over agents had watched Daniel carry a bucket to the bank of a canal.
I was cleaning the buckets that held her ashes and bones.
Oh yeah, he finna get life.
According to police records, the agents noticed what appeared to be drag marks on the canal bank leading into the water. A human remains detection dog alerted to the presence of human decomposition near the bed of Daniel's truck and in the water across the canal bank. Though Daniel has yet to answer the lingering question of why Nancy would try to take his gun, he ventures some speculation.
The more I think about it, it's like she wanted me to, or not wanting to end up here.
Mm-hmm.
It's clear investigators feel something is missing from Daniel's story, and so they begin to challenge it.
So you, a 205-pound guy with a mother of two, not fully fit, 150 pounds as you said, you felt threatened enough that you had to take the gun and shoot her.
It was too close. It was too dangerous for me.
You've gone through military training on how to keep your weapon.
She initiated when I was vulnerable.
You know that's not what happened.
This don't even make sense, Daniel.
There's not a mother of two, not physically fit lady that caught you off guard when you have military training on know how to keep your firearm and keep it, because you know that you've done two tours?
Yeah.
But I feel like it wasn't a self-defense like you're saying. There's something you're holding back, and I understand that.
At 3:30 a.m. on the day Nancy died, Daniel's search history showed that he looked up uncensored videos, murders, executions, terrible accidents, dude stabbed his ex-girlfriend at the mall, and woman dies of stab wounds. In the days that followed Nancy's shooting, Daniel looked up compound Florida crime. If I lose a lot of blood, how long before I can't put it back into my body? missing persons Palm Bay, and buckshot wounds on humans.
What the fuck is he looking at?
I understand that she has made you mad. Tinder messages, you receiving these nude pics from her and other guys made you mad.
I refuse to answer questions at this time.
So you no longer want to speak anymore.
It's too late. You already went crazy.
You're trying to put words in my mouth.
That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure this out.
Well, I'm done.
Okay.
Daniel is done talking and is soon arrested.
You done said everything you needed to say already, brother.
Following Daniel's confession, Nancy's loved ones were informed about her death.
We've spoken with an individual who's believed to actually have hurt Nancy. We have located items that we believe is going to be Nancy, but as of right now, we haven't been able to make a positive identification.
What do you mean hurt?
So it appears as if the person we found is deceased, and at this point we believe it's going to be Nancy.
Thank you.
I have a feeling this is not going to be good news.
We have spoke with somebody who has led us to, we believe, who's going to be Nancy at this time.
Give me a second to process this.
I understand, sir. I understand.
I was hoping and praying for something, for a better outcome, and I didn't expect this. Right now, it's an actual homicide? Really?
That's what it appears as, yes, sir.
What the
Investigators found scattered remains in a wooded area of the compound. They recovered part of a human skull with what appeared to be a gunshot wound.
Shot her in the head.
Along with evidence of a gunshot, there were fractures consistent with blunt impact. A finger with a pink fingernail was located and taken for prints, which positively identified the remains as Nancy Howery. Following his arrest, Daniel spoke to a friend over a recorded video call and, seeming to forget why he's behind bars, made an unsettling comment discussing his military training.
Yeah, being in the infantry, yeah, we got trained to kill. I mean, that's just that, man.
Daniel Stearns was found guilty of second-degree murder, reclassified with a firearm, abuse of a dead body, and altering or destroying evidence.
They're giving him life.
For the first count, he was sentenced to life in prison.
Yeah.
And for sentences 2 and 3, he was sentenced to 22 years each. All sentences will run concurrently. In December 2025, Daniel filed an appeal. Get less
Damn, nah, you out of here, bro. Damn, Daniel. Yeah, hey, he ain't got it all up top, man. Obviously, it sounds to me like somebody who wanted more, who was dealing with a bop. You know what I mean? Rest in peace to her, no disrespect, but you know, that's what we call it. You're being a bop. You out here fucking other niggas, and you, not only that, you're taunting the other guys that you're fucking by sending pictures of the other niggas you're fucking to them. Like, hey, look at me in the bed with the guy. Like, what are you doing? You know, that's not cool. That's not cool. Especially when you got a nigga like this with PTSD who ain't got it all up top, who be snapping and you know, he served in the military, crashing out, got access to guns. And then, you know, his whole story made no sense. She wanted to go learn how to shoot. You know what I'm saying? And you took her out there, and then she just tried to grab your gun. It made no sense. You know, you was mad, brother. You was mad. The day after Valentine's, she probably did some wild shit the night before, taunted him, and then her being a drunk, she don't give a fuck. She just living life. She's having fun, and she trusts to go meet with this nigga. And yeah, man, it went all bad. Rest in peace to her, man. Two kids, man, motherless now over some dumb shit because the mom out here want to be bopping and doing her thing, and then this loose cannon who's in love with somebody who's bopping and don't know how to control his feelings. Sad situation, man. Sad situation. Let me know what y'all think about this, man. What does this say about the type of people that be on Tinder? Most importantly, there are some crazy motherfuckers on there, clearly. Do y'all be on Tinder? Have y'all found love on Tinder? Let me know, man. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Damn, man. Get out your feelings, man. Get out your feelings, man. He over here snapped. Well, he said he was dealing for what? For 4 years? They was dealing together for a while? It be like that, man. It be like that. But that's crazy. You should never lose it to that point. Like, bro, you killed her and then burnt her body up and then tried to dump it in the water. Like, what? Nigga. And then you get life in jail over this broad. Like, a broad that's out here fucking other niggas and throwing it in your face. Like, bro, just move on. You're from Tinder. Y'all met on Tinder. Just get back on Tinder and find someone else. I guess, though, man. I guess, man. All right. It's time for Papa E's Meal of the Day. If you smell what Papa E is cooking. Papa E, what you got for us, man? What you got for us? Let's see what my boy got going, y'all. Are y'all hungry? Are y'all feeling hungry right now? Well, guess what? Papa E got y'all. Hey, what's the slogan? Hey, what's the slogan y'all came up with for Papa E shit? What's the slogan y'all came up with for Papa E? It's time for Papa E's Meal of the Day, man. Let's see what my boy got going up in this thing, y'all. Let's see. Blow it up one time.
Food forever. I wouldn't stand all my life with only food. I wouldn't stay. No, look. Y'all don't know about that old banger right there. You know the good fajitas coming together, baby. Yes, we're going to stay with food forever, you hear me?
My boy making fajitas, man. Run it back one more time, Papa E. One more time, Papa E. Hey, Cinco de Mayo. Happy Cinco de Mayo. You feel me? It's only right, Papa E, get in the kitchen and make them fajitas for y'all. Let's go, Papa E. Let's see what you got.
I wouldn't stay with food forever. I wouldn't stand all my life with only food. I wouldn't stay. No, look. Y'all don't know about that old banger right there. You know the good fajitas coming together, baby. Yes, we're going to stay with food forever, you hear me?
Let's go, man. Let me know what y'all think. Papa E's Meal of the Day. It looked like chicken fajitas and steak fajitas. Now, how did the finished product come out? I don't know. But let me know. Would y'all try Papa E's fajitas, man? Would you try the Papa E's fajitas, man? Let me know. Hold on. Let's see who else we got in here, man. Let's see who else we got in here. Zeta Kid. Zeta Kid. Let's see what's going on. Okay, my boy, Zeta Kid with the tacos. Look official. Look official. I ain't mad at that, Zeta Kid. I don't know if he made those, though. That's the thing. My boy could just be posting a picture of some tacos. I don't know if he made those. We trying to see who made some shit up in this motherfucker. You feel me? Let's see. Papa E. What else? Oh, Papa E gave us a two-banger. Let's see. Wait, what? Wait, what?
A little spinach, rice, simple. You know what I mean?
Chef Papa E, man. He back there doing it out. Shout out to the youth. Shout out to the youth, man. Papa E back there doing it up, man. Hey, Papa E, what type of chicken is this, bro? They said orange chicken. What type of chicken is this? I mean, I'm sorry. What type of chicken is this, Papa E? What type of chicken? Orange chicken is funny, girl. What? Hey, fill us in, Papa E. What's going on, man? They said, what the fuck going on here? Hey, Shadowski. Hey, shout out Papa E, man. Shout out Papa E. Shout out Papa E. Hold on. Who is this right here? Mark Anthony. Let's see what Mark Anthony got going, man. Mark Anthony, okay. I see you, big dog. Okay. I like some shit. I'll give my rabbit. All right, cool, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Papa E's Meal of the Day. Let Papa E know what y'all think about his meals, man. Y'all fucking with it. Would you try it? You know what I mean? Does seeing Papa E's Meal of the Day just make you hungry right now? Or did it make you want to vomit? Which one was it? Let us know in the comment section, man. And let's get back to these reactions right now, y'all. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep it
We're
going.
gonna need you guys to.
Let's keep this shit going. Shout out Papa E, man. My boy a good sport. On this motherfucker every week. Going up, letting y'all do what y'all do. Pepper on lettuce. My boy has some rabbit food on that plate. Like, nigga, what is that for? I'm not eating that. They gave a nigga some chicken strips, some cut up chicken strips, some lettuce with pepper on it, and then some rice. Nigga, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm out. But yeah, all right, cool. Let's get it. Worried they released costume vascular's body. All right, let's go, y'all. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we finna see what happens when a worried neighbor leads cops to a mass killer's bodies. Let's go.
We're gonna need you guys to stay over there. You're gonna have to stay over there. This is a crime scene. This is a crime scene. You're gonna have to go over here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry, guys. This is a crime scene. You're gonna have to stay over there, okay?
This is Carissa, alongside her 2 surviving family members. They're living in a remote home in the New Mexico desert, miles away from anything. What they don't realize is that only moments earlier, Carissa escaped after her brother Damian killed her entire family.
Oh.
He's dead.
Damn.
One alive, 2 dead. Were you here?
Where is he? Where did he go? Where did he go, buddy?
Initially, it seemed like a tragic, isolated family murder, but this would soon prove to be horribly wrong. Over the next few hours, Damian would go on to brutally claim more innocent lives. An active, twisted serial killer is now on the run, leaving behind a trail of bodies that exceeded the town's entire homicide count for the last 30 years.
My husband is, I don't know if he's dead or not. I think he's dead.
He seemed like he knew exactly what he was doing.
If we don't find him, he's gonna fucking kill everybody. Stop! Stop your shit!
Hold on, y'all. Let me get something to snack on real quick. God damn, this is gonna be a good one right here. This is about to be a good one, y'all. Okay. Let's go. All right, it's gonna be a good one, man. How long is this one? It's a 30-minute banger. 30-minute banger, y'all. A little mini movie going on right now. Little mini movie. Let's go. Let's get back to it.
It's 7 p.m. when it begins at the Herrera home in the quiet town of La Madera, New Mexico. The father, 55-year-old Max, is outside in the garage fixing a few things when his stepson Damian asks if he can borrow his white Toyota truck. But within minutes, this simple request spirals into a violent, screaming argument that echoes across the property. By 7:10 p.m., the mother, Brenda, and her 20-year-old son, Brendan, hear 4 gunshots from inside the house. Startled, they rush out the front door, but they would unknowingly run straight into a cold-blooded trap that will cost them their very lives.
911, what's your emergency? Ma'am, I really need you to take a deep breath and tell me. I can't understand you. What's going on?
911!
Ma'am, this is 911. What's going on? You're in La Madera? What's going on in La Madera? Who got shot? I need you to tell me where you're at. Are you on number 1 Private Drive 1695?
Hauntingly, the line goes dead immediately after, but it's mere moments before more calls come in.
Somebody just shot my father's lost. Tell me that we need an ambulance like right away. Okay.
This kid has gone nuts. He shot his mom, his dad.
As calls continue to flood in from friends and neighbors, police rush to the Herrera home, unaware that this is only the beginning of a nightmare about to unfold before their eyes.
1 alive, 2 dead. Were you here?
Yeah, I was here for the first one, and then she came around and she called me and said he had shot, Max was shot, and I was over checking him, and the kid shot his mom, the other one over here. Brenda's still
Yeah.
making noise. We need an ambulance here.
Did you hear anything that they were fighting about?
Okay. I heard like 5 shots, bam, and I kind of paid attention. I walked, I turned down the sound, I turned off my air conditioning, and I listened, and I heard a little bit of voice, and then she came running around the corner saying, Max has been shot.
That's Brenda. That's her boyfriend, Max. That's her son, Brendan.
Barely, but it's actually probably better for her to be where she's at right now. It's coming out, you know what I mean?
Hey. Holly, go ahead. Can you hear me? Who shot you?
RA7 sensor, we're gonna have 2 possible 10-7, 141, barely breathing. We're gonna need 55 here.
Tragically, the neighbor leads officers to the blood-soaked victims. The mother, Brenda Gallegos, and the father, Max Trujillo, lying in pools of blood. Both have suffered a single execution-style gunshot wound to the head. Just a few feet away, they find a third victim, their son, Brendan Herrera. But as they move closer, officers realize that Brenda is still alive and needs immediate medical attention. An ambulance is on the way, but before it arrives, the police need to clear the scene. They are obviously dealing with an extremely violent and unpredictable shooter who could still be armed and anywhere on the property. The moment they step inside, the first red flags begin to pop up.
Sheriff's office.
There shouldn't be anything.
Sheriff's department. I'm gonna go right. Sheriff's office. If you're in here, let me see your hands. Come on with your hands
Man,
up.
that nigga crashed out.
Sheriff's department. Sheriff's office. There's a room to the right. And go straight. There's some broken glass. Sheriff's office. A lot of weapons here.
A lot of weapons.
Sheriff's office, let me see your hands. Rip that TV.
But despite a thorough search of the house, the police find no sign of the shooter. However, they did find a shattered glass display case filled with weapons.
God damn.
Chillingly, a small caliber pistol appears to be missing. A heavy sense of unease sets in. An armed and dangerous suspect has already left 3 victims behind. And with every passing moment, the chances that he is still out there, ready to strike, only grow. To track him down, officers turn to Mark, the 911 caller, hoping he can help them piece together what happened and point them to the suspect before it's too late.
All right, Mark, it's on you, brother.
How are you doing today, Mr. Berry? What's going on?
My best friend just got killed.
Who was the guy that shot?
Huh?
Who shot?
I can't remember his name.
You can't remember his name?
Huh?
But you saw him shoot?
It's their son.
But just as they are speaking with Mark, the scene descends into further chaos when Brenda's 16-year-old daughter Carissa and other family members arrive. Very quickly, the police will learn that Carissa is in a unique position to explain the bloody scene.
You're gonna have to stay over there. This is a crime scene.
That's her mom.
This is a crime scene. You're gonna have to go over here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry, guys. This is a crime scene. You're gonna have to stay over there, okay? We have medics. We have the medics coming over here.
Please let me see her. Please let me.
We're gonna have to treat it like a crime scene,
I
okay?
need to see my mom.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Let me go see
I gotta come over here. Let's go stand. Is that your car?
Yeah.
Okay, go stand over there. I'm gonna have to move my car for the ambulance.
See my mom. We need
Okay?
to see them,
You can't. You can't. There's a crime scene.
He's dead. No, Damian shot him.
Who's Damian? Who's Damian?
He's my brother that shot them.
Damian what?
Herrera.
Damian?
He shot my dad first and then my brother and my mom. Oh, where's Damian? Where is
Who told you?
Why? Why did he do it? What was the reason? Was it some mental shit or what was this about?
Who told you this?
I seen it. I was there.
You were there?
I ran. No, Vamos, let's go.
Come over here. Sit in the back of my car, okay?
As shots continued to ring out, Carissa fled for her life and hid at a neighbor's house, where she used their phone to call other members of the family. She makes a horrifying accusation, claiming that her 21-year-old stepbrother Damian is responsible for the bloodshed.
RA7 Central on 2. Suspect's going to be Damian Herrera on a gray Toyota with a headache rack, older model.
Did you go towards Petaka or no?
I don't know. The truck has a light bar on it. I don't
It went
know.
towards Petaka?
It's going to be Petaka or El Rico.
He might have a gun with him.
Does your brother know anybody in El Rito?
I don't know. He's sick. I don't know. He was supposed to have an appointment today, and I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to close the door. I have the air conditioner on, but we got to do some other stuff real quick, okay? She's still alive right now, okay?
21 years old, crashed out, killed the whole family. And are y'all wondering just like me, why? Like, what is the motive? Why would you kill the mother? And this is your stepfather, right? Because you're a stepchild. Then the brother, but she was able to get away. And now they're saying you're going to go and kill more people?
Did he leave with a gun, too?
What?
Did he leave with the gun, or did he leave the gun?
I ran down the hill before he left.
What did he shoot him with?
Oh, it was like a pistol.
A pistol?
Yeah, I don't know where he got it from.
At long last, an ambulance arrives, and paramedics desperately attempt life-saving measures for Brenda. She was rushed to the hospital for further care, but both Max and Brendan were confirmed to be beyond help. At this point, officers are in the dark. They have no idea what state of mind led Damian to the incident, and whether he simply snapped or if this was premeditated. Moments later, Carissa's brother arrives to help officers piece this puzzle together.
That's my brother.
So how did it happen?
Can I go talk to my
They're right there in front of the red truck.
Where is he? Where did he go? Where did he go, buddy? Where in what? In what? In what?
In the Toyota.
In the f***ing Toyota?
The gray Toyota.
What does he have with him?
I don't know. I left before. No.
What does Damian have with him? Did Damian take any motherfucking guns?
He might have one.
Yeah, I think so. Oh. All right.
They're looking for him. Just leave it alone, though, guys.
But as they meet Max Jr., they don't yet realize his reaction is driven by something deeply disturbing.
He knows something. Max Jr. knows something. Y'all saw that look? And then the question he asked, did he have a gun with him? Like, he know he finna go somewhere next. Where is he finna go?
If we don't find him, he's gonna fucking kill everybody.
Ooh.
We need to find him.
And why?
This confirms everyone's worst fear. Damian is on a killing spree. With the suspect armed and on the loose, officers split their focus. As one unit moves out to track him down by any means possible, knowing time is running out, another brings Carissa in for questioning, hoping she can provide anything that leads them to Damian before he has a chance to strike again.
Just got back from somewhere. He had left on the truck like maybe an hour and 30 minutes. And he had just got back, and my dad was talking to him about the truck because he didn't want him going out on it or anything. And then my dad was untying something from the truck, and then they walked their different ways, and the truck wasn't running very well. It had been breaking down, so he didn't want him on it, and he got mad because he took it out. He thought he was gonna get it stuck somewhere. He didn't know where he was. Changing a few words. It didn't seem like they're arguing.
Who's that?
My dad and Damian, my brother. And I seen that they both walked off. My dad was walking one way, Damian walked the other. So I walked back into the living room with my mom. And then you just heard the 2 gunshots. My dad was yelling for my mom. And so my mom and my brother Brendan ran out to see what's going on, and my dad was there laying in the front door. He was bleeding on one side. So I ran and got the phone, and I was gonna call 911, and my mom got it from me, and I tried giving my dad CPR.
Come in.
And it wasn't working. He was gone.
And you're the one who called 911?
I did at first, and then when someone answered, my mom got it, and Damian took it out of her hands, and he threw it somewhere.
And Damian, did he like rip the phone out of your hand?
Out of my mom's hand, he did. And then that's when him and Brendan started fighting again.
Despite her close contact with Damian, it's a miracle Carissa was able to escape and survive. But they soon learned Carissa isn't the only witness.
All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Come on. I want to say what's up. Say what's up, man. Say what's up. Ace boy Tyler, Ace girl Rose. Good night, mamas. Y'all going to sleep? All right. Yeah. Got it already? How was it? Delicioso? All right. Yes, sir. Huh? All right, tell chat, say goodnight. They say goodnight, chat. All right, love you guys. All right. All right, let me start over. Just back it up a little bit, all right? Let me back it up a little bit. Let me drop
Again.
Despite her close contact with Damian, it's a miracle Carissa was able to escape and survive. But they soon learned Carissa isn't the only witness. Her sister-in-law, Cheyenne, had just arrived to drop off her 5-month-old son when the first shots rang out. She fled with her child, but not before witnessing the beginning of Damian's violent rampage.
Brendan was yelling at Damian because Damian, I guess, looked like or seemed like he was going to try shooting him again, and that's when he yelled at him, "He's dead," to Damian, and Damian yelled it back that he wasn't dead yet, but he wasn't even moving or anything.
Where he was shot?
His heart was his left side of his chest.
A medical examiner would later determine that Max had been shot 4 times in the back, the bullets tearing through his heart and lungs, while heroically fighting Damian, not just to protect his own life, but that of his surviving family members. Brendan had also been shot at point-blank range in the back of the head. After Brendan's demise, there was no one left to stand between Damian and his mother, Brenda. He shot her as she knelt beside Brendan's body.
Oh, god damn, man. What the fuck? Why?
Begging for her life. The nature of the wounds Damian inflicted points to something more than panic. It's anger, and while they are desperate to find Damian, officers don't yet realize that he will strike again. Police believe he is still armed and moving, but where he's headed is anyone's guess. After finding out the exact series of events, the detectives were also looking for insight into Damian's state of mind, or an explanation for why he might have done something so awful. During his own interview at the station, Mark, the first witness officer spoke to, was able to shed some light.
Can you tell me where you live? What's your residence, your address?
There's a separate little residence there on the property that I rent. The shot happened. I passed the cab of the truck. He turned around and passed on the other side, and I saw him at that point, and he looked straight at me. The shocking look on his face after he shot his mother, there was just nothing there. That's why I thought we were next. I thought it was blank.
I wonder why he gave him a pass, though. Why he didn't shoot him? If he saw you right after he shot the mother, he killed everybody else. Why did he give you a pass?
Poker face, you wouldn't believe.
Like a blank stare?
Yeah. No emotion.
Did he look or appear different than normal, Damian?
That's the creepy thing, is he didn't.
He didn't?
He seemed like he knew exactly what he was doing. Like he knew, like he had the intention to do it. Like it was planned. Because he seemed like so calm. Like he wasn't freaking out. He wasn't like, oh my god, what did I just do? He seemed like an accident or anything. I don't understand why.
He remarks when he wants to hurt others. That's why Brendan moved out from their house in Ojo Caliente, because he was saying things like that.
He wanted to hurt others because they were after him?
No, he's just said that he wanted to hurt others just for fun, like just to do it.
This, more than anything, tells the police what type of person they're dealing with. At this point, it seems anyone who crosses Damian's path could be in mortal danger.
Right.
But with no clear leads and no cell phone to track, investigators have no way of knowing where he is. It's a small town, and the police department allocates all of its resources to tracking down Damian. The strongest lead all the officers have to work with comes from Mark.
You heard the truck start?
Yeah.
Did you see him leaving the truck?
Yeah, I was standing about 50 feet off the road, talking to the 911 operator.
And what did that look like, the truck?
Dark gray Toyota. It had a light bar across the top.
Okay.
And a rack and side racks on it.
The police lock in on Damian's direction of travel and the vehicle description. They issue a bolo to all units in Rio Arriba County, as well as the adjoining Taos County. But the next clue comes from another 911 call, which confirms what the police had feared most.
911 Taos, there's emergency. My husband is, I don't know if he's dead or not. I think he's dead.
And several SB units are heading up towards Los Tablas. We just got wind.
Damn, he on a spree right now in a small town.
That a male subject is off of a forest road up there. I'll get it to you when we get there. Possibly bleeding out from a possible gunshot wound.
We're missing a black Silverado from the scene.
Shooting call, and the victim is going to be a Michael Kite. The wife is identifying the victim as Michael Kite, not the suspect. Also, the suspects on this 49 are going to be unknown.
What officers had been racing to prevent has now become a reality. The town is very small, so the odds of a second shooter being on the loose are slim. The call came from just 35 miles from the Herrera home and was located along the route he might have taken. According to Michael Kite's wife, he had stopped to help a man whose vehicle had run out of gas. But without warning, the man turned violent, fatally shot Michael, and drove off in his truck.
Oh, damn. Trying to be a good citizen, man, and help somebody out. And look what it cost you. It cost you your life, man. That's why you can't help motherfuckers. That's why you can't help motherfuckers, man. You ain't thinking of this nigga finna kill you. You like shit, goddamn.
The details mirror what unfolded at the Herrera home. And if investigators had any doubts about Damian's involvement, what they learn next removes them entirely.
Saying that there's a silver pickup parked at the neighbor's house to that location on Forest Road 222 that they do not recognize. Again, a silver pickup is parked next to the neighbor's house near that Forest Road 222 where that other 49 was found that they do not recognize.
The white truck left at the scene is registered to Max Trujillo. Now, police know for certain that Damian's rampage is far from over. He is still out there, moving, and with no idea where he's headed next. The threat only continues to grow until another 911 call comes in.
There's a man here next to you in front of the Bodie. Okay. He just, he was really bad on the side that he got shot. That's what he just dropped. He's on the ground. Okay, so he's bleeding. He just dropped to the ground? I think he's dead.
Whoa.
Yes, he's breathing, but he's in the ground. Okay, but he was shot? Yes, and I just took off from Bodie really fast. And you said this guy, you knew him. His name is Manuel. Do you know his last name? Serrano. Do, okay? I need you to get a dry clean cloth towel, whatever's available, and I need you to compress the wound. Get something to protect yourself from the blood. 1 second. Pressure there and don't let go, whatever you do, okay? Just try and protect yourself, okay?
Yeah, no, he's got blanket, he's got tissue and
But he's breathing, right? So just, you're doing an awesome job. Just keep that
What
pressure
the fuck made him crash out like this? He just shooting everybody.
there. We don't want him to lose blood. So if they can grab more cloths and more towels, whatever, the more the better. Just apply that pressure. Do not release the pressure.
Once again, officers arrive too late to stop Damian. Another victim down, and the same pattern unfolding. But like Brenda, he is still alive when EMS arrives, and they rush him to the hospital, fighting to keep him alive. Just like the other two scenes, Damian has already fled, and at this point, frustration is mounting. To find him, one of the first things they do is to review the gas station security footage, and what it revealed is more senseless and horrifying than anyone could have imagined. The footage shows Damian driving up to a gas pump in Michael Kite's stolen truck. Damian, now wearing a straw hat, gets out to pump gas, a ticking time bomb of violence.
So he either got money on him or he got somebody's debit cards or his own money. If he got money, put gas in. So there ain't no telling how long he could be on this goddamn road driving if he got a full tank.
Moments after Damian arrives, he is joined by another man in need of gas. Manuel Serrano parks at the pump across from Damian with no idea of the danger he has just walked into. Something that immediately stands out to the police is the fact that Damian and Manuel do not interact. Not a word is spoken between the two men, but Damian's body language abruptly changes when he takes notice of Manuel. Police can only watch with dread as the following scene unfolds. Damian gets back in his truck with what police know is murderous intent. Still unaware of the danger, Manuel comes around the side of his own vehicle just as Damian's window rolls down and he takes aim. With the first shot, Manuel is finally made aware that he is in mortal danger. He tries to run, but Damian chases him down in the truck. And
Damn, he just shot him for no reason. This is a sick nigga for no reason, without even he didn't even engage with the nigga.
Doesn't stop until his shots connect. With units across the area searching for Michael Kite's stolen Silverado, officers are stretched thin, scanning every road and highway. Then, finally, a break. Damian is spotted driving recklessly down the highway. After leaving 5 victims behind, this is their chance. And this time, officers are determined not to let him slip away.
He is driving recklessly. He is now driving in the northbound lane passing vehicles. He's coming around the curve of 198. Might go head on. Oh my goodness.
Damian takes a curve too fast and veers off the road, crashing head on into a tree. Officers expect him to be injured or stunned, but as they step out and approach, it's clear he isn't going down without a fight.
Got your victim rolling. Call for ambulance. Call for ambulance. Hurry up. Good. Stop it there. Stop right there. Hands up. Watch my back. Watch my back.
I'm down.
Watch my back.
I'm down.
Stop. Stop your oh. Hey. Get him. Get him. Taser.
Oh shit.
Don't shoot me. Taser's out. Don't.
Taser's out. Tase him. Tase him.
Get the fuck. Oh. Yeah.
Oh yeah. He resisted. Oh, he got a knife on him too. Look at that knife right there. Oh yeah, y'all gotta do something to him before you get to that motherfucker.
Careful that knife. Careful that knife. I got the knife. Taser, bro. Taser. Taser. Bro, taser. Taser,
Where the taser at, man?
Okay. Keep on, keep on. Got that one? You got the knife? Where's the knife?
Yeah, it's it.
Check this way.
I didn't even do anything.
Make sure it's on.
It's on, dude. I didn't even do anything.
It's all good. Find out with my gun.
It's all good, bro. Well, no, he kept grabbing my leg and you were reaching.
He was grabbing my gun.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to get anything. You guys tackled me.
With Damian finally subdued, one officer breaks off to clear Michael Kite's stolen truck and immediately spots the firearm used in the rampage.
Let me go. I have airbag deployment on this side. Unable to tell on occupants. Vehicle appears to be unoccupied. Got me? I have a 1080. Weapon clear, vehicle clear. It's on the front seat.
Like a 22 rifle, man.
Where's the rifle?
Somewhere in there. You guys, I had to defend myself.
Now, as officers search Damian, they don't know yet, but even more evidence is waiting to be found as they turn out his pockets.
Let's pass it to him again.
You guys have tape? Huh? Oh. You got some bullets there.
Don't pick them up. Don't pick them up. Don't touch them. Don't touch them.
In the wake of the car crash and following altercation, Police take Damian to the hospital before asking him any further questions. Once medically cleared, police take him down to the station, hoping he would tell them what drove him to take such heinous actions.
I mean, you did hear they said that he said he wanted to kill people for fun. He wanted to hurt people for fun. I mean, you gotta take that shit serious when motherfuckers say shit like that. Like, you basically, you're giving a nigga the warning that you living with a psycho. That's what always be like for me when it's like parents who got kids like that live in their house where they know their kids is mentally off, or their kids is thrill seekers, and they say shit like that. Like, I want to kill people, I want to hurt people for fun one day, and then you're living with them. Like, it's only a matter of time before they kick it off with you. And that's what happened in this situation. He kicked it off with the parents, then his brothers, then went and just fuck it, shooting whoever at this point. You want to help me? My car ran out of gas? Pow! Shoot you. Oh, you at the gas station? You hopping out to get gas? I don't even know you? Pow! Shoot you. Like, you just shooting people for no reason?
After Damian was searched, the detectives waste no time placing him in an interrogation room, hoping to get a confession. But Damian has other plans.
So what happened? Got into it over gasoline. Okay. And my stepdad tried chasing down me, gun.
But just moments later, Damian's story changes.
So then he starts chasing you with the gun? Huh? He starts chasing you? He didn't chase me. He fired at me. My brother went to go and break us up. He shot my brother. I wrestled with him for the gun. My mom got in the middle of it. He shot her. And I had to shoot him, dude.
Damian said he fled the scene in Max's truck, still fearing for his own life. When he ran out of gas, Michael Kite came to his aid. Only according to Damian, the altercation that followed wasn't his fault either.
He was been trying to push me out of his truck as soon as we got to his house. Okay. And I was just defending myself, dude. It's just, I don't know what it is. Well, I'm never into violence, dude. Ask anybody that knows me.
I was cleaning the windows and I don't even know what he started telling me in Spanish, dude. And I was just like, yo, calm down, and started rushing me, and that's all happened.
But with all the evidence stacked up against him, it is obvious to detectives that Damian is lying. Damian insists on this story, so the detective wraps up the interview and proceeds to bring 3 homicide charges against Damian. He was transported to jail to await further legal action. But as the case moves forward, shockingly, some members of Damian's surviving family stayed in contact and were eager to support him.
You know, we believe what you say, and we are standing behind you, okay? Just stay strong, mijito, and just remember, when you start feeling funny or you have funny thoughts, just remember that you do have us behind you, and we love you, Damian.
Thank you.
And
wow.
You know, our hearts are just torn apart, but we're trying to remain strong so that to show so you have support, and we're here for you, okay?
Blankets, they throw away all my socks, my paper, pencils, all my letters that you guys sent me. Throw away all that stuff.
That's wild. The only thing I can think of right here is that the people that he killed, the dad and all that was his mom. He's a stepson. So I tell you, he was a mom's, if I'm correct, he was a mom's son. And the dad and the brother and the sister, all that's on the dad's side. So talking right here might be his mom's side, his mom, his auntie, his mom's sister. Or am I wrong? Or is the dad's side? Whichever is the opposite family. That gotta be, because nigga, if you just killed my nephew, my goddamn sister, my goddamn brother-in-law, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, hey, I believe you. Like, you're right, I got your back. Nah, nigga, especially when the daughter's saying what happened. The surviving daughter is telling us what happened. You crashed out, nigga. Then the nigga who live in the back, who's the dad's best friend, is telling us what happened. You crashed out, bro.
How come?
Because I got into a fight with the guard last night.
His family would support him to the very end, but they don't know that he is twisting the truth once again. Security footage from the county jail told a completely different story than that of Damian. and showed what looked more like a planned assault and escape rather than a simple fight with the guards.
Oh, shit.
There is no sound with the video footage.
This nigga's
But
crazy.
reports indicate that for unclear reasons, the guards periodically allowed Damian to roam free outside his cell. During one of these breaks, he told one of the guards that the faucet in his cell wouldn't stop running. As soon as the guard stepped inside to check it out, though, Damian slammed the door behind him, trapping him inside. With one guard trapped, Damian armed himself with a heavy flashlight from the guard station. He hid around the corner and lay in wait for the next guard to come by. What followed was an all-out brawl between Damian and the guard. An EMT who happened to be at the jail jumped into the fray. But it wasn't until a second guard joined the fight that the three men were able to subdue Damian. Damian was strapped into a specialized restraining chair as he continued to rage.
This nigga's crazy.
This rash of violence was deemed to be an escape attempt. While Damian continued his reign of terror in jail, tragically, the two surviving victims, Brenda and Miguel, succumbed to their injuries while at the hospital, adding 2 more counts of murder to the charges Damian faced. But Damian's motive for all this, though, would be the biggest mystery of all. Damian had no previous criminal record. Some say his horrific rampage might have been tied to the psychiatric problems his sister Carissa believed he was dealing with. A friend of Damian's insisted that the man he knew would never do something like this, preferring to go into the wilderness and meditate. However, the fact that Damian had told his family he thought about killing people for fun suggests a far more sinister motive. But the only person who could say for sure is Damian, and he never spoke in court, and only insisted to the police that none of this was his fault. In August of 2021, Damian was convicted of 4 consecutive counts of murder for killing Max, Brendan, Brenda, and Miguel. He was given 4 life sentences. The trial for Michael Kite's murder was conducted separately in an adjoining county, and it wasn't until 2023 that Damian was convicted of the murder of his 5th and final victim and sentenced to 30 more years in prison.
Damn. Well, there you have it, man. Why did he snap is the question. What made him snap? You know, when you got people saying that's not like him, he likes to go in the woods and meditate. He doesn't have a violent past. He doesn't have a police record. What would make somebody snap in that fashion to just kill your whole family and then go killing random people, somebody who's non-violent, somebody who doesn't get in trouble? Like, that has to be like, nigga, some super fucked up mental shit or drugs. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, what the hell? It had to be signs there. If like, I don't get it. Like, what? Or he just snapped and blacked out something his dad said made him snap and he just lost his fucking mind? I don't know. That's a weird one, man. Let me know what y'all think about the situation. Let me know what y'all think happened, man. Y'all think he was off drugs? Y'all think this is something that I don't know, something he was dreaming about? Clearly the family said he wanted to kill somebody. He was talking about it. So there were signs there. I want to hurt people. I want to hurt people. I want to kill people for fun. I want to kill people for fun. So the signs was there. So this was the breaking point. And then he said, fuck it. I'm already here. I'm going to jail anyway for murder. I might as well just go on my spree I've been thinking about in my head until I get caught. Maybe that was his move. I'm just going to go on a spree until I get caught because I know I fucked up and I know I'm getting life regardless. But he didn't want to go out with a gunfight, though, because he could have got the gun and had a gunfight with the police. I don't know, man. Let me know what y'all think, though. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right, y'all. Taser gang, what's the deal? I gotta take a piss. Mepto Pluma. See that? Yeah, that. Damian. Yeah, they kept saying his name. Damian. Like, just say Damien, nigga. Damian. What's going on, man? Shit. All 32. There go my boy. All 32 up in the building, man. I see you, big dog. PDX Goer, Papa E, Tay-Bay Chevy. What's the deal? Let it in up in this thing, man. Art Doodle was having Flow 92, what's going on? Sam Calderon, Spider-Man. Yes, sir. All right, so look, we got two more. Let me go take a piss real quick. I'm gonna get back to this. Next one is gonna be a dark mystery, Aviloop. This is gonna be a mystery about a YouTube page that started, and I guess it was on some trafficking shit. We're gonna figure that out. And then we're gonna end it with a 50-minute banger where the burglars break into a home to steal, but accidentally solve a murder. You know what I mean? And that's how we're gonna end the night, y'all. I gotta take a piss. Let me be right back. Y'all hold it down. Hey, don't go nowhere. I'm about to go take a piss break. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Make sure you smash that like, man. Hey, leave a comment. Hype me up. Y'all know how it go. Taser gang. Tasers in the chat. Hey, Taser gang, go crazy in the chat right now. Tasers in the chat. Y'all ready to keep this going? Hey, if you're just tuning in, don't worry. I'll be right back. Just taking a piss break. Give me a second. If you're ready for more reactions, go crazy. Drop some tasers in the chat. I'll be right back. Hey, don't go nowhere. I'm about to go take a piss break. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm gonna water. All right. All right, let's get it. Ooh. Okay. All right, we're gonna do a dark mystery right now. Nick Crawley, man. Y'all fuck with Nick Crawley? Let's go. Checking the Wild, 5 gifted. Checking the Wild, 5 gifted, man. 5 gifted. Appreciate you checking the Wild. My guy. Thank you very much. All right, make sure y'all smash that like, man, if y'all having a good time tonight. If y'all enjoying these reactions, man, let's keep it going. We're going to bang out 2 more of these things. Papa E said, I got 2 jobs now. Hold on, what it say? I got 2 jobs now. I work in the AM. Get to the bag. Shout out Papa E, man. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations on 2 jobs, my guy. You're doing it up, man. Proud of you, Papa E. Proud of you, man. My boy bounced back, you know what I'm saying? Holding it down. Coming from the Let Me Cook stage, you know what I mean? And my boy had to go do a stint. he got out and he back on his shit, man. Back on his grind, so I support that. Salute, Poppy. 2 jobs, hold it down. Father, salute to you, bro. Salute to you, man. Doing your shit, dog. All right, let's get it, y'all. Let's get to this dark mystery and see what's going on with Nick Crawley. Let's go. YouTube's darkest mystery. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we finna dive into Aviloop, YouTube's darkest mystery. Let's go.
August 5th, 2011. A channel appears on YouTube serving as a promotional page for an up-and-coming company called Aviloop, a brand that boasted unbeatable deals in the world of aviation. That same day, 4 videos were uploaded, each showcasing young women dressed as flight attendants, detailing some of the many services that Aviloop provided. These would be the only videos ever uploaded to the channel, as from that moment on, the page was abandoned, giving Aviloop a lifespan of just 1 day. The 1 day is all it would take to set in motion a mystery that remains unsolved to this very day, a mystery surrounding the company at the core of this channel and the services that it allegedly provided, with no one being able to answer the seemingly simple question, what was Aviloop? And the more you search for answers, the more deranged this trail becomes. This is the story of Aviloop, YouTube's darkest mystery.
And there's no catch.
So what are you waiting for, Captain?
Okay, I'm here for it.
Welcome to Aviloop, your collective find website for anything aviation.
The formula for Aviloop's content was simple. A young woman stands in front of a static white background dressed in a flight attendant's outfit. They refer to themselves as deal attendants, and their job seems to be sharing information about this new brand, Aviloop.
We offer deals on flight lessons, pilot accessories, fuel, FBO services, charter flights, and even small aircraft. You don't see that very often.
The brand marketed a number of unique aviation-related services, making them appear as a one-stop shop for anyone in the industry or just anyone interested in flying. Aviloop claimed to do it all, and at unbeatable prices too.
Our deals are usually 50 to 90% off.
Promoting deals of 50 to 90% off. It hardly seems like anything mysterious, just your standard subpar ad from the early 2010s. But the more you watch, the less clear it becomes what exactly Aviloop did. They left their business incredibly vague. There were no prices, no locations, and rather they just listed a bunch of flying buzzwords, offered at deals that seemed impossible. For example, they list fuel supply among their offerings, but how are they actually getting the fuel and providing it at 50 to 90% off? And where in the country or even the world are they offering it? It just doesn't seem realistic. What they're saying sounds fine on the surface, but the more you think about it, the less sense it really makes. It just seems too good to be true, not to mention how bizarre it is that this unknown company could come in and offer literally anything you could want that's flying related, with such exorbitant deals. Admittedly though, this is easy enough to ignore, and play off as an ineffective or even deceitful advertisement. But there was something else that was much harder to ignore about these commercials. With that being, the deal attendants themselves. Despite Aviloop claiming to be a professional aviation business, it's difficult not to notice how cheap these women's outfits appear. They're clearly costumes rather than real flight attendant uniforms, and they're clearly over-sexualized too. They're essentially dressed as fetishized versions of actual flight attendants, which is bizarre as one of the services that Aviloop claims to provide is staffing for flight crews, which would include actual flight attendants. Yet, for whatever reason...
I look like the belts that come with the Santa Claus outfit for Christmas time, the little fake-ass belts.
They chose to dress these girls in seductive costumes. If they were trying to make these advertisements look professional, they were failing miserably. And it wasn't only the outfits that had a strange sexual undertone to them. It was also the script that the girls were reading.
Whether you want to learn to fly, charter an airplane, or just see more girls like me, or to see more girls like me, Aviloop can help.
Oh, they was selling pussy. They was selling pussy on YouTube. Oh my God, niggas selling pussy on the tube.
Aviloop can help. So what are you waiting for, Captain? And remember Top Gun? Clearly your attractiveness increases with every flight under your belt.
Bizarrely, the videos themselves were filled with sexual innuendos.
Anyone who claims that humans were not meant to fly never experienced the thrill of their own successful landing. Get ready to fly big boy airplanes.
They were clearly trying to be more than a little flirty, which goes hand in hand with the outfits that they were donning. Now, some might argue that this was a sign of the times. In 2011, edgy and over-sexualized marketing was still very much in the norm, with several major companies building their entire brands around the approach. But the only problem here is that the videos made it unclear what Aviloop was even supposed to be offering. Despite saying a lot, the lack of details made it entirely ineffective, like the business itself was an afterthought, with the focus instead being on these women. In fact, even in the channel's description, they simply wrote, "Meet Aviloop deal attendants." This is the official page for a brand new company trying to promote its services, and that's all they had to say. That's how they marketed their entire company. Making some wonder what was actually the role of these deal attendants, and what was actually the purpose of Aviloop. The first and most likely theory at this point is that Aviloop was an overambitious company that used over-sexualized marketing to build—
Hey man, hold on. This page only had 308 subscribers. The fuck are we talking about here? Why do we care? Let's keep watching though.
Intrigue around its brand, at a time when others were doing the same thing to great success. Maybe they weren't even off the ground yet and overpromising on services that they hoped to one day be able to provide. But for the time being, we're just throwing out there to get more people to visit their website. But with such a focus on these deal attendants, and just how strange these videos come across, some were left with a different theory, that rather than Aviloop using sex to sell their service, maybe sex was their service. The theory goes that Aviloop was a front for pornography or even prostitution, poorly hidden under the guise of this fake aeronautics company. This would explain the prominence of these deal attendants, as they themselves may have been the actresses or prostitutes. And it also explains the lack of information about the company itself, as the reason their deals and services don't seem to make any sense was because they weren't actually offering them. It was all just a cover-up. And honestly, just going off the eye test, this is how the page comes across. But there are other details that make this theory a lot more compelling. For starters, in numerous videos they mention an unusual feature of their website, that users can vote for their favorite deal attendant and win prizes as a result.
I mean, hey man. I mean, they just found another avenue to promote their little sex ring, their little, their little prostitution ring going up. Instead of using what's that shit called? Backpage. They said, fuck it, we gonna dress y'all up, put y'all on YouTube, and let's drive traffic that way. How successful was it? I don't know. Have y'all ever heard of Aviloop? This is my first time hearing about it. But I mean, all I see is somebody trying to pimp the system on YouTube. They putting their hoes, instead of putting them on Backpage, they put them on YouTube and selling pussy. Let's see.
You can even vote for your favorite deal attendant and win special prizes.
With one of these special prizes later being revealed to be a one-on-one video call with one of these deal attendants. This shows that the deal attendants weren't just for marketing, they were a core part of the services offered to Aviloop users, making one wonder what was actually happening on those video calls, and was it perhaps something sexual? And it goes even deeper than that, as there's a reason why I mentioned prostitution specifically in this theory, with that reason being a line mentioned in one of these videos.
To purchase this deal, you must hold at least a private pilot license and a current medical certificate. Don't miss out and click on that big blue button. You know you want to.
The deal attendant mentions that all customers needed to provide an up-to-date medical certificate. Now, this isn't something that's necessarily unheard of in the aviation world, but it certainly isn't the norm, at least from what I could tell. But in the context of this theory, it makes perfect sense. If they truly were operating some sort of prostitution ring, then their customers having an up-to-date medical certificate would be imperative to preventing the spread of STDs.
Oh, they're trying to get body parts. They're trying to get kidneys, livers, lungs, hearts. Oh my! That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get body parts on the black market and sell them, and people are gonna wake up in a bathtub full of ice. I know how this goes.
It's strange enough to make this theory feel legitimately possible, but even if it wasn't true, it seems obvious that there was something off with this channel, and we haven't even discussed the strangest part of it all. In a few videos, you can hear unusual sounds in the background.
And you want to add multi-engine to your Pretty Green license, this is your opportunity to do it at 50% off. Add multi-engine to your pretty green
Is that a
license.
kid?
This is your opportunity to your pretty green license. This is
What?
In the background, you can hear what appears to be someone moaning in a blatantly sexual manner,
this
which was loud enough for even the deal attendant to take notice. It's very unusual, and certainly not a sound that could just accidentally happen on a typical film set, which makes it all the stranger that another inexplicable noise was heard in the background of a different video, and this one left viewers far more distressed.
You want to learn to fly, charter an airplane, or to see more girls like me? Aviloop can help. Or to see more girls like me? Aviloop can help. Or to see more girls like me? Aviloop can help.
Some believe that this is yet another sexual moan, while others swear they can hear a specific word, the word help. It's incredibly concerning, especially if this prostitution theory is true. I mean, there's just so many implications to it, given the link between prostitution and human trafficking. But again, this could all be part of the marketing. Maybe this was all just a ploy to get people to visit their website, roping you in with these sexualized, creepy, and even concerning videos that almost demand that you dig deeper. Well, if this is the case, then surely visiting their website would help put this mystery to bed.
Did this shit ever run across your algorithm?
At the time these videos were uploaded back in 2011, those visiting the Aviloop website would be met with a rather lackluster experience. The homepage was dull and uninviting, and seemed about as vague as the videos promoting it. However, they did have an About section that attempted to describe the service more in depth. There, they mentioned that the primary goal of Aviloop was safety, as they believed that making training and other aeronautic services more accessible could in turn help prevent accidents, which strangely was never even hinted at in their videos, and is never mentioned again on any other portion of the website. But it was in this About tab that they listed even more services that they claimed to provide. Services like navigation equipment, headsets, and pilot vacations, among many other things. Basically anything even remotely related to flying, they sold it. Or at least claimed to, and they insisted that they did so cheaper than anywhere else by using collective bargaining, a process that they would go into greater detail about. Basically, Aviloop acts as a third party, partnering with aviation businesses to promote unique deals on their site. Each of these deals has a quota that must be hit for it to actually go through, so if enough people buy the deal, the quota is reached and everyone gets a voucher to do or receive whatever they paid for. But if the deal doesn't reach its quota, then everyone is refunded and the deal is voided without any cost to the users or the business. Aviloop was the middleman, which could explain how they managed to offer such impressive deals and such diverse services. Though again, this is just what they were saying, begging the question, was anything actually being sold on Aviloop.com? Well, there actually was. The deals were sorted by general locations, and most consisted of flying lessons, museum trips, or even temporary tattoos. However, there was something unusual about these listings. Bizarrely, almost every deal on the site was marked as completed, each having ended in 1969.
What? 1969? What is going on here?
Which obviously was impossible. There were only a select few deals throughout the entire website's history that were ever even active, and even then, there didn't seem to be a way to actually purchase them. This end date of 1969 was either some sort of glitch, or it was intentionally set that way, as the year just so happens to be yet another sexual innuendo. So what should prove the company's legitimacy actually only makes this company seem more suspicious. It was like they were trying to make it appear as if they were selling all these different things, yet in reality they were hardly offering anything, and what they were offering wasn't even available for purchase. This set me on a hunt trying to find any
1969. Freaky fuckers.
Any sort of testimonials or reviews from any Aviloop customers, but strangely, I couldn't find a single one. In fact, the only proof that I could find that anyone actually used the service was an Aviloop patch that I found floating around on eBay. And the only reason that this is at all significant is that these badges were included in most of the offers on the website. But this isn't substantial in any way, shape, or form, and it's clear that the seller wasn't actually a customer and was instead a patch collector that must have somehow obtained it, making me question if anyone actually ever bought something from this website, and if this whole marketplace was really just a ploy. Which takes us back to that lingering theory. Just like the Aviloop channel, the website featured these deal attendants, and just like the channel, they seemed to be the primary focus. Their involvement was plastered all over the website, with the whole business model appearing to hinge on their involvement, which the site was not afraid to outwardly admit. What is the first thing you look for on our deal pages? We understand. Go ahead, check out our deal attendants. They sure are stunning. Vote for your favorite deal attendant for a chance to win a one-on-one VIP video chat with one of the girls.
This is some freaky ass shit right here. Cause I'm looking like, who the hell be on these type of websites? Like, you're going through all this just to talk to a girl? Like, nigga, just go to a strip club, my brother. Like, what? You going through all this just to talk to a girl?
You will find our models are not only beautiful, but also fun and interesting to talk to. Just have fun. Feel free to bask in the glory of your win, and be the envy of your friends. After all, not everyone gets to brag about video chatting with supermodels. The process of voting for the best deal attendant was something that they heavily pushed, going as far as to reward one voter each week with the aforementioned private video call. And when discussing these calls, they not so subtly hinted that they weren't just ordinary video chats, writing, "You will be talking to real successful fashion models with exciting backgrounds. Many are big aviation fans, so you will have a lot to talk about. You never know. Vote, win, chat. You never know."
The allusion to sex was way more prevalent on the site than even on the channel,
with this line seeming to hint that winning these video calls could entail some sort of sexual encounter with the deal attendant, which only seems to bolster this theory even more. But unlike the channel, here we're at least given a bit more context as to why these women or deal attendants are being used, and according to the site, it wasn't as sinister as it seems. Under the business section, which is used as an FAQ for companies wanting to promote their deals on Aviloop, they wrote, "What is the deal with deal attendants? As a business, you have the option to include a professional video of one of our stunning models on your deal page for a flat fee. She will deliver a 30 to 60 second message describing your promotion. Our deal attendants are real professional models who work for high-end clients. Why should I include a deal attendant? Although our promotions get a lot of exposure, adding a deal attendant has the potential of making it viral on social media sites. Promotions that include a video tend to be extra successful." There's a lot to unpack here. For starters, this explains how Aviloop makes their money. They're basically charging companies to run ads using these deal attendants, and the videos on their channel are examples of what these ads would look like. Though calling them professional is extremely generous, and I can't imagine any company—
There's a lot going on in this goddamn video. I'm just gonna say it. Because this shit got me all over the place. So wait, man. So are you collecting body parts? Are you trying to seduce people for sex? Are you trying to do prostitution? Are you trafficking kids? Now you're over here selling goddamn models to promote your business? The fuck is this Aviloop shit?
He's actually wanting to use the service. And given that these are the only videos that they shared, I don't think many, if any, actually did. But in this explanation, Aviloop is all but admitting to using these deal attendants to rope people into visiting their website, over-sexualizing them to lure in perverted internet users, giving them false hope that they'd be able to interact with these women and maybe even sleep with them. And in exchange, these users keep coming back to the site under this false hope, which maybe could lead to them purchasing something. It's an insane business model, and one that really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, they're claiming that this is a service for professionals and real aviation fans, for the primary reason of making our skies safer, yet they aren't actually offering anything but the prospect of talking to women. These women are the main and really only draw of the service, and even the deals that they did list seem to contradict the primary goal of this company. I mean, how would a trip to the museum help with aviation safety? And how would a temporary tattoo help with that either? And on the topic of these tattoos, they're also extremely sexual in nature. They were meant to mimic pilot stripes and be put on your shirtless shoulders, with a package reading, "When a uniform just won't do," and the description adding all sorts of innuendos.
They are easy to apply and quick to remove when the fun is over. So you can pull up, we're gonna give you pilot stripes, and you can fuck our flight attendants, and then we'll remove it when you're done. That's what I'm reading right now, basically. This is crazy.
And this is a good time to point out just how strange the writing is across the entire website. As here they write, "What better way to thank a pilot than by saying, 'Captain, you deserve to have your epaulets tattooed. We wish someone had these on board of the Miracle on the Hudson flight.' Just imagine the look on the pilot's face if someone handed these to him. So why not keep a pair in your wallet and thank the Sully in your life for the next flight? Every safe landing deserves recognition, and this gift is sure to make their day." Everything is written like this. It's not only sexual, it's also nonsensical, and feels like it was written by AI at a time when AI wasn't even a thing.
Right.
Everything about Aviloop feels wrong. The lack of any tangible goods and services, the overly convoluted business structure, and the lack of any public customers just makes this company appear so fake. But that's—
All right, you're going to have to wheel this in, Nick Crawley, because why is this worth making a video about? It still haven't clicked with me yet. Because right now, I'm just lost. But maybe this is going to have a plot twist, and I think a lot of people probably feeling like me right now, like, all right, what's going on? Let's get to why you made a video about this. What is really happening? Let's get there.
Doesn't inherently mean that they were actually involved in pornography or prostitution. I mean, despite all these innuendos, there is no direct mention of the sale of sex anywhere on the website from what I could see. And unfortunately, much of the website is lost to time, as in 2016 the site would go down, replaced by another random URL, making it impossible to know what this platform was actually like for those who signed up for it. What were they actually being offered? What were they discussing amongst themselves? And what happened on these video calls? It's all unknown, as what I've shown is pretty much all I was able to salvage from the Wayback Machine. However, Aviloop didn't stay down forever. In 2019, Aviloop.com re-emerged, only this time it looked very different. Gone were the deals, the business model, and most importantly the deal attendants, and in its place was what looked to be a generic template website. They still claimed to offer some of their services, but they were now left even more vague, and there was no attempt to even make it look like you could purchase anything.
Even the innuendos were gone.
It was quite literally as bare bones as it gets, and comes across like a sham website, void of any notable information. With one exception. There was a single new addition to the site, as at the very bottom you could find a short bio, not of a deal attendant, but of a legitimate pilot named Nadia Marenko, the creator of Aviloop. This revelation is huge, as Nadia Marenko was a well-known and extremely successful pilot, which makes Aviloop all the more confusing, as you would think that her involvement in the company would help legitimize it, and make it seem more likely that Aviloop was a real company after all. But instead, it actually did the exact opposite, as her involvement plunges this mystery into a whole new depth, a depth far darker than we've yet to discuss.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're getting somewhere.
Born in Czechoslovakia in 1986, Nadia dedicated her younger years to modeling, landing multiple high-profile roles in her country. And by the age of just 15, these roles led to her being moved to the United States to help continue this budding career. But by 20, her interest had shifted to a different kind of runway. She became obsessed with flying and had a natural talent for it too, quickly rising through the ranks and gaining certifications faster than most others could at that age. By 25, she was considered extremely accomplished for someone so young, and her resume would soon reach a wider audience when she began leveraging social media.
Man, what the fuck song is this, man? God damn, we're for Three's Company or some shit? What's happening? Well, man, what is this old ass music? This is 2019.
She posted videos under the alias Gulfstream Girl, and eventually Global Girl, where she marketed herself as a supermodel turned pilot, which worked to the tune of millions of views. Nadia Marenko was a star in the aviation world and on social media too, and it was during the height of this success that she started Aviloop. It clearly wasn't meant to be some big secret either. She actively promoted it on numerous occasions, doing interviews on podcasts and even taking it to a trade show. If this was a front for something nefarious, she was doing a bad job.
Oh, look, they got the dresses on. So those are costumes. All right, this is getting interesting. It's starting to get interesting, y'all.
Keeping it discreet, which seems to back up our first theory. And it would be very easy to settle on that theory and just call it a day, had being a model and a pilot been all that Nadia was known for. You see, there was something that she was hiding from her audience, a secret in the form of a bond with one man whom she was working closely with at the time that Aviloop was launched. A man by the name...
Oh shit! Jeffrey Epstein! Holy shit! Did not see this coming. I did not see this coming.
Of Jeffrey Epstein.
Jeffrey Epstein has been arrested on new sex trafficking charges.
Well,
charges of
damn.
soliciting and procuring minors for prostitution.
He was involved in trafficking young women and children over to Little St. James.
In case you're somehow unaware, Jeffrey Epstein is the most prolific pedophile and human trafficker maybe of all time. He carried out a large-scale human trafficking operation, bringing children to his private island that he and other elites exploited in horrific ways. It's one of the biggest news stories of my lifetime, and over the past years there's been so much talk surrounding the acquaintances of Epstein, who is connected with him, and how close were they. But of all these people in Epstein's circle, few, if any, were closer to him than Nadia Marenko.
Wow.
It's a difficult subject to discuss, but Nadia is considered one of Epstein's victims. He found her through her modeling job when she was just a teenager.
And she didn't just come to the United States for work. Epstein himself brought her, after allegedly purchasing her from her father.
What followed?
Nigga, what a fucking plot twist. I knew this shit had to, I'm like, why did he make this video for? It gotta be something, because it wasn't making sense. But now here we are. Oh shit.
Followed was Nadia becoming his self-described sex slave. It's a horrible and unimaginable fate. But while Nadia appeared to have been a victim of Epstein, that wasn't all she was, as after becoming an adult, she also became Epstein's accomplice. When Epstein was first investigated by the FBI back in the 2000s, many of his victims came forward and claimed that Nadia was not only present for their abuse, but she was a willing participant, there to satisfy Epstein's criminal sexual desires by, on occasion, directly participating in sexual abuse and prostitution of the minor girls.
What the fuck?
Now, Epstein was eventually given a sweetheart deal for these crimes in 2008, which led to him serving just 13 months in prison. And as part of that deal, Nadia was given complete immunity, meaning she never faced any sort of repercussions for her use of children. But despite being a free woman by the time that Epstein was thrown in jail, she stood by his side, living in his New York City home, waiting for his release. And while he was behind bars, Nadia would visit him roughly 70 times.
Damn!
These two were deeply connected, even well after she was his slave. With Nadia even making a scrapbook for Epstein, which is just so terrifying that I had to at least mention it in this video.
For the flames.
It would be several years later in 2012, a time when Nadia had long since left Epstein's home and his control, that Nadia would rejoin his operation, this time with a brand new role. She became one of Epstein's pilots, taking victims and perpetrators alike to and from the island, on the plane they dubbed the Lolita Express.
What happened on the Lolita Express?
Everything that happened on the Lolita Express and his other planes was the same thing that happened in his bedrooms and the massage rooms. The abuse did not stop because we're in the air. Jeffrey couldn't take a 2-hour flight without having to ejaculate. Like, that's how sick this man was.
Nadia Marenko was directly trafficking children for Epstein, and she was doing this in 2012, mere months after she started Aviloop. Which brings us to our third and most upsetting theory. That Aviloop wasn't a cover for prostitution, but rather a front for child trafficking and pedophilia. Nadia's involvement alone and the timing of the company's launch, mixed with all the innuendos, the red flags, it all starts to make sense. And it's made even more disturbing when you look at the videos they posted on YouTube, as one thing I failed to mention so far is just how young these deal attendants look. There's obviously no way to conclusively determine their age from the footage, but some believe that they look to be teenagers, and maybe even underaged, which would make sense for this theory, as the deal attendants wouldn't be prostitutes, but rather child victims. It's a theory that has to be considered. I mean, as crazy as it seems, Aviloop was quite literally founded and run by a child trafficker who was actively trafficking children when the company started.
And Nadia wasn't the only sketchy character involved in the site behind the scenes.
So put it on YouTube. What is the purpose of putting it on YouTube? Like, is it because you're using code words that other sick motherfuckers will understand? Because watching those videos, I'm lost. I'm like, what the hell is this about, you know? If I saw that shit run across my algorithm, I'd be like, I'll probably just keep scrolling. Like, I don't know, what the fuck are you talking about? A pilot and all this shit. I don't give a fuck about that. Buying jet fuel. Keep scrolling. But for somebody to watch it, because clearly one of the videos had 43,000 views. So was that like a code? Was y'all speaking in codes or something in that video? Like, make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Epstein himself was as well. The two frequently emailed each other, and in multiple instances, Aviloop was discussed, with Epstein frequently giving her advice. In one email, he wrote to her, "Website is cool, mix of porn, Groupon, and flying. The marketing campaign could be, buy with us, we give a flying fuck." His mentioning of porn here is just more confirmation that Aviloop wasn't just an aviation company, but this also shows that Epstein was helping with the company, and he wasn't just doing this through friendly advice. Throughout his emails, you can also find dozens of receipts from transactions with Aviloop, totaling hundreds of thousands of dollars of payments sent directly to the company. Jeffrey Epstein was an investor in Aviloop, and a big one too, and he seemed to believe in the service so much that he even appeared to use it himself, as emails show him inquiring about booking flights through the company. Nadia at one point even offered to help Epstein through Aviloop, writing, "Is there anything I can do for you? I can find a deal through Aviloop on anything you want. Airplanes, helicopters, cheapest charters, discounted fuel, or a new model/assistant." She's literally offering Jeffrey Epstein a model through Aviloop, which more than hints at this theory being possible. I mean, she spells it out. And if they were in fact trafficking children through this service, this could give us a blueprint to how they were able to get their victims. Maybe they were finding models and having them fly out under the assumption that modeling is all they would be doing.
Or that could be code word for little girls. A model or assistant. That's their code words. You want a little girl. Maybe.
Maybe these videos were even their tryouts for their roles, which they did without even realizing what was to come. I mean, these women were referred to as models on the Aviloop website. And remember, modeling is exactly how Epstein found Nadia. And it's also how he found so many other victims, as he was known to use the modeling industry as a means of recruiting young and underaged women, offering them high-paying jobs and potentially career-making opportunities, in order to lure them in. So maybe this was all part of the operation, or maybe Nadia was simply taking a page from his book and using the same style of entrapment that he used on her. It's so disturbing to even consider. And there's one more email that I believe is the most disturbing of all, that could allude to their alleged trafficking. An email with the subject line, "Old Hairy Coconuts. I ordered sweet young coconuts from Thailand for you and they just arrived. Very yummy. I was going to ship them to you in Paris, but I hear you are coming back, so I will send them to 71st with Sarah, just so you don't have to drink juices from old hairy things."
Come on, man. Now that's speaking in pedophile codes. Look at that. Like, really dissect that message. Old hairy coconuts. I ordered very sweet young coconuts. Who the hell called coconuts very sweet young coconuts? We know what that means. You got little girls from Thailand and they just arrived. I'm going to ship them to you in Paris. Y'all trafficking little kids. That is wow. That is wild how so many people dealt with this nigga and knew he was doing this and partook in it theirself. And this Aviloop. Who all was ordering from Aviloop? Who else? You got the goddamn emails. Who else was ordering from Aviloop?
Epstein was notorious for using code words in his messages, and it's not hard to see what Nadia may have meant by sweet young coconuts. So was it a joke or was it a coded message? It's hard to say, but this email was sent on November 13th, 2011, just 2 months after the launch of Aviloop.
Welcome to Aviloop, your collective buying website for anything aviation.
So what was Aviloop? Well, to this day, we still don't have a true answer, but everyone has their theories, and most of them are not good. Many legitimately believe that Aviloop was a front for child trafficking, and I can see why. The connections and the strange material on the website and the channel make this impossible to write off as just some crazy conspiracy theory. And if this theory were to be believed, it makes the Aviloop YouTube channel that much more disturbing, as these videos would be advertisements for a human trafficking service that potentially included the victims as the stars. It's also possible that this was a hub for prostitution, and while sex work doesn't always mean human trafficking, just given the players involved, that would definitely still be a concern. There's also still the possibility that Aviloop was secretly a porn website, like Epstein seemed to suggest in his email, with this content perhaps occurring on those one-on-one video calls. And there was one email that I found that was sent from Epstein's assistant, Story Cowles, that makes this feel even more believable, as Epstein asks him what he was up to which Story responds, "Just playing online at Aviloop. Pouring rain. Love it, love it." The way these people communicate is just so weird.
Just playing online at Aviloop, pouring rain? What the hell does that mean? This is some sick motherfuckers, man.
And hard to decipher, but playing online at Aviloop certainly seems to suggest that this wasn't just a typical daily deals website. And if porn really was the draw, I think given the secrecy of it and the people connected, I would still be very concerned about where they were getting these actresses, and if they were even of age. Nadia's legal team has pushed back on these theories, claiming she was merely Epstein's victim and nothing more, and someone who allegedly worked at Aviloop claimed that the ad campaign was merely meant to be provocative, and that's all.
So basically, this is where you can find out the roster of girls they have. That's what it's given right now. Aviloop was for the sickos. If you want to see what we got on the menu, here you go. This is what we got right here. One, this flight attendant, this flight attendant. Let me know which flight attendant you want. We're going to put them right here so you can see them. This is really some crazy shit. Like, just right here in people's faces, they doing like sick-ass sex trafficking rings on YouTube. So were there more? Was this the only one like it? Is this a one-on-one? Is this something that's still going on today? Like, what the fuck? This is wild.
This just feels so hard to believe. And regardless of which, if any of these theories are true, it seems so obvious to me that Aviloop was never meant to just be a normal company. I even question if perhaps Nadia had created Aviloop as a fake website, which Epstein could then funnel money into in order to make it look like Nadia was earning legitimate income, something that she needed to prove in order to get her US visa, which her emails to Epstein show she was clearly struggling with. And she seemed to allude to this at least being part of her reasoning for creating Aviloop in the first place, and part of the reason why she was asking Epstein for money. And ultimately, the only way she ended up getting that visa was through a deal that she made with the FBI that involved her informing them on Epstein's crimes. Her work directly helped lead to his 2019 arrest, and his ultimate death inside his jail cell that same year. And it was around the same time that Aviloop went back online with its fresh, scrubbed look, void of anything even close to being sexual.
Interesting. Wait a minute. Hold on. So when Jeffrey Epstein allegedly died, Aviloop reappeared, is what you're saying?
And since then, it's never been updated again. And there's hardly been any updates from Nadia herself either. She made a brief appearance in a 2019 YouTube video where she pulled a prank on a flying instructor, acting as an inexperienced student only to surprise the instructor with how skilled she was, with Nadia going as far as to dress as a child. But since then, her trail goes pretty much cold, and once the Epstein files started releasing around 2024, she disappeared from the public eye. Bizarrely, from that point on, the only trace of her seems to have come from images and videos from a monastery, which she seems to have joined.
Where?
Nadia Mariko's work with the FBI and the immunity that she was given all those...
Where is the monastery? Because that's where you're going to find Jeffrey Epstein, brother. Jeffrey Epstein allegedly dies. Aviloop reappears. She falls off the market. Nobody knows where the fuck she is. She's off the map. And then she's at a monastery. That's the only picture of her. Why did she disappear? She just got what she's been trying to get. She's been trying to get citizenship. She finally gets it, and now she falls off the fucking map. and Jeffrey Epstein is allegedly dead, and they was running mates. This was his right hand. This was this girl who was running everything, flying all the girls to him. Man, that shit sounds fishy.
Oh, hell no, man.
This shit sounds fishy as fuck right here. Y'all put this together, man. It sounds fishy, right?
Ago makes it feel unlikely that she'll ever be prosecuted, or even investigated for whatever this whole operation was. The reality, though, is that we don't know the full truth about Aviloop, and it's involved in one of the most twisted and deep rabbit holes in human history. A rabbit hole filled with so many layers and cover-ups and corruption that I just hope that somewhere within all of it, we can eventually find an answer to the question, what was Aviloop? But until then, it will remain one of the darkest mysteries not only on YouTube, but across the entire internet. Hey guys, I actually have a super last minute update here. I'd completely finished this video, but there was something that was still bothering me. The question of who were these deal attendants. I initially tried looking for information that could give us an ID, but everything was just wild speculation. But I decided to give it one last look, and I'm glad that I did because I actually think I identified 2 of them. I found an article that reported one of them as being a woman named Shannon Cusack, which explained that Shannon was actually a friend and maybe even roommate of Nadia at the time that she was starting up Aviloop, and at the time of filming this ad, she was actually in her mid-20s. It seems like she might have just been helping Nadia out at the time with this. She even listed the job on her LinkedIn supposedly, though it's now since been removed. The other deal attendant that I might have found was Ashley, and it was actually thanks to a YouTube comment. And what's interesting about her was that she was a model, but she was also in her mid-20s around the time of filming this. And based on her blog, she continued to have a normal modeling career and seemingly normal life after her time working with Aviloop, before she sadly passed away from cancer. And from what I've seen, there isn't much to hint that she was ever a victim of anything Epstein related. This is huge because a lot of people were falsely claiming that this girl was Ashley Martinez, a missing girl whose family is still searching for her to this day.
Damn.
But this doesn't appear to be the case. The only deal attendant that I wasn't able to ID was Claire, who does happen to look the youngest. But knowing now that these other women were of age, I feel more inclined to believe that maybe the women shown on the channel weren't actually victims of the operation, or at the very least they weren't children. But obviously I can't say this for certain. And that's not to say that that wasn't happening behind the scenes, of course. This just adds another layer to this mystery.
Nah, Nick Crawley, they paid you off, nigga. Those was little girls. They paid you off, Nick Crawley. You're not fooling us, brother. Epstein sent you the check. Aviloop sent you the payment. They wired you the money, and you just changed your whole narrative at the end of this video, nigga. No. Don't do that to us, bro. Don't do that to us, bro. What do y'all think about this right here, man? Aviloop, what do y'all think it really was? What was really going on? And why did it reappear after Jeff Epstein's death? Why did it reappear all of a sudden? And the pilot woman, why did she disappear? All of a sudden, she's out of here. Make it make sense, man. And last but not least, do you think Jeffrey Epstein is still alive? Do you? Let me know, man. I'm gonna give y'all 2 seconds, smash a like, and as always, get ready for the next reaction. Damn, what I was waiting. I'm like, where's this story going, man? That shit, I knew it was gonna be some creepy shit. I didn't see the Jeffrey Epstein shit coming, but I knew it was gonna be some creepy shit. I'm like, why would Nick Crawley make a video about this? Yeah, man, some wild shit be going on in the world, y'all. Some sickos living amongst us, and the sickos in high power positions, in the government, in the shit. I mean, all these motherfuckers be sickos, man. The judges, police, nigga feds, nigga, all these motherfuckers be having some sick shit going on. A lot of these motherfuckers, just because they in power in our judicial shit, people think like these niggas don't do crime. They do crime too. They be sick, bruh. They be sick. Because a motherfucker. All right. We got one more, man. We got one more we're going to knock out. Shout out to everybody up in this thing. Bay Area hooligan, Seb Calderon, definitely sicko. G'd up 762. Q660, what's happening? Lit Leandre, PDX Goer, man. What's y'all thoughts on this shit? What do y'all think Jeffrey Epstein is? Did Jeffrey Epstein ever have an actual funeral? Did they have an open casket funeral for Jeffrey Epstein? Did he have a funeral at all? I'm not too familiar. Did he? What do y'all know about that? Let's see. Jeffrey Epstein. See funeral. Did he have a funeral? Jeffrey Epstein funeral service. Open casket. I don't know what that is. Rita Epstein. I don't know who that is. Is this official? Wait, he got a page? Jeffrey Epstein? 21 subscribers. Ain't no way. Is that the real Jeffrey Epstein? Or is that somebody different? All right, we about to deep dive, y'all. Nah, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna deep dive. Like, hold on. Jeffrey Epstein. Did he have a funeral, y'all? Let me see something. Look at this shit, man. Look at this shit. That goddamn. Nah, you ain't finna flag my post, bitch. All right, let me see. Let's see something.
Well, this is a story that is grabbing national headlines as well, and we have new images tonight inside the cell where disgraced billionaire Jeffrey Epstein was found dead, and a blistering report from the Department of Justice. There's no foul play involved, but there were issues with his custody, care, and how he was supervised. The Department of Justice Inspector General explains what he uncovered.
Epstein was found hanged in his locked cell within the prison's secure special housing unit. The New York City's Office of the Chief Medical Examiner determined that Epstein died by suicide.
Department of Justice Inspector General Michael Horowitz didn't find any foul play into how Jeffrey Epstein died, but did say the Federal Bureau of Prisons made several key failures.
We determined that MCC New York staff failed to ensure Epstein was assigned a cellmate following an incident on July 23rd where Epstein was found unresponsive in his cell with a cloth wrapped around his neck.
The Inspector General also found that inmates weren't frequently checked on and their cells weren't inspected. Epstein spent 36 days at the now shuttered Metropolitan Correctional Center in Manhattan. 2 weeks before his death, he was placed on suicide watch for 31 hours after a failed suicide attempt. The workers tasked with guarding Epstein the night he died were working overtime. One of them, not normally assigned to guard prisoners, was working.
Wait, so where is that what they're saying he hung himself from? Man, shut up.
Hell no, man. What the fuck?
Ain't no way. This nigga with all this power gets into jail and in 31 days kills himself. Nigga with all that power, with all this blackmail on you niggas, because all you niggas done been over here on my island. Y'all know I know, and y'all my partners, y'all my boys. Yeah, I'm going to take this for the team. Boop, bop, bop. But y'all better get me the fuck up out of here, because y'all know what's going to happen. I'm going to start singing. And I got a gang of you niggas. A lot of y'all was over here. Nigga, I got y'all Aviloop account. I got y'all emails. You know what I'm saying? God damn.
A fifth straight day of overtime. The other was working mandatory overtime.
Had Epstein's cell been searched as required, it would have revealed that Epstein had excess prison blankets, linens, and clothing in his cell. MCC New York staff also failed to ensure that the institution's security camera system was fully functional.
Horowitz pointed to 13 employees with poor performance and recommended charges against 6 workers. Only the 2 workers tasked with guarding Epstein were charged, avoiding jail time and a plea deal after admitting to falsifying logs.
Hold on. So this is a whole, so the work, see, damn, this is some, see, I can fucking run a deep dive all this shit, because this should be interesting as fuck to me right here. So wait, the jail, the CO niggas, they wasn't watching, and then they got in trouble for this shit, and they was about to go to jail, and they took a plea deal. Man, this shit sound too fishy, bro.
The report offered 8 recommendations for the Bureau of Prisons to make changes and ultimately says the victims didn't get what they deserved.
The BOP's failures are troubling, not only because the BOP didn't adequately safeguard an individual in its custody, but also because they led to questions about the circumstances surrounding Epstein's death and effectively deprived Epstein's numerous victims of the opportunity to seek justice.
Well, this is a story that is grabbing national.
Interesting. I feel like bro was on the island, the nigga who was talking. You was on the motherfucking island, nigga. You was on the island, brother. Jeffrey Epstein's funeral details. We tracked every visitor to Jeffrey Epstein Island. What the fuck? Y'all want to watch this type shit? I do. Bodies buried on Epstein's ranch? What? This nigga was burying people? People was dying over there? Died by strangulation? Died from rough sex? Oh my God. See, people talk about the sex trafficking. Niggas don't talk about the people being murdered over there. Oh shit. Hold on. Let's fucking go. Bodies buried on Epstein's ranch. We finished. What the fuck, nigga? This is crazy. I ain't never deep dived in this motherfucker.
I'm Jesse Weber.
Oh yeah. Law and Crime too. Y'all know I fuck with Law and Crime. All right, I hope y'all ready to watch some deep dive shit real quick.
There is a new...
All right, let's go. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP. Oh, wrong screen. All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we finna see what dark secrets was going on Epstein Island and find out the bodies buried there. Let's go.
There is a new bombshell allegation in the Epstein files that dead bodies are buried on one of the deceased financier's famous properties. We are going through the allegations, the launch of a new investigation, and I'm going to bring on a professional coroner to discuss, is this even possible? Can the alleged bodies be found and properly examined? Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Jeffrey Epstein has been called a lot of things, and he has been accused of a lot of things. But killer? Being responsible for the cover-up of violent deaths? That would be a new one. But I gotta say, what are we supposed to make of these new allegations coming out of the Epstein files? Because as you may know, we've been covering as best as we can the existing files that were released from the Department of Justice. And something came out that we gotta talk about. Buried in the millions and millions of pages, there is an email that has now stood out for a very dark reason. There is an email from November 2019. It's directed to an Edward Aragon. According to KOB4, he's a local radio host. The other names are redacted in this email, but this is what it says, quote, Edward, this is sensitive, so it'll be the first and last email depending on your discretion. You can choose to take it or trash it, but this comes from a person that has been there and seen it all as a former staff at the Zorro. The material below was taken from Jeffrey Epstein's home as my insurance in case of future litigation against Epstein. Sorry, no questions. What is damning about Jeffrey Epstein is yet to be written. Did you know somewhere in the hills outside the Zorro, 2 foreign girls were buried on orders of Jeffrey and Madam G? Both died by strangulation during rough fetish sex.
Oh. Whoa. And that would make sense. They say it was like some freaky shit going on. If y'all gotta think, these are the sickos and the freaks of all freaks that's flying to an island where little girls are to have sex with them. So they are some sick motherfuckers. And what they have going through their mind of rough sex with a minor, you know what I mean? And choking them out and doing this and you end up choking them till they pass out. And then what happens in a situation like that, on an island like that, when girls die or, you know, from, what do they do? Do you call? You can't call. You can't call anyone. It's illegal what you're doing. So, bury them? Damn.
And there even appear to be links to purported sex videos, including one that says, sex video with minor. And then it goes on to say, please arrange for 1 Bitcoin BTC by 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time today, Thursday, 11/22/19, to the BTC wallet address. That's redacted. The USB will be sent anonymously to your attention by overnight courier upon receipt of the funds. You have my assurance this is exclusive, never shared before, no attorneys, no samples, no questions, please confirm ASAP. So Zorro, by the way, is referring to Zorro Ranch. It's about 30 miles south of Santa Fe, New Mexico. We've talked about this Epstein property before. We had found...
Oh, so that's fucking here. I thought this was on an island. This is in New Mexico. Oh, shit. Damn, this nigga, I forgot. He had a spot in Arizona. He had a spot in Florida. He had a spot in New Mexico and the island, and probably has the New York. He had the New York penthouse. This nigga Epstein has spots everywhere getting this shit off, y'all.
Evidence that upon Epstein's death, he wanted this property, along with all of his major properties, to go to Karina Shuliak, his purported secret girlfriend. This is in trust documents and will documents. Now, Epstein, based on the reporting here, apparently purchased the 7,500-acre property from former New Mexico Governor Bruce King in 1993. And there were several civil lawsuits that accused Epstein of sexually assaulting girls at this property. It was dubbed the Playboy Ranch, where Epstein, in fact, is accused of sexually abusing a 16-year-old girl as early as 1996. Wow. And for example, you have this unsealed 2016 court deposition where the Epstein accuser, renowned Epstein accuser, Virginia Giuffre, testified that Ghislaine Maxwell ordered her to give the late former New Mexico Governor Bill Richardson a massage at the ranch. Now, this radio host, Aragon, said that he got this message anonymously. He sent the email to the FBI, which is why, by the way, it was in the Epstein files to begin with, why it was released from the DOJ. And he indicated that he didn't pay this person, which, when you think about one Bitcoin back in the day, was reportedly worth about $8,000 at the time. And he indicated that while he spoke to an FBI agent, he never heard anything more from it, didn't know the status of the investigation. Now, let me be clear about something, okay? We couldn't find more corroborating evidence to support this claim that, you know, there are dead bodies somewhere in the area of this ranch or on the ranch. We don't know if these allegations are true. But if they are true, when would
That's a lot of fucking land right there. God damn.
This have happened? We don't know that either. But apparently, I will tell you, this ranch, this claim, is being taken seriously. And in a little bit, I'm going to be bringing on a professional coroner to determine what can we expect here? What potential evidence could be left behind? How can you even find a body? What will be left to actually examine? How much can we tell here? But the reason that we're even bringing a coroner on and talking about this is because this claim is getting serious attention.
So if they did all this, or what they're alleging they did in New Mexico, imagine what took place on that island if shit went wrong. I'm thinking the girls was killed allegedly on the island. If they're hiding bodies here in the States, what are they doing in this island? How many times girls, because they said they was doing drugs over there, they was doing all kind of shit. What about girls, underage girls that possibly overdosed and died while they're over there on the island? What did they do with them? How did they get, something had to happen over there. Like, something had to happen over there. That's something people never talk about. Damn, I never even thought about like the murders and shit. The fuck?
New Mexico's Land Commissioner, Stephanie Garcia Richard, who sent a letter to the New Mexico Department of Justice and the U.S. Attorney's Office requesting a full investigation. According to KOB4, Epstein had apparently leased land around this ranch from the state land office, did it through a company called Cypress Inc., but Garcia Richard ended that lease in light of what happened with Epstein. And in a further escalation, the Chief Deputy Attorney General, James Grayson, said the Department of Justice is taking these allegations seriously, only has so much information right now to go forward with because they're working to try to get the original documents to try to verify these accusations. Grayson saying, quote, "As we understand it, the allegations appear to be unsubstantiated and stem from an anonymous individual referencing events that purportedly occurred more than 6 years ago. We will work to obtain the original unredacted emails and any underlying files, as access to complete and authentic materials is critical to our assessment and planning. These circumstances raise significant concerns regarding the reliability, authenticity, and credibility of the claims. Notwithstanding those concerns, we are prepared to review and assess any verifiable information should it be provided through appropriate and lawful means." Stephanie Garcia Richard saying, quote, "It is our responsibility to manage this land, and if it was being used for nefarious purposes, if it was being used for criminal purposes, we need to know." All right, before we move on, I gotta give a quick shout out to our partner, CyberGhost VPN.
Just think how many skeletons are in Jeffrey Epstein's closets, man. Like all the secrets he hold, shit that done happened, and shit he witnessed with other people in power, and that he was holding over their heads. And y'all's telling me he went to jail and they let him die because some guards wasn't watching him. Nah, nigga, they have to, hey, man, get me up out of here or else I'm bringing everybody down. All right, we're going to say that you got killed. We're going to make it, we're going to stage it like you got killed. But look, nigga, we're going to get you up out of here. Don't show your face ever again. And you know now, you know, like you see it a lot. People go get plastic surgery and shit. He might have got plastic surgery done to his face. He might look like a whole new person now. I think he's still alive, though, me personally.
84% off plus 4 months free, risk-free with a 45-day money-back guarantee. Click the link in the description and start protecting your digital life today. Now, in some latest reporting, the New Mexico Department of Justice apparently sent a letter to the feds seeking the unredacted copies of this email, and you had the New Mexico Department of Justice Chief of Staff Lauren Rodriguez telling Source New Mexico in a statement, quote, "While we have not yet received a response to our letter sent last Friday, we are reviewing all appropriate avenues to investigate the allegations raised, as well as any additional ones that may emerge. We also continue to engage with the Truth Commission leadership to ensure coordinated communication and meaningful participation in the ongoing fact-finding mission." I'm going to talk about the Truth Commission in a minute. Now, back to Garcia Richard. She said in an interview, you know, while the state land office sent hundreds of pages of Zorro Ranch leasing records to the New Mexico Attorney General in 2019, Garcia Richard said, "I have a lot of frustration that we are now 7 years beyond the initial cancellation of the leases, and to my knowledge, not one member of law enforcement has investigated the ranch or state land." And in her letter to the DOJ, she added, "We are fully committed to assisting with an investigation in any way possible, including providing access to state lands adjacent to the former Zorro Ranch." So assuming, you know, these bodies are really buried, where exactly are they buried? You even had U.S. Representative Melanie Stansberry, who issued a video recorded statement.
"I spent a fair amount of my time this morning looking at the files on Zorro Ranch. There's some dark stuff there, and I think it's really important that our colleagues, State House Representatives Mariana Anaya and Andrea Romero, are conducting this Truth Commission because the FBI never did a full forensic investigation of the ranch property, and it's clear that crimes were committed there, and people knew about it. There were victims who went to the FBI, who went to law enforcement, and those crimes were never followed up on.
Wow. Exactly. Why would they follow up on them? They are part of them, shit. The people in power that they know, that they love, their homies, their friends, is in shit. They right there with Epstein doing it up. Y'all ever seen that movie Blink Twice? And, you know, they're basically taking girls, they're flying them out, they're going over here, they're partying, and they're taking drugs so the girls don't remember what's going on, and the guys are taking turn, having sex with all the women. They wake up in the morning, they don't remember shit, but they keep drugging them. They keep drugging them, and they keep just ravishing the girls and having sex with them, and they fly them back home. Girls don't remember a thing. It's definitely like, where there's smoke, there's fire. There's definitely shit like that going on. It ain't just with Epstein. It's happening a lot. You see Diddy. That was one person that, you know, Diddy, meeting bitches and flying them back and getting them drugged up and going on sex sprees for 72 hours. Like, these it's just sick motherfuckers in power, bro. And they be knowing what's going on. Their fellowship is other motherfuckers like them, clearly, like we seen in the Jeffrey Epstein, the Aviloop, the shit we just watched. They use code words in secrecy. They put it right in our face in plain sight. And they just use code words in secrecy. Hell, it might be in some of these goddamn commercials we be watching. It might be in some of these ads that Instagram is running. Them code words. They're running fucking ads and we don't know what the fuck we watching. We're thinking we're watching a new promotion for something. And it's these goddamn pedos and sex traffickers in power talking to each other and promoting. Man, that shit crazy.
And the ranch was sold from the estate before a full investigation could be done. So there's a lot of unanswered questions about Zorro Ranch in New Mexico, what went down there, why it was not fully investigated, why people were not held accountable. And frankly, as a New Mexican, to anyone who was hurt there. My heart goes out to you.
Guess what happened yesterday? New Mexico lawmakers on Monday, they passed legislation to launch a full-scale investigation here. You have a committee of both Republicans and Democrats who are going to have subpoena power. They're going to try to get testimony from survivors of the alleged abuse that happened at this ranch and local residents to testify, all at the state capitol. So the person who maybe sent that 2019 email, will they come forward? I don't know. But according to Reuters, this probe is going to cost about $2.5 million, reportedly funded through a settlement between the AG's office and financial services companies for failing to address the alleged abuses at this property. And the idea is here, they want to transform the law. They want to amend the law that may have allowed Jeffrey Epstein to allegedly operate the way he's accused of operating at this property. And the preliminary findings are due in July. There's a full final report that's going to be due by year's end. And you have to wonder, is it going to include allegations about dead bodies? Representative Andrea Romero, she said that they're going to use subpoenas and public records and testimonies, quote, to put the whole story together. And in a statement following the vote to launch all this, Romero said that, quote, New Mexicans deserve to know the truth about what went on at the Zorro Ranch and who knew about it. We have heard years of allegations and rumors about Epstein's activities in New Mexico, but unfortunately, federal investigators have failed to put together an official record. With this Truth Commission, we can finally fill in the gaps by investigating the failures that led to the horrific allegations of abuse and crime at Zorro Ranch, so we can learn from them and prevent such atrocities from taking place in our state going forward.
I bet motherfuckers start mysteriously dying or coming up missing if they try to dig into this shit. Just think, this ain't the only place that he was doing this, bro. It's so many different places he had, homes he had, and we've been hearing this how long now? How long, how many years have you been hearing about the Epstein shit? They talking about from back in the 90s, bro, early 2000s, nigga, 2010s. You've been hearing about this Epstein shit, but why won't they push the button of really like, hold on, wait a fucking minute. Because to run an operation like that, it can't just be him and the Giselle girl. Y'all niggas got multi-places. Y'all got 6 places. Y'all got your own island. Nigga, it takes a team of motherfuckers. All y'all know some shit. Well, a lot of people was coming forward in the case and helping for immunity and shit like that. But all y'all guilty, all y'all responsible, and it's a lot of secrets that they do not want to come out. That if y'all start digging too deep, it's just like them goddamn the motherfucking with the Bitcoin people, nigga. Them niggas disappearing every fucking day. Hey, nigga. Yeah, we can't let this shit out. Y'all talking about we finna go to Zorro Ranch and we finna, no, y'all not. And if it is, whatever was there is gone now. Y'all done waited 9 years. Whatever it is there is gone. It's gone now.
This is a complication, maybe a complication, gotta mention it. So while the 1,200 acres that were previously leased by Epstein's company is still public and unleased, this is according to Garcia Richard, guess who owns the actual ranch today? The family of Texas businessman and politician Donald Huffines. It was bought in 2023 by an LLC.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this. If ever somebody that fits the description, it is you, buddy. It is. When I think of somebody that's a creep, what they look like, it's buddy right here. Look at this guy.
This LLC was apparently created just 1 month before, and Huffines is actually running for statewide comptroller's office. And according to the New Mexican, the Zorro Ranch was renamed the San Rafael Ranch, located at San Rafael Road. By the way, what was the purchase price? Reportedly, it was listed in 2021 for over $27 million, but the sales price may have dropped to $18 million. We don't know what it was actually bought for. Although I will tell you, there's a side note. The LLC made the argument, given the ties to Epstein, along with a lower sales price, that's why it was actually valued at only $13.4 million in 2023 for tax purposes. Interesting side note. By the way, public business filings apparently indicated that at one point, point, Huffines' son, Colin, was the manager of the LLC. Then you had Alan Blakemore, spokesperson for the family, who released a statement saying, 4 years after Mr. Epstein's death, the Huffines family purchased property in New Mexico listed at public auction whose proceeds benefited his victims. Prior to the auction listing, they had never visited the property.
Why do y'all want that property? Why would you want, listen, if they saying, hey man, this property right here, yeah, it's nice, but guess what? It might be some dead bodies here. A lot of girls with sex traffic here. A lot of heinous crimes went on in this house. Who the hell say, hey shit, I want that motherfucker. I'll take it. Nigga, hell no. Nigga, right now, the house you living in, you probably wouldn't be living there if you heard, hey, before you know what I'm saying? Hey, it was a nigga in here sex trafficking little girls, you know what I mean, burying bodies in the backyard doing this. You're going to be like, hell no, I don't want that motherfucker. I'm not moving into that. The fuck? Hell no. But hey, man, there's some sick people in the world.
Now, I will tell you this. The Huffines family did indicate that they would fully cooperate with this New Mexico investigation if authorities wanted to search the property. That's big. And it is being reported that the feds haven't even searched this ranch as of December 2019. So one of the things that's come out is you had the former AG, Hector Balderas, wrote a letter to then U.S. Attorney John Anderson in October of 2019 about a joint investigation. Quote, my office has been actively investigating and assisting other state and federal agencies with their investigations related to criminality perpetrated in New Mexico by Jeffrey Epstein. And Balderas wrote and requested that the United States Attorney's Office, quote, explore initiating the process to seize Epstein's New Mexico land holdings. But now all these years later, it's coming up again. And by the way, Zorro Ranch, it came up quite a bit in the Epstein files. Several photographs released in the Epstein files show women or girls, their faces apparently redacted at Zorro Ranch. I'll give you an example. In the files, there's a 2015 itinerary, or that's what it appears to be, presumably for Epstein, and it says Saturday, August 1st, 2015, Zorro. Sunday, August 2nd, 2015, Zorro, San Francisco. Reminder, Leighton to the island today, 11:18 a.m., depart Zorro, 12:18 p.m., arrive San Jose. There's a lot of correspondence regarding the ranch, too, in the Epstein files. In fact, it appears the ranch is mentioned over 4,000 times. A lot of the correspondence between 2012 and 2018, you have the ranch as the sender or receiver in emails. There's even an email signature that says Zorro Management LLC. So with all that in mind,
Zorro Management LLC. Oh, they going crazy. What the fuck? This nigga was different, bro, on some sick shit.
What would it take for there to be an excavation of potential bodies on this property? And if bodies are found, what would it show? That's what I want to talk about. Okay, so I want to bring on Richland County Coroner, Dr. Nada Rutherford. Thank you so much for taking the time. It's good to see you.
Let me ask y'all a question. With somebody that's running an operation like this with some heavy hitters and so many like big popular key players in, you know, in government, like, do y'all think he would be as dumb enough just to simply bury the bodies if there was, you know, murdered girls, to bury them on his property and not get rid of them in another fashion? Like, to put all the evidence right here, let me just bury them in the backyard or in my, you know what I mean, in my acres of land. Let me bury their bodies here. Or why not dispose of them another way where they can never trace it? Since we are dealing with heavy hitters, allegedly, who are partaking. That's interesting. Do y'all think he would bury bodies on the land?
Okay, this is a big allegation. We don't know if this is true. Obviously, we're talking about the fact that now an investigation is being launched into this property. You know, it's about sexual abuse allegations, but who knows what else they might be able to find during the course of this if they have residents and you know, survivors speak out about what they saw. What would it take for authorities to actually go around the property and try to excavate to find bodies? Let's start right there.
First of all, you have New Mexico. The terrain there is going to be extremely difficult. It's dry, it's rugged terrain, it's rough. So any excavation that's going to happen, they're going to need to have some idea about where this could possibly take place on this property, unless they're going to dig up the entire property, which is not very prudent of them. So they would need some sort of ground penetrating devices that could help to look and see if there's some sort of grave there, if they put this person in a box, if they buried them with something special that's not supposed to be in the ground naturally. So they're going to need a lot of technology first before they just go digging around this property.
They ain't finna do shit, man. New Mexico, nigga, there's so much crime goes on out there, as we see right here on ABP Reactions. A lot of these reactions be happening in New Mexico. It's a fucking shit show out there. Hey, shout out to New Mexico if you live there. But it's a shit show. They ain't finna fucking go waste their time. It's gonna cost them too much money, and they really don't give a fuck.
And it's a big property. It's a big property, and this allegation is not even clear about when these people were allegedly buried there, which makes me wonder, even if you were digging, what could you potentially find? What would be left over?
You're going to have skeletal remains at this point. These allegations purport that this happened so long ago. And so not only did they say that these are possibly minors, so you have smaller bodies that are potentially buried. You have scavengers that are in this area, again, animals that are indigenous to this area that are, again, it is very hard to dig a grave unless you have special equipment. So, and especially on that type of terrain. So did they have special equipment? We know that, supposedly these people have a lot of money, they have a lot of resources. So if they tapped into those resources, they could have done this properly. But again, that's why the technology piece of this is going to be so important, to be able to see where they could have possibly buried someone. And then the amount of time that has passed, it's going to be grown over. You're not going to be able to see, freshly disturbed ground as you would for someone who has maybe been recently buried. And so again, this is going to take a long time, and those excavations.
Man, listen here. Let's cut the bullshit. Look at all the shit she's naming. And they talking about this shit was, 9 years ago? And then who exactly is it we're looking for? That's what it come down to, too. Who? Y'all going off an email just saying, hey, there's dead bodies out here, 2 girls? Do y'all have something y'all not telling us right now? Because that's just going to make y'all 9 years later go look for? Who are you looking for? Do you even know what you're looking for? Just looking for 2 dead bodies? That's it. Who? Where? Y'all don't even know where to start. I doubt they do that shit.
Excavation efforts are probably just going to reveal skeletal remains, which then you're going to have to extract DNA from possibly the femur bones. And then who are these supposed minors that were there? Do their families know that they're missing? Where were they trafficked from? So not only are you trying to pinpoint country of origin, possibly, since they said that these minors were possibly from foreign countries, now you're going to have to try to track down family utilizing DNA. Skeletal remains, again, you look at the femur bone, you're trying to gather the DNA from there, but what else could you do? Dental records and things, but you must know the identity of the person in order to be able to do that.
Can you elaborate on that? So even if they find remains, you're saying it could be very, very difficult to establish A, identity, but B, cause and manner of death?
Absolutely. Unless they did something that affected the skeleton of the person, soft tissue injuries are not going to be readily apparent in someone who has been buried, especially if they've been buried for a really long time. That soft tissue eventually becomes desiccated and goes away. It goes back to the earth. And so you're not going to see much. So unless they were blunt force trauma, stabbed, shot, something like that, you may not see those things. You could see broken bones potentially, but again, how well preserved is the skeleton? And that's going to be very important. How quickly were these persons supposedly buried? Again, lots of allegations, lots of speculation, but if you are searching for bones, then you're going to need technology to look over all of that terrain.
So in other words, if we take these allegations as true, that you had these girls die as a result of strangulation, it may be very difficult to actually see that.
Yes, it will. And again, how well was the body preserved before burial? Meaning the hyoid bone, which is located here in the neck, it's a protected bone, but usually that's what we see broken in someone who has died from strangulation. And so you'll see that piece again of the hyoid bone broken off, but you also see soft tissue injury. So if the body is not well preserved, then you're not going to see those things. And again, after all this time, all of that soft tissue is going to be gone. So in a regular autopsy where we suspect strangulation, you're going to see petechial hemorrhaging. You're going to see bleeding within the strap muscles of the neck. You're going to see that damage that happens from someone being strangled. But in skeletons, you don't see those things. Again, unless there is severe blunt force injury to that area. And again, small, tiny bones. You have insects and things that are going to feed on the body when it's buried. And so, again, you may lose a lot of that evidence.
I don't see that nigga doing nothing that stupid like burying the bodies on his land. Like, he was too strategic and like too secretive with all the people he was dealing with and what he had going with them to know, like, oh, somebody died. We're not going to put the evidence where they could come back and find it right here on my property. No, they're going to have a cleaner. They're going to have somebody that'll come. You know how they got the cleaners that'll come pick the bodies up, dissolve the body, get rid of the body? Shit like that. Y'all see it in movies and shit. That shit is real. Like, somebody that'll come get rid of the bodies. Oh, shit. We had one of the girls. All right, this service is going to come, you know, whatever, quote unquote, a service is going to come and get rid of the body. I'm not going to do it right here on my property. I got it, like, I know I'm doing some illegal shit. So why would I make it easy for them if they ever come to my house that I got 2 dead bodies on my property? No, nigga, that's some idiot shit. And clearly he wasn't an idiot. If you watch the backstory of Jeffrey Epstein, he was a smart nigga. He's been dealing with big boss players, billionaires, nigga, from day one. He only wanted to do business with billionaires, niggas with money. He had a cold Rolodex of high-class motherfuckers he was dealing with. I don't think he would be that sloppy dealing with those type of players that's coming to partake in what he's offering. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go really dig into this nigga's story. Like, nigga was out here fucking with some high-class niggas. That's why all this shit is under wraps and they don't want to let this shit come out. That's why those files, it's hard to get all them files out. And even all the files they're putting out, it ain't all the files. I guarantee you that. Nigga, what? We'll never, a lot of that shit is going to the grave. Tons of that shit is going to the grave.
A couple of questions about that, and I apologize if you're repeating yourself. I just want to clarify. Is there any way to determine the age, whether it's from an anthropologist coming in or looking at the, like you said, maybe dental records if it's possible, or the bones? Is there any way to determine age?
Yes, absolutely. And this is where a forensic anthropologist is going to be really important. We have 2 that work in our office, PhDs, who teach me so much on a daily basis about just how they make these determinations. So femur length is going to be important. They're going to measure those bones. They're going to make sure that any part of that skeletal remain that they find, that they try to put that body together as anatomically correct as possible. And then they'll start getting their information from there. So again, the measurements of those bones, not only just the femur length, but also head circumference and those different things, basing those anthropology measurements, those are going to be very important in terms of assessing them and comparing them to what someone's age could be for the measurements that they find. So again, I always refer to forensic anthropologists on that, and they're going to need quite a few if they do get to a point where they're going to do excavation, because you don't want to lose any evidence. You can't just dig it up. It has to be done very carefully, methodically, and it's a very time-intensive process.
And can you just elaborate a little bit more on the dental records, what may or may not be available there?
So whenever we look at dental records, we look at the shape of the jaw. We look for any fillings, any cavities, any bridge work, anything that may be present, braces. For example, they come from someplace. So again, they're useless if we don't know a potential identity of the person, because we would have to be able to go to that dental office and
that's the fucking problem. You don't know who you're looking for. Like, y'all going off an email just saying 2 girls was buried, basically what y'all telling us. 2 girls are buried. What 2 girls, nigga? Who do we know who we searching for? Like, we don't even know what we searching for, who they are, what size they are, how did they look. We don't have those details. And then when we find them, how will we be able to tell who it is? if we find him. And again, I don't think that nigga's that sloppy to bury him on his land. Me personally, I don't think so. But, you know, sometimes niggas are idiots. But I think if he was an idiot, like, he would have been caught. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of the shit, I don't think it was only 2 girls that died from his whole tirade of running this operation. I think way more people probably died. You're dealing with some sick motherfuckers. You're having parties with tons of drugs. I believe there was way more people that died from this shit. But you don't hear about that. Why? Because he has a cleaner. I'm telling you, he got a cleaner.
Subpoena those records and say, hey, could you please give us the dental records for this person so that we can compare what we have found with these skeletal remains? Again, I think TV sometimes tricks us into thinking that we can just use dental records and all of a sudden we can find out everything we need to know about a person. But you have to have a possible identity for someone before you just go digging through dental records.
Well, let's say there's a crown or a filling or braces. There's no way to extract DNA from that?
Sometimes there is, but you have the femur bone, which is going to give you a lot more information. So any of the bones, you can get DNA from them, but that femur bone is going to have the best, and that's usually what we utilize. They cut a little window into the bone, and that's usually what's utilized for DNA and those purposes. So again, that larger bone is going to have more information.
What happens, again, we're speculating here, but assuming there are bodies here for a moment, if they're buried with items, you know, I'm not saying that there would be ID, but if they're buried wearing clothing, would any of the clothing or materials that were buried with them, would that remain at that point? What have you seen in your experience? I'm not, because obviously if you're dealing with somebody who's nude, right, that's kind of what we're talking about. But if they were buried with articles of clothing or items, talk to me about the ability of that to be preserved and the ability to extract DNA or other forensic material from it.
No, there's definitely the possibility of extracting DNA and other items. You have to think hairs. People often don't think about your hair sheds. Other fibers get transferred during burial process. Most people are not experienced criminals, and that's what people fail to realize. Most people have not committed these types of crimes before, and so they make a lot of mistakes in the process. Again, what kind of resources they had access to, I don't know. And again, I don't know anything about this case. I'm simply commenting on the possibility that bodies are on this land. And so for me, for my office, when we've had skeletal remains partially buried or buried for a long time, and we've done the ground penetrating radar and found what we needed to find, we removed those skeletal remains very carefully. So even the area, the dirt around the body, we're going to preserve a lot of that as well and take samples from it because it can sometimes give you great information. So there is the possibility that very valuable information can be obtained from what was buried with that person. And usually what we see in our line of work is when people bury someone, they bury their stuff with them. So the DNA from their things, if they put something in someone's mouth, it could possibly have saliva on it, which again has DNA. Hair, just because the skeletal remains are there, it doesn't mean that the hair goes away. Sometimes we find skeletons that still have hair attached. So again, these are things that could be very helpful in determining the identity of this person, but it could also give us pertinent information about who may have buried this person. Like you said, like hair of someone else. So just to be clear, hair can stay for quite some time, even if buried underground? Yes, it can. I mean, we've seen this with excavations from around the world and looking at people from the supposed Neanderthal, era. They have found hair. And so again, that gives you a lot of information. And hair retains things. It retains things like drugs. It retains nutritional information sometimes. So again, anything that's with that body, they're going to want to excavate this in the most careful way possible. I cannot stress this enough that they cannot just go in there just digging and doing it very roughly. It needs to be layer by layer by layer, and it is a very time intensive.
And they don't know where to start, and that's a lot of fucking land, and we're wasting our time talking about this, so I'm gonna wrap this up. All right. Shout out to the beautiful lady showing that she knows her shit. Salute to you. You know your shit. We respect that. But in this situation, we all know nothing's going to happen. They're not going to go look for no bodies on Epstein's Zorro Ranch. We know that's not going to happen because the powers that be, these rich-ass niggas, ain't letting it happen. Yeah, for the press and media, I'm going to say, yeah, I'm open to letting you guys come search. Sure, come on. But they're not letting you do that shit. Why? Because it's a waste of fucking time. And they don't want secrets to come out because they're a part of them, their goddamn self. All right, so let me know what y'all think about this situation with Epstein. All that was going on, his sick actions that was taking place, and New Mexico acting like they're going to go look for these bodies of girls that they don't even know who the girls are. You know what I mean? I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds, smash a like, and as always, get ready for the next reaction. Yeah, it got to the point for me where I was like, yeah, I get it. She's showcasing her skills, but at the same time, y'all know they ain't finna do shit, man. We ain't finna sit here and waste our time listening to that. You feel me? All right, we can, nah, I'm not finna do no more Epstein shit. I had one more reaction left, man. So that right there, that'll substitute for the gun reaction Spider-Man told me to take out. So that was a good one, man. Shout out. But this Epstein shit, we should do it. We should just go on here and freestyle one night and really just dig in this all this content that's out on this Epstein nigga. That's just crazy shit stacked on top of crazy shit that he was involved in. And it's wild, man. It's wild, but you know, obviously it's a lot of people involved. They're not trying to crack nothing or put too much shit out there for us to incriminate too many high-powered people. Let's see. All right, last one, y'all. Last one. All right, Taser gang. Before we get this shit started, man, let's see who's holding it down right now. Let's see who's holding it down. Let's see who's holding it down. All right, Danny F., you still holding it down. Let it in. It's number 2. DJ Dub. What's up, DJ Dub? You holding it down. Back at number 3. 95, Lane Change. Going crazy. Number 5, Papa E. Number 6, Ain't Shit. Number 7, Cali Tech. Make sure y'all going crazy in the chat, man. Engaging in the chat. You feel me? Also, get your memberships. If you don't got a membership, man, get your memberships. We got the live only, members only lives going up. We just banged out what? We banged out 1 yesterday morning, and we double backed it 3 last night. So we banged out 4 yesterday. We got some shit dropping out all week. 2 reactions a day right now all week. We actually did a video on members only that'll be dropping this weekend, where they went to go research Epstein Island. Some little young kids snuck onto the island, took some paddle boats, snuck onto the island, documented. That'll be dropping this weekend. Y'all can check that out. But it's on members only right now if you want to go watch that. But yeah, you feel me? So make sure y'all get y'all memberships. The player side with Big Uno, man. With Big Uno. All right, so let's do it. Last one of the night, man. This is gonna be an hour banger, and we're gonna wrap it up after this because I'm getting tired in the bitch. All right, so let's go. Let's get it.
I chose.
Oh, all right, let's go. And this was from Spider-Man. Spider-Man. This is a good one right here, brother. Burglars break in.
In the early.
All right, hold on. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, we finna see what happens when burglars break in a house and end up solving a murder instead. Let's go.
In the early hours of September 19th, 2023, 2 masked figures creep into a quiet house. Systematically, they ransack it for valuables, taking jewelry and firearms. This might seem like an ordinary, random burglary, but one of these men has a secret. He knows something about a death at the property nearly a year earlier. 52-year-old Harold Allen passed away peacefully in December 2022. So everyone thought, but this burglary's about to blow everything the investigators think they know wide open.
Everyone knows everybody here. You know, it's not like we're in a big city or anything, you know, where these kind of things happen.
This woman is a murderer. I know that. I have not gone to nobody and said anything because I don't have no proof on it. This woman's a psychopath.
Here on The Decoder, we've got exclusive footage and an interview with one of the lead detectives on the case.
If not for the burglary, we wouldn't have even known about the murder.
Welcome to the chilling story of the death of Harold Allen.
Whoa!
Harold Allen nicknamed Peanut, died on December 20th, 2022.
Rest in peace to Peanut.
Unexpectedly young. He had a heart problem and insulin-dependent diabetes, but he was managing both conditions. Or so his wife, 52-year-old Marcia Allen, thought.
911.
Yeah, this is 3287 North State Road 135. My husband's in our bedroom floor. He's non-responsive.
Is he breathing?
No, he's not.
Okay, hold on. Did you find him like that?
Yeah, I work from home, and I went back there to check on him because he's been sick. And then when I went back there, he was just laying on the floor like he was trying to get up and go to the bathroom or something. And he's not breathing.
Okay. Do you want to start CPR if I help you?
Yeah, I could do that.
But even with CPR, Marcia couldn't revive him. Harold was dead. He also left behind a stepdaughter, 30-year-old Ashley Jones, and 2 step-granddaughters who were reeling from this unexpected loss right before Christmas. And they had a police investigation to contend with, which initially seemed routine.
I'm Lieutenant Adam Nicholson, and I was the lead investigator on the Ashley Jones case.
Harold worked as a laborer for a car parts manufacturer.
Everybody that Harold worked with, or his family, friends, all those people, they said he was a very loving husband, he was a good friend, he was a good coworker. He was the kind of person that everyone seemed to like. At the time of his death in December of 2022, the understanding was from the autopsy report is that he passed away due to heart complications. There was no indication that Harold's death was suspicious in any way.
The autopsy was signed on January 18, 2023. It listed his cause of death as calcifying constrictive pericarditis, an underlying heart condition. His system was found to contain opioid painkillers, but only at a low level, as they were prescribed to him for chronic pain. He also had a few recent emergency room visits on his record, but these weren't linked to his heart condition. The autopsy was the end of it. Harold died of natural causes, and his family began to move on, or so everyone thought.
So the Harold Allen case didn't really just appear on my desk. It started basically with a burglary on September the 19th, 2023 at Marcia Allen's home. Marcia Allen was actually out of the state at the time of the burglary. She was visiting Tennessee with her mother and father. And she had recently put in a home security system, and she had access to that home security system on her telephone. So when someone broke into her house at like 5 o'clock that morning, when she woke up in Tennessee about, I think around 8 a.m., she was able to see on her phone that there was people that had been in her house. And one of those people were wearing a ski mask.
Clearly it's somebody that know her, because they say it's a small town, everybody knows each other. So they know you gone. And they know you got some shit in the house. So who is it that know you that came in your house? Let's find out.
She could see that they were in her safe and removing guns and jewelry and other items from the safe.
Marcia is able to watch what's happening in her house remotely, and she calls the cops.
Our detectives had went to Marcia Allen's home to investigate a burglary and requested my assistance in locating one of the suspects.
One of the burglars wore a ski mask the whole time, but one of them had his face exposed, and Marcia recognized him. This is 29-year-old Stephen White. By just after 10 a.m. the next day, the cops are at his house.
They said that y'all got me on camera last night burglarizing the place.
If that's the case, you know anything about it?
No.
That nigga like TF.
Stephen is full of excuses.
I don't even have a car. This here's my car.
Damn.
Somebody stole it from me on Sunday night.
But the camera doesn't lie.
The person that owns the house identified either you or him. I don't know which one. There's the picture.
And they got video too.
And we got video. That's just a still shot from a video. Hold on, let me see here.
Stephen begins to fold.
Got your ass.
90% of the cases that we work with burglaries, if we can make the victim happy,
got you on camera.
It's better for the suspect. This is straight up between us, me and him and you. Does we get that stuff back? You know how good that's gonna make you look?
Wouldn't make me look very good.
It's going to make you look a lot better if they don't, because we already know who was in the house. And what do you think that he's going to say when we talk to him?
He was right here in the bed watching Nope.
We have him on video too.
The cop suggests that Stephen's partner.
Oh, look at the frame. It was that nigga and a skinny ass nigga with a mask on. And look at this skinny ass. Wait. I just read the fucking title, man.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
What? That's his husband? These niggas is... Ain't no way, man. What the fuck? I didn't see that coming.
Crime is his husband, but Stephen comes to his defense and reveals something startling.
So you're saying it wasn't him? No. It was somebody else then. Because that person does have a mask on.
Yep. I just smoke another cigarette. I'll explain the whole thing. Because that lady is the lady who told me to go get this. Her name's Marsha Buxton. And she asked me to go get that because her husband, Harold Allen, passed away of unknown causes in December.
Unprompted, Stephen brings up the death of Harold Allen in that very house 10 months earlier.
She gave me an address. She said, hey, honey, I need you to go up in here. I need you to grab someone and go up in here. And she told me to meet this dude up there. And I did. And I went over there. She wanted us to get rid of it. And this woman has hated me for years. I'm best friends with her daughter.
This was a break-in and a cover-up by the gay side gangsters. The gay side gangsters is running a cold operation in this small hick town right here. This nigga hit a lick with his husband. Oh my God, a gay burglar couple.
Okay, what's the daughter's name?
Ashley Jones. Okay. She don't live here. She lives out in New Mexico somewhere right now. Because she told her mom she was not satisfied. I guess apparently Marsha asked Ashley if she could help her take care of her husband, and Ashley has a little baby that's mixed. And pardon my French, she was going on and on about how I got Ashley's a lesbian. She's with a Puerto Rican woman. And Marsha was going on and on about you don't need to be with none of them and spicks. You just need to come home and live with me. Trust me, after Christmas I'll have enough money to take care of us all for the rest of our lives.
This is a whole new angle on Harold's death and his grieving family. Marsha doesn't seem to be so sad at all. Instead, she's profited from it.
She told me, and I already deleted all the messages, like she asked me to. She said, hey, I'll give you $3,000. You can go to my house. Gave me the safe code. She said, you can go down there, you can get this, and I need it all taken somewhere, please, because his brothers is trying to get into my house and they want to take me to court and take all of Harold's guns and everything.
Could the
Oh, she a cold bitch. She cold. So wait, you had this nigga break in the house and then you called the police to get him arrested? That's fucked up. You came up with this whole plot to go in here and break in your shit. All right, I got you. I fuck with you. I'm gonna go do it. And then when I go do it, you call the police on me. What's the point of calling the police on me knowing that you set me up and I could possibly tell? You didn't think about that part? Because now he's telling. So clearly something, you shouldn't have called the police.
Burglary have been Marsha's idea.
She told me to go on Monday night and Tuesday night, and it sounds to me like she set me up real quick. The other person, whoever it was that she had, that I met up with, I don't even know this guy from Adam. He said his name was Richard, and he said no names, no names. Had me unplug my Bluetooth thing, turn my phone off, and everything. Like, dude took my phone, and he is the one who told me where to go. Like, because I had the directions in my phone, I'm like, okay, this is what I've been told to do.
It's certainly convenient for Stephen to say he felt threatened while committing the burglary.
You know, it was hard to tell at first whether he was just trying to give us information to try to get himself out of trouble that he was in for the burglary, or if he was actually being sincere. But regardless, we took it serious. We looked into it. We opened an investigation, and you know, I'm glad that we looked into it as much as we did, because if we hadn't, we would have never been able to solve the murder.
This is the kind of account that feels like the tip of the iceberg. Marcia and her family are turning out to be far more complicated than they first appeared.
Why they keep showing the daughter? I noticed they highlighted her in the beginning of the video, and now they just threw her in the mix right here. Daughter. Y'all haven't told us much about the daughter yet. So is the daughter in on the murder is what you're hinting at right now? Let's find out.
Her daughter Ashley told me in November when we were living in Florida. She said, if you ever come back to Indiana, don't put it on your Facebook because my mom is watching you. And she don't like that husband of yours because she thinks that Nathaniel caused a rift between Ashley and her years ago. This woman is a murderer, okay? I know that. I've not gone to nobody and said anything because I don't have no proof on it. This woman's a psychopath. And I'm telling you guys that right now.
And there it is, the most chilling suggestion of all.
According to her, her husband passed away because she needed that life insurance money. But she did not get that life insurance money because the policy was set to go to his brother.
When someone passes away for a reason, it can't really be called passing away any longer. You'd call it something else.
She told me straight up, she said, look, I had to take care of Harold, maybe his name was Harold Allen or Alan Harold, hell, I don't know.
Stephen's husband leads the investigators to his accomplice.
So the person that he left with came here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And was that guy, was he a white guy or a black guy?
He was white.
He was white? Okay. You know what he was wearing?
I think black pants and a white shirt. I think that's a white shirt.
Okay. Kind of like what you're wearing right now?
Yeah.
Is that somebody you're familiar with, though, that you talked to before?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's his name?
I think it's King Napier.
King Napier. Okay.
Damn, everybody telling over here, bro. God, ain't no secrets in this town. This nigga telling everything, his husband telling everything. What the fuck was she thinking? Like, why would you trust a gay nigga to do a crime for you, knowing gay motherfuckers, they're gonna talk their ass off if they get caught? Why would you trust him?
So Stephen is lying. He did know his accomplice, 28-year-old Kane Napier. But does that mean he's been lying about the rest?
Kane is my friend that I fucking took home. Well, I went and picked him up from his girlfriend's house last night.
Was he with you when you were unloading the guns here?
This morning?
Yeah. Whenever you got back with all the guns.
He was passed out, yeah.
Truth that you have told us and the good stuff.
You've given us partial truth. We need the whole truth.
You know, don't.
And we already know that Kane was with you. So there's no use in protecting him now.
Yep.
He admits it was Kane.
The reason I haven't told you is because Ashley's the one who set this up.
Okay.
You
were the one that set it up?
No.
No, Ashley was.
Not me. Ashley did.
So.
Because her mom, she told me her mom gave her $28,000. Let me keep drinking that because I'm going to.
The agency has gone mad.
Yeah, I want to hit that one more time. Ashley was the one who said everything, but the reason why was because everything that I just said to you.
Okay.
This woman's murdered her husband, and if you go into her computer files.
So Stephen has changed his story. Now he's saying it was Marcia's daughter, Ashley, who was responsible for the burglary. But he's doubling down on the idea that Harold didn't die of natural causes. That, he says, is the truth.
I called her daughter, who explains to me Mom has gone crazy and her husband died of unknown causes, but I think it might have been a heart attack, but I know it wasn't that because he was just fine. Everyone was drinking on Christmas Eve. Marcia went into the kitchen and made a root beer float with whipped cream and sprinkles on top of it.
This is crazy. This dude right here, bro.
And she poured something out of a bottle into there. And she told Ashley that that was his little extra shot because he like spiked root beer floats. So she told her daughter. And she gave it to him. He drank it. I guess her granddaughter went to take a drink. And she like grabbed her, yanked her away and started screaming, "You're supposed to be in bed. You need to go to bed. I want to drink a Pop root beer float. You're supposed to be in bed." That's what Ashley said to me.
Stephen recounts an incident around Christmas time. It's secondhand, so he gets the date wrong. By Christmas Eve, after all, Harold was already dead.
The story I know was,
ain't that about a bitch? She took advantage of Big Back Bruh. She gave that nigga a root beer float to his death. She gave that nigga a floaty. She gave that nigga a root beer float to his death. That's fucked up. Imagine you died over drinking a root beer float. Like what?
Marsha had took all their phones and put them up while they were drinking. I'm gonna put the phones on charge, guys. We're gonna put them in the back room. We don't need them ringing and waking the girls up. You know what I mean? Because we're gonna have our drinks. We're gonna have our adult time, blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, I think Ashley said it was horrible because like an hour and a half later, he started saying, oh, I'm tired, I'm drunk, I gotta go to bed. I don't feel right, but he only had that one drink, apparently, and like maybe 2 beers.
From the sounds of it, someone had put something in Harold's drink, and the consequences were fatal. But who did it? And if we're to take Stephen's story seriously, who set up the burglary? Marsha or Ashley?
I talked to Ashley, sometimes still on the phone. I'm pretty positive that that was Marsha.
Stephen's pretty set on who to blame.
Marsha done killed her husband. Sorry, Mom. Marsha set me up.
But the cops can't take anything for granted.
So to initially start investigating the murder after we received the information from Stephen White and the burglary, we brought Marsha Allen in on September the 20th, 2023. And she was giving us information about the burglary and the items that were taken. And before she left, she was asked about her husband, Harold Allen's death. During that interview, a detective asked her if she would give consent to a phone download, and she agreed. Once we received the phone download and was able to, start dissecting text messages, emails, Google search history, things
did she search for something to poison her husband? Let's find out.
like that, that was probably the moment that we realized the information that we had received during the burglary about Harold Allen's death was real.
Based on this digital evidence, the investigators get a search warrant for Marsha's house.
How's it going, Marsha? We're here today because we got a search warrant for your house, okay, to go through some stuff. I know you probably feel a little bit maybe intimidated with all the officers here.
Well, no, because I've nothing to hide. I just don't know.
Before I ask you anything, though, I want to make sure you understand your rights, okay? Then I can talk to you.
The warrant is for all her other electronic devices. They carry it out early in the morning on October 16th.
You cannot make this shit up, man.
What stands out in my
You
memory
cannot
about
make
the
this
day
shit up.
that we executed the warrants at Marsha Allen's home is probably once we got her back to the sheriff's department and started interviewing her again for like the second time. And this was the time that we actually were able to present text messages to Marsha, show her the text messages on my computer and say, what's this mean? Help us clear this up. And she had an excuse for everything.
Like before, the cops start with the burglary and her home security.
I had like maybe $15,000-$20,000 in there. But when I went back to put it back into my savings, I only had like $3,000-$4,000 left.
And it was in the safe?
It was in the safe. And I didn't have cameras at the time, so I couldn't prove anything.
But the only person, I think you told the detective at one point that knew that.
Ashley and my husband.
Of the 3 people who knew the combination to the safe, one of them was dead, and one of them was Marsha herself. And either Ashley or Marsha must have given Stephen the code to the safe later on, as the CCTV footage shows Stephen looking
at his phone
before opening the safe.
Was the reason for the cameras because the money went missing?
No.
Or just...
I'd never left my cats alone for that long before.
Oh, shit. Here we go. So it just hit me. I just asked y'all the question, why would she set him up only to call the police on him, knowing that he had the information? Which now makes no fucking sense, right? It's the daughter. Why would the mom call? If the mom has a job she wants to get done, that's the part that don't make sense. If the mom has a job she wants to get done, something cleared out of my house, why would I call the police to prevent that? But then again, he said it was the mother, unless he's covering up for the mother and it's the daughter. And the daughter wanted something. But what? Let's keep watching.
And I had a bad feeling. I thought maybe one of them would have died or something. And I felt bad if I didn't know about it. And I got him to keep an eye on my cats.
Mm-hmm.
I never in my life would have thought I would have caught anybody coming in the house. That shocked me.
Especially somebody you know and
I didn't know who
recognize.
it was. It scared me. I'm still scared. That's why I got the security surveillance cameras, because every time I hear a noise, I jump.
Was Marcia just paranoid? Or was there a reason she was so jumpy after Harold's death?
Was there any reason you think anyone else, I mean, or maybe even Ashley would have wanted to hurt Harold?
No, not
No, I mean, maybe.
I thought things were fine. Obviously, they weren't. I had no idea. If I'd even had an inkling, I wouldn't even let them in the house.
I'm just, trying to put two and two together. Like the money was missing, she got the money. Maybe she knew that there was a life policy. And
The life policy wasn't that big. It wouldn't make sense.
yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
I mean, was he mean to you? Was he
No.
mean to her?
No.
He wasn't like.
Oh. See, that was a seller. He said it was a life policy. But she's saying it ain't that big. How much is it? So wait, man. Oh shit, it's a plot twist like a motherfucker coming up.
He wasn't mean to the kids or anything like that, where she would have had some kind of way or some reason for any kind of retaliation.
I don't understand.
Okay.
According to Marcia, it was most likely Ashley who engineered the burglary in September, and Ashley who killed Harold 9 months earlier. Marcia claims to be ignorant of the whole thing.
I mean, just from the messages alone, not including other stuff that is going to come to light, but that something was done to him. We're really trying to wrap our minds around it too, because unless these messages mean something totally different, but if you know that she did something, I don't want you. I know it's your daughter, and I have kids. I have 3 daughters. I have 1 son, and I know how hard that would be. They're young, mine, and not as old as Ashley. So my kids haven't had the chance to betray me the way that your daughter has betrayed you. And I can't imagine the situation, being in that situation that you're in. But I just want you to know that we are talking to you first, and if you do know something that she did, to make sure that you tell me today, because when we talk to her, I don't think she's going to hold back.
The investigators present Ashley as suspect number 1. They're giving Marcia the opportunity to get ahead of the story by telling them what happened.
You're human. Everyone makes mistakes. And if, my feeling is if it was a mistake, then we need to know that.
I have a feeling that things are twisted.
Why you think that?
Since she's a child, she'll say things. And I always call it telling the truth without telling the truth.
Huh?
She'll say something, make it sound
what?
Like she's joking or something, but actually telling the truth.
The investigators try to draw out any natural friction between mother and daughter. Ashley's been living in New Mexico with another woman, also named Ashley.
I mean, did you support her with, being with another woman?
I don't care what she's, as long as she's happy.
I mean, if she did do something to hurt Harold, is she going to tell? I mean, she's probably not going to tell me that,
I don't want to see why she would.
So if the daughter's feeding all the information of what happened to the gay dude, she has to know that the gay dude is going to talk. She sent him over there to do this. The daughter sent him over there to rob what out the safe? The daughter has the code. That's the part that's making me scratch my head. If the daughter has the code, but she's in New Mexico, is she sending him to go grab something out and give it to her? And then the mom has the camera set up, boom, but she the one that called the police on the nigga. So I don't think it's the mom that had him come do it. I think it's the daughter saying, hey, bro, this the play we running. Hey, this is what happened to my dad. When really, she probably the one that killed her dad. And I know this gay nigga is going to run his fucking mouth. So I'm going to put this story in there so when he get caught by my mama, just in case, he going to put it on her. And the mama sitting here like, man, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. life insurance, the money ain't even enough. So there goes that motive. If they search and they see the money ain't really a lot of money. Unless she just got her poker face on right now, which could be the instance. Let's keep watching.
Makes no sense to me.
Ashley has been married in the past to a man named Tarson Jones, who died suddenly in 2019.
This is all I have of my nephew.
Williams says Tyerson was found dead in his home in 2019, just days after he received an inheritance from his great-grandfather. He says,
"Nigga, shut the fuck up. And let's find out he died the same way. Right after he got his inheritance, he died? Oh, it's a pattern going on, y'all."
Family members were unaware of Tyerson's death until they got a call from Ashley.
She had his body cremated.
What?
Quick, fast, and in a hurry. So before the family could even ask for an autopsy or to have anything done about it.
What happened to Ashley's, her husband?
He had the front part of the heart had a blockage in it, and they said that no one would have known it unless they caught it when it happened, and it ended up killing him. So I guess he had a heart attack. I'm not sure.
It's an eerily familiar situation. A coincidence or something worse? This is when the investigators bring up the supposedly poisoned root beer mentioned by Stephen.
We all had root beer floats. If that happened, we all would have had something done to us. I didn't even know Stephen even knew where I lived.
And then to, make the accusation that you did something to your husband.
I did not do anything to my husband.
Did Harold actually die on the 20th or was it the 19th?
He died on the 20th.
What was like, you could just tell he was going downhill fast, or?
He wasn't talking right. He was slurring his words. But he had been doing that for a couple of days.
Marcia paints a picture of Harold's ongoing health issues, which we know now were caused by more than just bad luck. In response, the cops show her a screenshot of one of her text exchanges with Ashley.
There's a picture that she had the order pulled up on her.
Unfortunately, just on that piece of paper, you can't see it. But then this is you to her. It says, "How much do you need?"
She asks me for money all the time, mainly just for cigarettes.
The order, dated December 14th, is for half a gallon of ethylene glycol. Odorless and colorless, it's used in things like antifreeze, and when ingested, it's deadly.
So that's like the UPS tracking code for this ethylene glycol.
She sends me UPS tracking code for everything that she orders for Christmas and everything. I never look at them.
All right, listen, man. See, if you watch too much ABP reactions, you learn too much shit. This could be a good thing and a bad thing, y'all, but goddamn, listen, guys. Y'all just learned something right here. Do not take that and use that in y'all personal shit. All right, please. All right, we just watching reactions. I know some of you motherfuckers may be like, wait a minute. Some of y'all lights just went off. Bing! Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't use this shit they talking about.
But this one was sent from you.
If Ashley used ethylene glycol to poison her stepfather, Marcia's trying to claim she didn't know anything about it. But her digital footprint suggests otherwise.
He takes it all the time.
It has showed when you deleted them on September 20th.
The burglary took place on September 19th. The very next day, Marcia deleted her text conversations with Ashley, perhaps because she knew the police would now have a reason to look.
Luckily, we were able to still retrieve those text messages. You could see on the download when the messages were deleted, and she actually deleted them while she was in the interview with our detective.
Thanks to the messages, they now knew what to look for when overturning the original autopsy.
So once we find out about Harold's death, we have to contact the hospital and ask them about the autopsy and receiving the autopsy or the coroner's office. And we learn at that point that this autopsy, they had removed Harold's heart and still had heart tissue at the hospital. We learned that the hospital keeps any organ tissue that they remove during an autopsy. They keep that for 1 year. So we were within that 1 year. We were pushing 1 year, but we were still within that 1 year. So we had the heart tissue, and we also had the blood that was taken from the autopsy. So we were able to hand deliver the heart tissue and his blood to a lab in Philadelphia. Ultimately, we were able to determine that at the time of Harold Allen's death, he did have ethylene glycol in his system.
Got him. So the mother and the daughter but the point of calling the police on a nigga, make that make sense. That's what's throwing me off. The mother calling the police on a nigga if they hired him to go do that. That's the part we gotta iron out. But we do know now the mother is in on it with the daughter. They both was in cahoots. But then the mother saying the money isn't enough. Did they research how much money it was? Was the brother really getting it? Let's keep watching.
It was the ethylene glycol that killed him, the poison that Ashley and Marshall had collaborated on ordering. Marsha's been trying to cast blame on Ashley, but she was just as involved.
I don't know that there was ever a time where we thought Marsha was more guilty than Ashley, or Ashley was more guilty than Marsha. It was a duo.
Together.
They were both equally involved and are both equally just as guilty as the other.
On December 17th, they discussed the imminent arrival of the poison.
You guys maybe thought that the order was coming, and then she wanted to know about slushies that night. That seems a little bit odd to me, considering that we were just talking about an order of ethylene glycol coming.
On December 19th, it arrives.
The mail is here, smiley face.
So what is being claimed is that you have poison in him.
Which is not true.
But that's what's being claimed. And that's what we're trying to figure out, because when you look at these messages,
it looks sketchy, I know.
But it's saying that root beer float is what it was done.
You know, it was only put in his.
All right. Hold on. All right. I have to stop it just to say this real quick. Why would you tell, why would you tell the gay nigga all the details? Only to make him go break in the house and then call the police to get him arrested. That's the part that's not connecting. Why would you send somebody that knows all the details on how you killed your husband to go rob your house? Why?
If the ethylene glycol was only put in Harold's and not yours or Ashley's or the kids, I mean, you guys would be fine.
Undeterred by her excuses, the investigators dig in deeper to previous conversations.
What are foxglove seeds?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I know what foxglove is.
What's foxglove?
That's a plant that's around different areas.
Anyone ever come into contact with any of that stuff or anything?
No.
No one ever come in contact with it?
Ashley would ask me about different plants that were poisonous, afraid that they would get into it, or because it was too little and she didn't know what it was when they went places.
You said, I need foxglove seeds. And she says, I think I can get them at Walmart.
They're pretty flowers.
And then she said, thank you, we are watching a new movie on Netflix with the kids and those are traceable.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either, and you see why that's concerning, because she says those are traceable.
Wow.
I don't know what she meant by that.
Marsha's response to Ashley saying the seeds were traceable? If they look for it, LOL. Foxglove seeds are toxic if ingested. They can lead to symptoms like vomiting, fever, and chills. This conversation took place on November 27th.
Wow.
On November 30th, Harold showed up at the hospital with these exact symptoms.
So you said, I am irritated and can't sleep. This is on November 28th.
Mm-hmm.
Can't sleep peacefully. I need this to be over. It's hanging on by threads, and he's mean and narcissistic. Like, it's hanging on by threads. What's it's?
Busted.
He snaps and acts all sweet and innocent like I am being mean to him for days now.
Mm-hmm.
And then she says, and it is hanging on by a thread. It's so long because he's big. Moves slow and has to build. You say, I wish it would reach its climax and be done, LOL. She says, agreed. She said, close though, it's sentence, then that.
The it they were referring to could be none other than Harold himself. Marsha had poisoned him, and they were waiting for him to die.
You know what she means by the second one where it says, if not, we'll do something else?
We tried everything to get rid of the flu, the COVID. We tried all kinds of meds.
This same day, Marcia sent Ashley a photo of Harold asleep, sick on the couch. His condition was almost all they talked about. But he rallied and he got better, so they tried again.
I think you ordered something for her. She said you can't touch the plant when they come, just saying. Gloves. You say laugh out loud, that's what I was going to tell you also. You will need gloves.
Yeah, those are the plants that were in the basement.
She said, aha. Or no, you said, aha. She said, oh, I know, I'll need to wear gloves and have some time alone to prepare the root.
This was on December 2nd. Ashley had placed an order for a water hemlock plant the day before. It's the most toxic plant that grows in North America.
Oh my God.
Just a tiny piece of its roots is enough to kill a horse. Marcia put it in a chili, a Sprite, and a margarita for Harold. He got sick.
Bro, what the fuck are we watching? This is just like, if y'all remember that reaction with the dentist who was trying to kill his wife and then he kept poisoning her, but she kept getting better. This is the same exact type of shit, but they are using way more crazier type. What the fuck? I never even knew about this plant. The deadliest plant in North America that could kill a horse, and you're giving it to this nigga in a margarita? You are a fucking evil bitch. You're evil. Damn.
But he didn't die. And these attempts have been going on for a month. In September that year, Ashley ordered pong pong seeds on eBay, another poisonous plant that could be slipped into food. In October, she texted Marcia to say they were arriving that day. Marcia responded, yay.
The medical history of him going to the hospital was always misdiagnosed by ER staff. But it was common symptoms like diarrhea or stomach pain. I think he had blood in his stool at one time. They had diagnosed him with some diverticulitis. He was also on insulin. He was a diabetic, so the symptoms that he was experiencing were consistent with what the ER staff was diagnosing him with, but they were also consistent with being poisoned by pong pong seed or by water hemlock.
If someone had noticed the implications of his symptoms, he might have realized what was going on. But they didn't, and he continued to eat and drink whatever his wife gave him.
Harold thought he had a wife that loved him, and he had a stepdaughter who he loved, who had a child, and he welcomed Ashley and her child into his house and let her move in. He loved spending time with his wife. He loved to go on vacation with his wife. But, my impression of their relationship is Harold being that guy who just likes to spend time with his wife and, has no idea that they're trying to kill him.
Did you guys go to school together?
We did.
That's
we went
fucked
to high
up.
school together, graduated together. Didn't know who either one of us was. We went to our 30-year class reunion and then got to talking, and we've been together ever since.
They'd only been together for 3 years, but that was enough time for their relationship to have soured, as evidenced in the text messages. They were fighting, and Marcia said she'd lost trust in him. Ashley was with her every step of the way, but the investigators still try to keep her confidence.
I can't imagine how you feel being betrayed by your daughter. But at this point, there is so much content there, and I would almost call it evidence.
In using this word, betrayed, they're using the language of her own text messages. On September 19th, the evening of the burglary, Marcia accused Ashley of betraying her by stealing from her.
I feel like Ashley had a lot to do with this, and maybe you were dragged along. The same day that this is delivered, there's root beer floats. And then the very next day, Harold's dead.
The investigators turned to questions of motive, such as life insurance.
1 year's pay, which was $64,000, and then he had a $50,000 one, which paid for his funeral, and I had to pay off a couple of things on the house because I wouldn't be able to afford to keep the house payment plus that.
So was there any talk between March and September when the money was taken? Was there any talk between Ashley, like her wanting to know how much money was there, or her like, is there still money there, or maybe she felt entitled to getting some of the money?
I also don't know why she took it.
She wouldn't feel like you owed her money for her helping you kill Harold.
And there goes the motive. Why would she send a gay nigga to break into the house? Because she's sending him to the safe to go get the money that the mama didn't pay me for helping her kill my... Oh, my God. Bingo. Bingo. Now it makes sense. That's why. Bitch, you playing with me. You talking about it ain't no money, but I know y'all got a safe in there and I got the code. So I'm finna send this gay nigga over there. Hey, go break in the house for me, bro. She owe me some money. This why. This bitch poisoned her husband. She had me over here helping her. And that's why she explained everything to bro. This bitch had me helping kill this man. They only been together for 3 years. Why didn't you just walk away? It ain't like y'all been together for 20 years. Y'all was together for 3 years. You could have just walked away. But anyways, the daughter, there it goes. She telling the gay dude she confides in him, hey, go over there and steal this money. Not knowing the mother got a goddamn camera system over there. The mother knows it's money in there, or she, hey, hold on. Hey, police, this nigga's at my house breaking in. Bingo. Greed fucked up this whole operation. Greed between the two, man.
No, because I did not kill him.
And there's stranger things to come.
Me and another detective are reading through it, and it's like, do they think he's possessed? I mean, that's literally our thought process.
Marcia and Ashley talked a lot about Harold's dark energy, calling him demonic and possessed.
I always ignored that stuff, which I probably shouldn't have.
And then it says it's looking for someone to attach itself to, and then she talks about the grandchildren, and you say, well, that's not going to happen. You know, like, we'll make sure that doesn't happen. But at this time, whatever's trying to attach or attack the grandchildren is in him, according to the messages. Like, it's you know, it's in him. And
she's always said that, but I've never believed it.
And she thought that was some kind of demon that was in him?
She's always talked about stuff like that. I just never paid attention to it.
Either Ashley or Marcia or both believed that there was some kind of demon or something inside of Harold that they were going to try to kill.
This is a new, disturbing layer to the case. But Marcia insists she never believed in that, and she sticks to her story.
There's one ticket here, there's you and Ashley. I don't know if you guys are going to fight over who gets that ticket, but somebody is going to use that ticket.
I already know what she's going to say, and it's all going to be lies.
Marcia doesn't take that ticket. She admits to nothing, and the investigators terminate the interview. Marcia leaves the police department under a cloud of suspicion. She isn't under arrest, but it's looming. So she takes matters into her own hands. That same evening, she dies by suicide.
Bruh. What the fuck? It all unraveled. We just all unraveled it together right now. The police know, boom, she goes home, it's over with. I'm not going to jail behind this. She kills herself. Now, only person that's left is the daughter. How will the daughter handle this moving forward? Damn, this is crazy. What a fucking plot twist.
So we were going to interview Ashley Jones on October the 17th, and which is the day after her mother just passed away. So Ashley Jones didn't know that Marcia had passed away yet. And we had a decision to make then. Do we tell Ashley about her mother, or do we interview her first and then tell her after the interview? And it was my decision to not tell her before the interview. And the reason that I chose that decision is because I wanted the truth in the interview. I didn't want to give her an out as far as being able to push this on her mom, who she knew had already passed away.
We'll be with you in just a minute.
All right.
What was your relationship like with Harold?
He was nice.
Okay.
You know, he didn't really talk much, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But
what did he pass away from?
I don't know, Mom didn't really say.
So far, she's playing ignorant.
Was she having financial problems?
She said he would just blow through money, make $4,000 a month, and barely get by.
Talking about Harold?
Yeah.
It was around August 2022 when Ashley and her kids moved in with Marcia and Harold, just before the first poisoning attempt.
How did Harold feel about you guys moving in? Was he cool with that, or did he ever get kind of grumpy because of it? Or
No, he was actually very nice about it. He loved the girls. He said, I never got a chance to be a dad or a grandpa or anything, and we were eating that up.
She's painting a picture almost too good to be true.
Do you remember anything ever mentioned about Harold possibly having some kind of demon, or I think it was referred to as it?
She would say something about an it when his moods would flip. Like that was pertaining to whenever he began a snippy with her.
As she downplays the extent of her mother's belief in demons.
I thought that more was like just a metaphor.
But this doesn't match up with the text messages, where Ashley was frequently sending her mother Amazon links to energy cleansing candles and talking about cleansing herbs from the Bible. So they try the same strategy on Ashley that they used just yesterday on her mom.
I think at some point she probably dragged you into something that you didn't want to be in, or there was something to do with those demons or something, with that. But we just want to know the truth, and I think you know the truth.
There was definitely ethylene glycol that was ordered.
I mean, is your relationship with your mom good?
Yes and no.
Oh, here we go. She finna turn it on her mama.
I kind of just put up with what she does. She's always tried to drag me into whatever she gets into.
The way Ashley seizes the investigator's words and quotes them back at him is a major red flag. She knows she's in trouble.
Like I said, she said all the time, can I use your phone to look something up? Which I thought was weird. You got your own, but whatever.
Okay. Somebody in that house that night did something to him. So we either have to look at Marcia, you, or Ashley, your fiance, because I don't think the two kids did it.
God, no.
And I think that Ashley, your fiance, I don't think she did it.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so that's why I'm trying to get through to you that this is very important. If you know, because there's going to be one ticket here, and I don't know if you and your mom are going to fight over that ticket, but we already know what happened to him.
But with Marcia dead, there is no ticket. Ashley is the only one in their crosshairs.
Was there a life insurance policy that you're aware of?
There was, but it didn't go to her.
Who did it go to?
His brother. She wanted to be free of him completely. She wanted him dead. And I said, you're going to go to hell for that, Mom.
She's
Did you now?
Happily casting all the blame on Marcia, but that isn't good enough.
So my question is, did she ask you to help by placing the order for her?
She asked me to place order for her, yeah.
For the ethylene glycol?
For something like that.
You do remember it being ethylene glycol, right?
53 minutes in, she admits to buying the ethylene glycol for Marcia. Marcia sent her the money for it, $32 through Cash App, a transaction the cops can trace.
This is
For
wild.
that woman, I just do what she asks and always have since I was a child.
She also admits to helping with the foxglove seeds.
Was she concerned that it wasn't working?
Yeah. She said,
what concerns?
She said, I'm never going to be free. And I'm like, okay. That's because it's not supposed to be. And she kept begging for the same help. She kept saying, I can't live this way. And it was the same repetitive cycle. It was until she gets sedated, she doesn't stop, and she'll make life's hell if she doesn't get what she wants.
Let's not forget that it was Ashley who said on November 28th that if the foxglove seeds didn't work, then they could try something else. She's making herself out to be far more passive than she actually was.
You knew she was going to be putting ethylene glycol in the drink?
I knew that she intended to.
Manipulative, but also easily manipulated.
The demon stuff. Can you tell me more about that? Did she really think that he was possessed?
She thought he had something in him. She did. I thought she was just, like I said earlier, dissociating what she didn't like from the man.
and making it like a character. But the way she would word it, she really believed something was inside him.
And
that it was going to attack everybody in the house and it was making her mean, and she really believed it.
What makes this so cold is she don't know her mom is dead yet. So they just sitting here acting like her mom's still alive and trying to figure out which of the two did what. I want to see her reaction when they tell her, like, I know she got to feel like shit. You over here throwing your mama under the bus like it's just her, it ain't y'all together. And then they going to break the news to you, your mama's dead. I know that's going to eat her alive. Let's see though.
But the burglary organized by Ashley suggests a rather different reason she kept her mouth shut about her mother's beliefs.
As time went on, it seemed like Ashley probably didn't even really believe this. It was just a motive for her to get her mother on board with killing Harold so she could gain financially.
So how much money did your mom end up with from the insurance?
Like 60,000, I think she said.
60,000.
They had also looked into how much all the guns that were worth and that were in their safe. They had also looked into how much the property in the house was.
Damn.
I think at one time they said the house was going to be around $350,000. So they were going to sell all of his property. They were going to sell his truck. They were going to sell his motorcycle. They were going to sell his house. They were going to sell everything that he owned to gain financially.
Wow.
Ashley could claim it was her spiritual mom's idea all along, but the digital evidence and the cold hard cash tell a different story. She'd expected to profit from her stepfather's death, and when Marcia withheld the proceeds, it looks like she enlisted Stephen to help her steal them.
Exactly. There we go.
She practically said as much in her text with him. On May 16, 2023, she sent him a link to Harold's obituary, saying, "Mom owes me and f***ed me over." Little did she know that the burglary would be her undoing, and Marcia's. After the interview, another cop comes in.
So I'm here to talk to you about something completely different.
Okay.
Okay?
Your mom's dead.
It's not going to be an easy conversation. Okay? After your mom was here yesterday and spoke with us, we got a call to go check on her welfare at her home, and she's passed away.
What?
She passed away.
What happened?
Without going into a lot of detail.
Oh, that's fake. That right there, that was fake.
Oh, hell no.
Nah.
What the fuck, man?
No, that reaction, your mama died. Huh? No? Oh, what happened? Hell no.
What you can tell me?
It appeared that there was something ingested possibly, and passed away on her bed.
The death of her mother changes everything for her defense, but it's too late. She's confessed.
So, we wanted to tell you in person that you are under the arrest for the murder of Harold, okay? And conspiracy to commit murder and attempted murder.
As the state prepares for her trial, they think they've got all the evidence
Damn.
they need, but Ashley continues to surprise them. In April 2024, they're approached by one of her fellow inmates who shows them a letter Ashley gave her to smuggle out of the prison.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Goddamn snitching ass inmates, man, to get lesser time knocked off. Let's see what this says.
In it, she talks about a prayer list that she wants to add people to, including Stephen White and Kane Napier. Prayer list here is code for hit list. The investigators get the inmate to wear a wire. A lot of the audio is difficult to make out because Ashley's careful.
Sure. With a high-powered rifle right there, back in it.
There was a high-powered rifle mentioned and maybe 2 shots to the neck.
Okay, right here, she said, can your people get guns, scopes, high-powered rifle? Right here severs every nerve and kills you instantly. Right here. Okay, I mean,
So
right
that's
here.
how she was wanting these
She
people
touched
taken
me.
out.
Ashley specifically.
The inmate gets Ashley to write another letter with more details of her proposed targets, including addresses and a map.
This is Stephen White's mother. This is her handwriting, not mine.
So she wrote all this?
Yes.
Wow.
This is all the apartment building where she's wanting them to shoot. Because I told her about the trial.
Oh my God, man.
Ashley Neves, and she was to take out the little girl. I don't know if you guys heard that.
According to this inmate, Ashley was putting out a hit on her own fiance.
Did she say why she wanted Ashley Neves taken out?
Wow. Dog. So she wants the two niggas that broke in the house killed, and she wants her own, her fiance. Damn, she is heartless.
Because she said she was there when she poisoned Harold.
This is not the behavior of someone who was coerced by her mother into helping her kill. No, Ashley is a killer herself.
And remember the first boyfriend, the boyfriend that got killed. Don't forget that.
Some of the messages that stick out to us the most is probably the LOLs, laugh out loud, smiley face emojis when Harold is suffering and, you know, in severe pain, or even at the ER because they're trying to kill him and they're laughing about it. I remember there being a text message where Ashley laughed that the ER staff sent him home. Her text message was LOL, they dismissed him, or they dismissed him, LOL, one of the two. But she was like, she couldn't believe, like just laughing that the hospital staff basically dismissed him from the hospital and let him go home. And they had gotten away.
Wait, go back. What did I just say right there? Ashley, if I have a question, if I apply for a loan, would you co-sign? I got an offer to apply for a loan. I don't care to share some out of it. I get approved. I just got to the part that said, based on your credit, would you like to apply with a co-signer? I was going to try and get tag money and some extra Christmas cash before it all goes down, and it's paid out as all. Interested. So they thirsty, bruh. This girl is money driven. She's money hungry. She's thirsty. And it seems like she don't know what to do with her money. She don't even know about credit. She gets the money and blows it. She just thirsty. So do y'all think she persuade the mom? Like she took advantage of her mom not liking her situation and persuade her, hey, I got a plan. This is what we could do. Because obviously she's in jail sending hits. She's trying to get people executed from jail. So she's an evil bitch. She's sending hits not only on the people that broke in the house, but to her own fiance because she was there the night I killed my stepdad. I'm trying to get rid of all witnesses. That's what she's on. So she's clearly an evil bitch. Did she prey on her mama? She knew, hey, mama, I know you ain't happy over there. You keep telling me this is what we could do. Let's go ahead and get this shit. Boom, boom. I'll run the play. When we get the money, we bust it down. And her mama like, fuck it.
Him, LOL, one of the two. But she was like, she couldn't believe, like just laughing that the hospital staff basically dismissed him from the hospital and let him go home. And they had gotten away again with trying to kill him.
Worse, it's a pattern of behavior.
Ashley Jones had been married before. Her husband died of heart problems. Marsha Allen was living with a man in Crothersville, which is also in Jackson County, and that he died of heart problems.
Whoa, so they've been doing this. The mother, okay, we knew the daughter was doing it. The mother's doing it to somebody else too? Shit.
So it was like this continuously, like it seemed like the men that they were around were dying, and they all were dying of heart problems. I believe that they have done this before, and I have no doubts if they weren't stopped and if they weren't caught, they would have kept doing it and probably done it again already.
Ashley pleads guilty to level 1 felony charges of conspiracy to commit murder and attempted murder in 2025. She's sentenced to 50 years in prison.
And I am very, very happy with the 50-year sentence. I think that the 50-year sentence is probably the biggest sentence that anyone in Jackson County has ever received.
Both Stephen White and Kane Napier plead guilty to a level 4 felony charge of burglary. They're each sentenced to 1,095 days to include time already served. Ashley's charges on conspiracy to commit burglary are dismissed in September 2025. She's already behind bars, so it doesn't make much difference. Marcia escaped justice. The kicker, and that year before her death, she wrote a book about her husband's death.
First look, we thought, you know, this maybe is just a woman that's grieving her husband. But then, you know, after the evidence and the text messages, and we see the true Marcia Allen for what she was, you know, it seemed to be more of a deterrent. Like the book was something maybe meant to throw us off of her.
Published on Amazon on June 8, 2023, just 3 months before the burglary and everything that followed. The book was called From Surviving to Thriving, Rebuilding Your Life After the Loss of a Spouse.
One thing I do know about the book is that the date of Harold's death is wrong, which kind of told me that it was an AI written book. She didn't even put her thoughts into it.
Even after Harold was gone, Marcia was trying to profit off him.
He loved his family. He was a hardworking man. You know, he wasn't a rich man. He worked every day of his life. He would work the night that he was killed. He worked that day. And on his way home from work, he stopped to get wood pellets for the stove to keep the house warm for his wife and stepdaughter.
To repay him for this generosity, they killed him. And if it wasn't for Ashley's apparent greed in setting up the burglary, no one would ever have known. If you or someone you know is experiencing abuse, the U.S. National Domestic Violence Hotline is available 24/7, 365 days a year.
Damn. Dirty motherfucking dogs, man. The mama and the daughter have been running this play on innocent man, killing them, taking what they own, selling their property for personal gain, and moving on to the next and doing the same play again. Not only are you killing your man, she's killing her man. Hey, I got a new man. I'm going to move you in so that you can kill my man. Like, this is some real psychopath shit. Mother and daughter duo. And then on top of that, when the jig is up, I'm about to go kill myself with the same shit I've been killing everybody else with. I'm gonna go take myself out and leave a message, a note next to the bed saying, hey, Ashley, you won. Boom. Y'all some sick motherfuckers, man. That was a crazy one. Plot twist, amazing. 10 out of 10 right there, y'all. Didn't see that coming. So many goddamn twists and turns in that one right there. That was crazy. Let me know what y'all think about this situation, man. 50 years, is that enough? Should she have got life? What do y'all think, man? Let me know. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Wow, man, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one, y'all. All right. There you have it, man. That was reaction number 7. That was 7 of them, man. We banged out. Oh, I got to add the Jeffrey Epstein to this one. But we banged out the Jeffrey Epstein one on top of these right here. So if you're just tuning in, you're late. We banged out 7 reactions. Y'all go check them out. These was all good ones, too. All crime thrillers. The last one, plot twist, insane. The Aviloop, plot twist, crazy. Go check that out. All these motherfuckers was good tonight, man. Go check them out. Obviously, I'm going to chop them up and drop them again. Make sure when they come out, you know what I'm saying, go through, show some love, drop a like, hype it up, leave a comment, all that good shit. One time, Taser gang. You feel me? Hey, listen, I always say, man, watching this shit, you're going to learn some things. Not saying you got to implement all things into your life, but you are going to learn some things on how criminals think, how they move, what to do, what not to do, what they use, what you shouldn't use, shit like that. It's crazy the shit you will learn from just watching these shits, man. You know what I mean? It's all right here on the goddamn World Wide Web, all the information you need, and you see the continuous cycle of patterns that people use in different cities and states on how to get caught. Going on Google and searching. leaving a Google search, leaving a paper trail, telling other people, you know what I mean, what they look for in interrogation rooms, you can learn a lot from this shit. But not saying that you should go out here and do crime or none of that shit, because you know what I say, don't do crime. Don't do crime, man. Leave that up to the criminals, man. Leave that up to the criminals. You know what I'm saying? But this shit is crazy. And it make you start really possibly questioning motherfuckers. Like, what if the person's in your house right now has been trying to murder you for the last 3 months and putting shit in your food and in your drinks? God damn, that would be fucked up to find out. Like, what if you really went upstairs, like, hold on, I never even thought about that. What if you really went in your girl room or in her purse and saw that she had some shit she been putting in your goddamn food or in your drink? That'll fuck you up. Like, what the fuck? This bitch has some seeds for the deadliest plant in North America. Like, who even thinks to do something like that? Let me get the seeds for the deadliest plant in North America, or the stems that'll kill a horse, and let me put it in his margarita, and let me put it in his root beer float, and let me put, like, there's some sick people in the world, man. There's some terrible people in the world, but not here in the Taser gang. You feel me? Be careful, PU. Damn. Hey, look, man. Shout out to the late nighters, man. Shout out to everybody who tuned in. We've been on this motherfucker going up since 7 o'clock, man. Appreciate y'all. Each and every Tuesday, each and every Thursday, y'all know where to find me at. Right here on the gray side. Why are you gray? On the gray side, Taser gang. But if you want to join and see me every other day, you feel me, and get more reactions, more bang for your buck, get you a membership now. All right? Come join the green side, man. We do a lot of reactions, you know what I mean, hot topics, a lot of different shit, a lot of deep combos, more in-depth shit, building with y'all more over there on the green side, you feel me? Come enjoy yourself, have a good time. Hopefully some of y'all got gifted tonight, man. Hopefully you got gifted tonight. Who got gifted tonight? Drop some emojis in the chat, man. Who got gifted? I'll see y'all on the green side. What? For everybody else on the grays, I'll see y'all Thursday, man. So we'll be back Thursday, 7 p.m. Well, not 7 p.m. Thursdays is, I can start a little later. Thursday's my late nighter shit. I like to take my time. So late nighters, I'll let y'all know. I'll post it up before I go live on Thursday. But Tuesday, 7 p.m., we right here. Make sure when y'all see the reactions, man, y'all show some love, hype me up. Let's work on getting them goddamn likes up, man. Keep liking, keep liking, keep liking. When y'all see the pictures, the reactions. And right now, can I get some likes, man? Let's go. Before we get up out of here, one time. Oshino Reviews, Spider-Man, Tyler Jones. What's up, my boy? Lit Leandre, Joe G. Great one. Cartel Entertainment. Chris Smith, 353X3. Danny F. What's going on, Danny F? The Bag Man. PDX Goer, JRZ. Let's see who finished at number one before we go. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let's see who finished at number one before we go. Danny F. once again. God damn, Danny F ain't playing. I'm gone, man. Love y'all motherfuckers. See y'all next time. Hey, Danny F, thank you for holding it down. You are number one Taser Gang member all goddamn month long. And shout out to my boy Papa E, man. Make sure y'all go check out his meal of the day if you haven't already. You feel me? It's going down. Make sure y'all join the Discord. You got a video you want me to react to? Join the Ace Pit Discord right now. Scan the QR code on the screen, hit the entertainment tab, click reactions, and drop it in. Super easy. Submit today. All right, man. I'm gone. Y'all have a good motherfucking night. See y'all Thursday. Smash a like before you go if you enjoyed this show and you want to keep these going, man. And ask somebody, can you get a goddamn membership before you get up out of here? Y'all gonna have like 2 minutes with the song playing. So hopefully somebody gives you a membership. I'm gone. Till next time. See y'all Thursday.